Good Saturday evening, everybody. Welcome to Got Fuel Model Car Garage. I need to do that. Hang out. Hope everybody's had a wonderful start to their weekend. Already got the fat man. He's riding around in the four wheeler. Good
Yep,
evening, sir. How
I'm
you
buzzing
doing?
down 59 North, heading back to the house. Been in Birmingham today.
I hear you. I hear you.
We had a really fun club meeting today.
So I'm being chauffeured around. I got a driver.
Oh, damn. Look at that guy. Look
Absolutely.
at that guy.
That's how's it going, Brian?
Pretty good, man. You?
Oh, doing great. Like I said, we just had a really fun meeting this afternoon down at the hobby shop.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They Jeremy let us have our meetings in his hobby shop. So that's always dangerous.
Yeah, it can get expensive.
Yes.
Hey, Dragon Queen.
We had a great turnout. The show and tell table was absolutely packed. A lot of stuff.
That's good.
Yep.
That's good. Anything good come out of it?
All kinds of stuff. I think the main thing we discussed was our show coming up the first Saturday in April.
Okay. Is that the one that's the Phantom Flashers?
Yeah. Yes. In fact, that's the meeting we were at today. Was Phantom Flashers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Last Sunday, Ken and I went to Acme over in Atlanta. That was a lot of fun too.
Right. Yeah. That's one that's going to be hard for me to make.
Yeah.
That's the weekend before. Masters Week.
Okay.
And it's very, very difficult for me to get
that
off in my line of work.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is your line of work?
I haul jet fuel.
Oh, okay.
And I live in the Augusta, Georgia area.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And Masters Week is the biggest flying event in the country, and probably the world.
Okay.
So every airport from here to Atlanta to Savannah, Columbia are wide ass open. People flying to those areas and rent cars and come up. So yeah, that's a very, very busy week. Every little airport, every major airport.
Okay.
Yeah. So hey, Mike Harlem. Hey, Steven.
Okay. Wow.
So yeah, that's a difficult for me to do. And it seems like there's one somewhere on the 20th or so. I think that's the upstate show. That one's going to be hard too.
Okay.
The way Masters Week falls this year. I think
so
it falls.
The Hope It Doesn't show next Saturday.
Yeah, I'm going to that one.
Okay. I'm going to another show Saturday. There's one in little one in White Plains, Tennessee. It's put on by the Hamblin Car Club. They're a full-size car club, so it's a big car show, and they've always had a model car show tied in with it. The show is Saturday, Sunday, but the model show is Saturday, and I'm going to hang around again for Saturday evening because there's food, live band, and dancing.
Well, yeah, you can't. I mean, the dancing part they can have, but the food,
Yeah, well, see, I mean, I don't dance, but I mean, it's going to be fun to eat and sit down. I haven't listened to a live band in a long, long time. So I'm looking forward to listening to some, live music.
Right.
Yeah, it's cool because the car club has all kinds of cars in the club. There's everything in there from hot rods to modern cars to tuners to pro touring. There's even a couple guys that own Ferraris. So when they have a car show, there's a little bit of everything in there.
Right. Yeah. Now I'm glad you answered that for me without answering it.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about contacting Wayne and talking to him about being a member, but I'm a member of a club, and now that I know you're a member of a club and a member of Acme, they're cool with that.
Yeah, it was the first thing when I came down here 4 years. I've only been down here a little over 4 years now. So I first came down here. I was only here about maybe 3 or 4 weeks, maybe, still looking for a house. And I got to do my first Acme show, which was fun. And they were like, well, did you bring any models? Like, no. Well, why not? Because they're somewhere in a pod between Maine and here. I don't know where they are. But I don't know where they are.
Right. I understand that.
I don't know what kind of monster. I mean, I'm saying it in a good way, but I don't know what kind of monster we created. I mean, with the number of entries we had in the show, 78 rooms sold out in like a little over 3 days.
Damn, I'm glad I got mine then. I got mine then.
I did.
Yeah.
That's okay.
3 days. Wow.
There are plenty of motels around the area.
Right. Yeah.
There are plenty.
Yeah, I know that, but I don't want to have to. I might indulge in the adult beverage and don't want to have to worry about going to another hotel. There's very little might to indulging.
Okay.
That way I can just walk upstairs instead of worrying about driving down the road or somebody being my chauffeur.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the motel room that Jeff and I stayed at was maybe about 1.5 miles away. But the thing is, since it got late, we got that motel room with all the fees and everything on it. Our motel room for the night was like $50 cheaper.
Well, yeah, I don't doubt that. Doubt that.
Well, there's some
Marriott is one of the more expensive. Hey,
there's some rust that are on, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. Hey, Jamie G.
So I got to show off a few cars I just painted this past week using my old House of Color black gold paint.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. Come on in. You got room.
Somebody tell me maybe somebody could tell me in the chat. It seems like somebody told me I could thin down panel line accent color with Mr. Color Leveling Thinner. Mine seems to be getting a bit thick.
Well, when we get back on the house and we can get back on to your chat, I can pull out those three cars I painted this past week. They haven't been cleared yet, but I got the colors on ready for clear.
Sure, absolutely.
Cool.
Absolutely. Well, I'll be here. I'll be here. You can ask Fat Man. I'll be here for a while.
Well, I've noticed it. Like your chat room goes on for like what, 4 or 5 hours?
6, 7.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
We'll get back.
We're here for a minute.
Okay.
We'll get back to shop. I'll fire up the laptop.
Okay. Well, I ain't going anywhere.
Oh, you're not?
No.
I don't know about y'all, but I go to hell if I don't change my ways.
Yeah. I've been told that once or twice.
I've been going with gasoline soaked shorts.
Well, I drag it around. What do you think about that?
That's it.
I dragged the fuel right behind me. I'm on such a bad list. What's up, Mr. Rosden?
Well, I thought I'd stop in and holler at everybody. Hi, everybody in the chat. Even though I can't see who's there.
All right, fat man.
We'll be back on.
Yeah, we'll see you in a little
20
bit.
minutes.
Y'all drive safe.
All right. All right. We'll see you later, Brian.
See you. That was a quick 30 minutes.
I scarfed it down.
Did you taste it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
What's up?
Need to see if Senior's gonna come in here. Let me text him.
I've got to fix a couple things.
No, I ain't seen that. Rosden.
Oh, goodness. This is weird. This is definitely weird.
Let's see. I'm gonna tell you this. I got a big announcement, but I don't know if I don't know if it's about Senior, and I don't know if I need to make it without him in here.
Okay.
I kind of figured he was going to be in here.
Have you talked to him any today?
Yeah. Well, I texted him, and I just texted him to see if he was coming in or not.
Feels weird being in here at this bench. I ain't been in here in 2 weeks.
Really?
Yep, I didn't do shit last week, and I felt like garbage.
How's your foot?
That's getting better. It's taking its sweet time. When you do my line of work, though, stuff doesn't heal, fast.
Right.
So I'm still getting in there now and cutting brush and doing all that fun shit, but it's been a lot more of me pointing fingers and telling people what to do lately. So.
Right.
But when you're the boss, you get to delegate. So.
You go.
Huh?
You go. Hey, Snappy.
What's up?
Now I don't know if you heard me as you was coming in, but my announcement is about Senior, but I don't know if he wants me to do it without him in here. So
you gonna be on the way?
Kind of waiting on that. How you feeling?
Well, do I sound like
shitty?
Do I sound like Sam Elliott? That's only what. No shit.
No shit, you do. Wow.
Yeah.
That's the fucking trip.
Yeah. Remember I told you, I think, Josh, I told you that too, ain't I?
Hey, do me a favor.
What?
Cut me a Dodge promo real quick.
No, how about I recite? Let me tell you this. I know, I forgot he did the Dodge ones too. But my mother's favorite movie that Sam Elliott was ever in was the where him and Tom Selleck was brothers in the shit. I can't remember the name of the movie now. But anyhow, the best part about it was when they were about to hang Sam Elliott. And Tom Selleck comes riding up and says, what y'all got there? He said, we got a Johnny Reb right here, and we're going to hang him. He said, no, you ain't. And he said, why? He said, that's my brother. And he looked at him. They looked at him and said, you got any last words, Johnny Reb? And he said, yeah, go to hell. And that was the only time I could ever tell my mama that, which I wouldn't have told her that to begin with. But my mama, every time I'd be sick, I'd call her up and I'd go to hell. Mama go, are you okay, baby? Are you sick? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sick. So, yeah, I'm sick. I'm trying to get over this crud before next weekend.
What's up, boss man?
Hey,
how you doing?
I ain't doing good at all. I'm just too out of breath.
Yeah, I can relate to you, old man.
When we get some more in here, Senior, you want me to do it, or do you want to?
I'm just in so much pain.
Oh,
It's
Lord.
taking my breath from me.
So you want me to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You already know what to tell.
Yeah.
And you got more damn wind than I do.
I'm glad he's got enough wind for both of us, old man, because I'm sick as a freaking mule, too.
It got the best of me when Thursday when I had to go to the hospital and do that breathing test. And then I had to go to see that cancer doctor.
Yeah.
And my oldest son, he took me, or middle son took me to him. And it just about got the best of me just trying to get him out of the house, out to the car.
You just take it easy there.
Yeah, you just sit there and watch him.
Yeah, and you can probably tell the more I talk, the more out of breath I'm getting.
You just sit there and look pretty, young man.
Well, after Brian tells what he's going to tell you all, and I'll fill in a little more detail that I didn't tap into him earlier.
Hey, Senior, are you good? Can I text you tomorrow or something?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll talk to you.
I can text pretty good.
Your damn fingers ain't broke, are they?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with my finger.
Okay, that's all I need to hear. You can text "kiss my ass" all you want to. So.
Terry.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Oh, you was talking about that,
look at that forehead.
I seen Jamie G in here a while ago. Told me to kiss his ass.
That forehead done went all the way back up here.
Oh man. I got to get it up on my phone. Boy, don't y'all ever say I got to get it up on my phone.
Hey, Andrew.
Good.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. That didn't sound good, Fred.
I know. It come out the
over here
wrong.
sending pictures.
That come out the wrong freaking way, didn't it? Josh says I sound like crap. I know. Hey, Britta, how you doing, honey?
Well, have you seen the way he looks?
What's up, Jamie?
Jamie G, what's up, brother? And of course, Jamie G, Terry, kiss my ass.
Yeah, I know.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Fred, but I'm glad you're sick this week and not next week.
I got a question. Me and Vicky was talking about this, and yes, Senior, we went to dinner. Thank you very much. You know I ain't gonna miss a meal even if I am sick, but
yeah, that's for damn sure.
I know. Who was sick? All right, Brian, you didn't come to the show last year at Spartanburg. Why? I forgot.
Sheila just had a hip replacement.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Just broke it.
Yeah, that's what it was. I knew somebody. I knew there was some ailment somewhere. And then Josh, you didn't come to Simpsonville because you had what?
He was sick as a dog.
I had strep and all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah. So I'm doing all I can to keep. I mean, I ain't kidding you. This shit hit me Thursday morning. I knew I was starting to get cruddy in my chest, and then I went to work Thursday. I worked all day Thursday, and I was ill as a fucking bear. And everybody's like, "Oh God, we got to put with this SOB tomorrow." So I texted them Friday morning. I said, "I ain't making it in." So, but I feel a lot better than I did last night. Was a bitch. Anywho. All right, everybody's probably wondering what's this piece of shit Pappy's got on his bench.
Let's see, what does it?
It looks like a funny car.
It is. All right, Senior, you're right. It is a funny car, but guess what it is?
My big announcement, I'm assuming, is what you're talking about, Mark.
It ain't the green machine or whatever the hell that one's called is.
It's this one right here. It's the Atlantis fake out funny car. This is actually, Brian, are you ready? It's a snap kit. It's a snap kit. This is what we hand out at, that's what Acme hands out at their shows and stuff. And that's when we do something up there at the Savoy Auto Museum, we hand these out as well. So, but this is our group build challenge for Acme for the month of February. So
That'll be a minute, Mark.
Yep. So anywho, that's what this is all about. That's why I sidebarred all my other shit just to put this thing together.
Yeah, I got something I'm gonna help Terry out with a little bit.
All right.
I was waiting to get some more guys in here and in the chat.
Yeah, I was wanting to do a video
Do it multiple
and
times.
let everybody know. But shit,
Britta,
Those
I
are two.
refuse to behave.
I was just too out of breath and too
Ha.
hard for me to try to do it.
You're funny, Josh. I said snap kit. Yep.
All right. I know Jamie G's got to leave in a little bit, 15 minutes or so. All right. All right. So, big announcement is not good news.
Hang on, let me close my bedroom door. Hang on just a second.
All right.
Kids in there watching a movie right now. So. All right, what's up? What's going on?
What's
All right.
kicking?
All right. This is from Terry, Senior, as we know him, Mr. Hobby Barn himself. The doctor said without a biopsy to see what type of cancer I have, that I may have a month or two. Only thing they have to do the biopsy is they have to do a CT scan at the same time they're doing a biopsy. And there's still a chance of the lung collapsing because of the brittleness of his lungs, I'm assuming, right, Terry?
Well, it's those blisters that I have on my lungs. If they was to puncture one of them, it will put a hole in my lung and collapse it. And if they do that, there's no way they can go into the surgery because they can't get me back off the ventilator.
So in other words, it's a very dangerous procedure, and he doesn't have much options. He just says, I'm going to leave it up to God and the prayers from everyone in the community. It's even if he has a biopsy, the chances of him being able to get the chemo are very difficult. The chances of him getting through chemo are not going to be easy, because even the healthiest man can be overcome by chemo. So everybody in the community that's out there now that's going to watch this later, please keep Senior in your thoughts and your prayers, and lift him up, because it unfortunately does not sound good for Senior. No, we are honored, Senior, that we had the opportunity to meet you at Acme.
Yeah.
And
that was the best weekend I've ever had, probably.
Especially in several years, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we enjoyed having you, and we absolutely hate to hear this. It's the worst case news scenario, and I'm doing it this way so Senior don't have to explain it 1,000 times.
Yeah.
That I want.
Yeah, I come into a live stream.
We had,
and it's just it's like a broke record. Everybody keeps asking how I'm doing, and when I explain to them or say something in the chat, somebody else come in later and ask the same question again.
Same thing. Yeah.
But I wanted to add too, though. The doctor did tell me that tumor that I have on my lung is not actually on my lung. It's between my lung and my rib, and that's why he said that I'm in such pain. Is because it's putting pressure on it. It's putting pressure on my rib.
You breathe, your rib cage expands.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as it gets bigger, and that's why he said probably a month or two is about as long as I've got if I don't have something done. It's because as it gets bigger, it's going to keep pushing more and closing my lung to where I don't have no room to breathe on that one side.
The lung is actually enveloped in a sac between the lung and the rib cage, and I know the human anatomy pretty good due to what I did.
That's the problem too, and why it's putting so much pressure on mine is because my lungs, when they collapsed before in '97, they put powder on my lungs and stuck them to my rib cage, so they wouldn't actually collapse again.
Yeah.
And that's what I explained to him. I know my lung won't collapse if they bust one of those blisters, but it will put a hole into my lung and let all the air, run out into my body. It won't seal itself back. But the only thing he said was really to my advantage, which is not a hell of a lot to look forward to, is that they don't have to go in with that biopsy. They'd only have to go in down to that rib cage.
Right.
They don't actually have to go
into. It's not invasive into.
Yeah, they don't.
It's not invasive into the lung.
Yeah,
into the lung.
The tumor is sitting between the lung and the ribs, so they don't have to actually get close enough to my lung to puncture one of them. Is what he said. But the thing of it is, I've got to lay on that table in the for the CAT scan what time they're doing it.
Right.
And that's hard enough for me. Just for me to do a regular CAT scan is hard enough without them having to go in and try to do damn surgery at the same time.
Right.
Yeah.
And they've got to have somebody to monitor that. And I didn't get a chance to ask him if they do that, in the regular, respiratory room or, where the radiology, where they have the CAT scan, or if they do it like in an operating room and they have a CAT scan in there to do it with. I know I can't. I have to go to another hospital to have it done because they don't have it here at this one.
Yeah, they probably have to use a like a portable one.
Yeah,
portable PET.
Well, that's what they use for the PET scan.
Yeah,
is they had it in a little tractor and trailer, and they pulled it in the parking lot, and they had set up like in its room for its own, and that's maybe why they have it there at the hospital. They have a place set up just for that particular procedure or something, because they talk like it ain't the first time they ever done it. Yeah, and
but they have a mobile CT unit that can come into the OR to do something like that.
And they never said too where it's going to do it like as an outpatient, because it'd be even harder for me to have to be there at 8 o'clock in the morning to have that done, and try to get out to my driveway or whatever, get there and get all that done, and then come back home that day.
Yeah. So that's just to see what kind of cancer you have.
Yeah, and that's he said there was 2 different types of cancer, and that's why he needed to do the biopsy to see which one it was. Because my son even asked, well, what is the 2 types that you're talking about? Well, he never did come out and say, what 2 types they were. He just said, well, we need to do the biopsy so we know which type he has in order to know which way to treat it.
Right.
And which it couldn't, it has to be, bad or worse, because the damn sure ain't no good or bad type. So either way, it's. But the thing of it is, I just don't think, and it's like I told him, even if the tumor went away, my breathing is still going to be like it is now. Which he said, I may live another 3 or 4 years like I am right now, if I get rid of the tumor. But getting rid of it could be the end of me too. So, it's
a
damned if I do and damned if I don't.
It's a damned if you do and damned if you don't type scenario.
Yeah. Either way, I'm taking a chance. They may find out what kind of it is. They may get to shrink. And then again, they may, end up killing me right there on the damn table while they're trying to find out what kind it is. I mean, and to me, I'm not ready to take that chance. I'd rather put my faith in God and let him worry about whether I make it or not. Just let that damn doctor. Because even that doctor told me, he said, well, us doctors can only do so much. He said, no matter if there's a whole room full of us, he said, when your time comes, he said, you're going to go. I said, well, at least you understand that, because I know that you ain't going to keep me here no matter what when it comes my time.
Right.
Or nobody else.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I know that there's been a lot of things happen, people with praying and stuff, that the doctors just shake their head and they ain't got no answer for it. And that's what I'm counting on. Is enough people, is praying that I can get better without having to go through all this. And if I don't, then that's what it's meant to be. Is the only way I look at it. I hope I make it through it. I mean, nobody wants to die, but the thing of it is, I'm ready if I do. That's one thing, a lot of people have to worry about is whether or not they're ready to go.
That's right. I know.
And
I understand.
I'm not afraid to. I just don't want to.
None of us want to, Senior.
Yeah.
Senior, I want to. Really, what I was going to text you tomorrow, but I'll get more in depth with you tomorrow. But
okay,
I want, and proclamation is always the best way of. It's always been in my faith that if you proclaim your faith in the Lord, that's where you're going to go.
Yeah.
You and I'm here to tell you, I may not act like it, but I was saved in 2006, and I know when my time comes, I'm going to heaven because I am a Christian, and I hope you've got that same faith.
Well, I was baptized in '75.
That's what I wanted.
But
that's what I
I'm
wanted,
like you.
wanted to
I
hear.
may cuss like a damn sailor.
Me too, brother. Me
there's
too.
not a day that goes by that I don't ask God to forgive me for everything I've done for that day.
Senior, I feel better now, but I'm still going to talk to you tomorrow, okay? And by God, you just got an old sailor crying.
Senior,
Yeah.
I think that I'm going to speak for everybody. If I can get it out. We all love you, brother. We've loved you for every day that we've seen you, and love meeting you at Acme. And we're going to pray for you every day, brother. We will absolutely pray for you every day.
I keep you in my thoughts and prayers daily.
Hey, Noah.
I didn't mean to bring everybody down
okay.
here.
There ain't nobody down, Senior. It's an upsetting thing, no matter who it is. Okay.
Yeah.
You're a friend of everybody here on this YouTube, on this channel, and like I said, I think I can speak for everybody and everybody in the chat. We all love you. And we're going to pray for you every day.
You've definitely touched a lot of people's lives out there.
That's the damn truth.
Well, that's what everybody keeps telling me. I may not build no models, but the things that I have done is stuck with people, and they won't forget it for the support and everything, if nothing else. And that's why, I hate when I don't do my live streams. Because I feel like I'm letting.
You are the biggest supporter of the community.
But I feel like I'm letting everybody down. All the subscribers are not being able to do it.
No,
it ain't because I don't want to.
You don't have an obligation.
You don't
have an obligation to do anything. You don't.
Yeah.
You get that out of your mind.
Yeah, I know that, but it's just that's.
I know.
One thing that I look forward to. And not being able to do it is.
Well, let me tell you, when the day comes and you can't be in here because you're no longer here.
Yeah.
That is going to be a difficult night, number one. And number two, I know we're going to do it. I know I'm going to do it because I know how much you enjoy this. I'm not going to say we're not going to do it tonight.
Yeah.
Because this is what you enjoy. So
because
no matter what,
that's what I look forward to is watch on Monday night with this. Watch Cliff's, Tuesday Rob's, Wednesday Mark's, and then mine on Thursday and Pappy's was on Friday, but now Joey isn't, which I think he's going to give his up on Friday. He's going to turn it over to Jonathan. But it's every day in the week. I've got one to look forward to. to spend, with everybody.
And we enjoy having you.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well,
But as far as the size and everything, that doctor said that tumor really wasn't growing that big or that fast, like I thought it was.
I just
But evidently, he did say, if I didn't do something, that about a month or two, it would probably, I guess, get to the point where it would take my breathing away from me.
Right.
But then again, I was just counting on it going away, on its own, or at least not having no effect or getting bigger, which it's hurting right now. I mean, that's the reason why I've not been able to do anything all day today. It just hurts so bad. The doctor, he did write a prescription for some morphine for me because I told him the pain pills that they give me, it just wasn't strong enough to take away the pain. And but they ain't got it filled yet. They said it was like a liquid morphine that they wrote me a prescription for, and the drugstore is out of it, and they won't have it until Monday. But that definitely hurts.
well, I just I want to tell you thank you for all the support. I know I've not been doing this as long as some of these other guys have been doing it, and I know that I've got a long way to go with it, and I just want to tell you thank you for all the support. It means the absolute world to me.
Yeah.
I appreciate the nickname. That ain't going away. That ain't going away no time soon. That ain't going away no time soon, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
I think I'm living up to mine so far.
But
thank you,
Yeah.
I just want to tell you, thank you for all the support, Senior, and I love you.
Yeah. I love every one of you, and that's why that I look forward to coming on here. Because y'all just you ain't like friends. You're like family that I don't
absolutely.
have.
Oh, hell yeah. Amen there.
But I mean, it's just like, meeting down there at Agony. To me, it was just like a damn reunion, family reunion. We got together and got to see everybody's brother. And,
Yep. I agree.
It's just
Well, Senior,
if I'm still kicking come October this year, though, I'll be there.
Well, we'll welcome you with open arms too, brother. Vicky and I was, of course, Senior, when we was at dinner a while ago, we were talking about you and Brian reached out. He reached out to me a little while ago, told me, I got a big announcement. And I was like, anyhow, I kept telling Vicky, hurry up, let's eat, so I can get back. And she thought I was sick. Well, I am sick, but I ain't. Anyhow,
Yeah.
But I told her about what we was all talking to you last week about your favorite cars and favorite builds and all that and things like that. And I told her, I said, I'm gonna have to break open one of my '67 Chevelles and then I'm gonna have to paint the damn thing black.
Yeah.
And she looked at me, she was like, really? And I said, when you love somebody as much as we love him, you'll do anything for them.
Yeah.
And that's
what's fitting is I recently, let me get it.
Yeah, I know, Gary. You got to get here first.
I recently picked up a '67 Chevelle, but it's not the one y'all think it is.
It's probably the damn one I'd love to have.
It's the Revell.
Yep, that's the good one. Where'd you find that one at?
The Bay of E.
The Bay of E. Oh Lord,
Yeah.
Evil Bay.
Evil Bay. How much did you get soaked for it?
Hey, Marcy.
Hey, Junior.
May. Yeah, we need some female supervision here.
I'm currently useless.
No, we.
I'm not up in my emotions too. So.
Well. Anywho.
All right, enough of that. Y'all
Enough
kiss
of
my
that.
ass.
I gotta kiss your ass all next weekend, so shut up.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a live ass.
So we're in there now?
Yeah.
Okay.
The people of South Carolina don't know it, but Menage a Trois is on their way to Spartanburg next weekend.
Listen, that's
Three's-
kind of weird. That's kind of
Three's
weird.
Company.
That's kind of weird with me and Brian
Scott.
and our son coming along. So
Hey, down. Scott.
Our gay
Hey,
love
Fred,
child.
Hello there, Scott.
How's everybody doing?
Hey,
Howdy.
Fat Man and Scott, how y'all doing?
It's good to see you all again.
hey, what do you got that Acme guy in there for?
Doing
Weave?
Yeah.
I don't know. I got one question for Don now. What
Because
the hell time did you go to sleep?
Because I was his chauffeur today.
That's my chauffeur.
Ooh,
That's it. Well, we had our club meeting this afternoon. It was one heck of a meeting. The show and tell table was absolutely packed full of all kinds of cool stuff.
did you bring all
So
your?
you're an Uber. So you're an Uber driver for bald guys now.
Oh yeah.
Sweet. How much is Don paying you?
How about 3D parts?
That works
parts?
perfectly.
Oh, you better
That's
work.
not bad.
Yeah.
No, hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. No, I mean it's right on. It's right on my way down. So it's like, hey, I'll just swing over and grab you, Don. And that's what we did.
Oh, well, you see what I've been playing with since last Sunday, right?
Yes.
I took everything off my bench, Scott, and I went. Sidebarred it and started build. Now wait a minute. Let me get this right. When do we have to? This has got to be done by next month, right?
I think it's March. I think it's the March meeting.
Okay, that's what I thought. And I was like, yeah.
It is. It is the March meeting.
But you know what? I am actually having fun with this thing.
They are fun.
They are. I really like this green.
So you're gonna leave it green and just clear it?
It's going no. Oh no.
You don't want Charlie Mack Atwell.
Shut up, Brian. Senior, kiss my ass, okay?
That's Charlie Mack Green if ever was going.
Isn't that the damn truth?
I don't know. That Malibu I built not long ago. You
Hey,
talk about a
Fred, I'll make a deal with you.
What?
If you leave that green and clear it, I'll leave my CUDA green and clear it.
Well, how am I going to explain? Well, you know what I could do because I know. Well, Scott, have you been watching what I've been posting on the Acme Facebook pages this week?
Yes.
And I had to do away with the winglets. I had to glue the hinge post in, all that. But I could very much clear this, but I'd have to put a cleverly disguised decal over that and right there and clear over it. But no, it's going to be a Charlie Mack Green somewhere in there. So.
Okay, cool.
But we'll see. But I'm having fun with it. I'm gonna wire it. Matter of fact, I already got the distributor made.
Okay.
Which I know it didn't have a distributor, it had a magneto, so I didn't have enough room to put a magneto in the front, so I put it in the back.
Good job.
Okay.
Anyhow, it's fun. It'll be done. I hope. Fingers crossed.
So
Mr. Risdom.
Yes. So,
Good
as
job.
you know, I brought a bunch of primered stuff to the meeting last
Yep.
Sunday,
Yep.
right?
Hey, Richard.
Yep, looks,
Well-
yeah. I seen you got a bunch of it in color.
This is the House of Color light. Let's see if I can get this into the picture here. Where the heck? Okay, there we go.
Hey, Fuff.
This is the Jag in the House of Color light teal pearl.
Oh my God. You had that prime
I know.
silver, didn't you? All that was silver.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Paul.
Yeah, so I used the base. The base was Alclad's candy silver base, and this is House of Colors green on it, or light teal.
Wow.
I can't
I like
wait to
that
put
teal.
clear
That
on
teal
it.
is nice.
Yeah, that's a nice color.
Thank you.
Man,
And,
now I sound like a
you probably
swan, a
saw my
fucking frog.
post on
Thank
the
you,
Acme
everybody.
thread where
A frog.
where I had to
Yeah.
revive a bottle of paint.
I saw that post.
You know, the one. Okay, well, here's how the paint came out after I saved it.
Not too shabby.
Oh my God.
You know? Oh.
That's gonna look awesome when it's cleared.
Yeah.
And yeah, and this is a full-blown drag car. And then I think Don's going to print me a 572 injected motor in 43rd. And I'm going to do another one of these Peugeots. I'm going to turn that sucker into a gasser.
Oh man, this is a gasser here.
Oh, I've never built one before. And then, of course, this is the Porsche. And this is actually 32nd scale. I'm actually getting a little bit bigger.
That's what scale these are that we handed out last Sunday, right? 132nd.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I wasn't sure.
So that's what I took to meeting today to show off.
I got a question. When and where is Acme? I live in St. Louis and I want to make plans to come there. The next Acme show is October. That's pretty dang bad. Here we are, got two members of Acme sitting right here, and I can't even remember the date.
I think it's the last Friday and Saturday.
Right.
The last
It was
Friday
28
and
last year.
of
Yeah.
October. I just don't know what the date.
I'll tell you what. I got a shitload of flyers over here.
Right here.
You got a flyer by
go.
handy,
No, I
Brian?
have a flyer, but I got a calendar.
I got a
appreciate it,
flyer.
Bo.
I got a matter of fact. I'm on.
October the 26th.
Yeah, October
You go
26th.
back.
Yeah.
Paul, if you
Okay.
go back and watch the
Okay.
replay,
Yeah.
you'll see where
Mike,
we're
it's October 26th. It's in Cartersville, Georgia, at the
Clarence Brown Convention
Clarence
Center.
Brown. Yeah, Clarence Brown Convention Center. Golly, I should know that by heart by now.
Oh, speaking about Cartersville, I just saw. I haven't seen a date yet, but one of the room displays coming up this year is going to be given to Chip Foose.
Oh, at the Savoy. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. We just had Brian Fuller leave, and I loved.
Well, damn, I wonder if he's going to be there. I should bring my Foose Cadillac and see what he thinks of the paint.
There's a very good possibility he will.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, there is.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
So speaking of the Savoy and speaking of senior and everybody, now pretty much everybody, we're in a loaded house here. I got something, a little project that I did the last Sunday after I was on last. So you guys know that I wasn't on live stream last weekend because my head literally felt like I had a bunch of little midgets in my head beating on the inside of my skull with hammers.
It's
Oh,
a
is
weird
that-
feel like that because
Is that why I'm sick?
Josh, that's
It
called
was-
shit.
It was awful. Like it was awful.
It sounds it.
So the Sunday after the last live stream that I was on, I took all of my shop cards and I took them out of my display case. So the display case is now naked. And I will show you guys.
You better fill that with some models.
Oh, it's
Well, I
full.
mean they're tacked to the back of the display case, but I'll show you guys.
Okay, I see. Okay.
I'll show you guys what I'm
Hey, Ted.
talking about. If I can get the lights to come on. There we go.
Okay.
So in the display case, Fred and Brian have seen this a billion times.
Okay.
Everybody's shop cards had occupied all these empty spaces.
Oh, cool. Okay.
All down through here. This set of lights down here is out right now because the controller's out, but
Okay.
I'll fix that.
All right.
So I took all the shop cards out and I've moved them Congratulations, gents. You've been immortalized.
Oh, look at that.
Who's been immortalized? Oh my God.
Oh, Jeff. Well, you know what? It's been a long time since I've seen Jeff, right? I don't hear Jeff answering.
Well, I didn't want to interrupt Josh while he was talking with you.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Man, that's cool. Right on, Josh. That looks cool.
everybody's shop cards are
Yep.
on this side. When I get some more, they'll go over here.
Nice.
The Savoy brochure thing that came in our swag bags this year or last year.
Yep.
I've glued all of this to the front of this door, so this is all in here permanently.
Okay.
And I'm gonna completely just sticker bomb the inside and the outside of the doors with shop cards, and
Okay.
I'm even gonna go up and down the sides with it. And just as stuff
Okay.
comes to me, we'll just plaster this thing completely cover. My goal is to cover every little nook and cranny of wood.
Well, you better save a 4-inch
I'm gonna get
square
a
for my
photo
sticker.
book my damn self, a photo album, because I need to make room for paint.
Well, I got
So,
to test
Richard, yours, my shop card's on its way to you.
It's
Paul Pittman asked anyone coming to the Hope It Don't Snow show in Spartanburg. Myself and Brian and Josh will be there.
I'm open it now.
I'm going to another show next Saturday.
Where are you headed, Scotty?
I'm heading over to White Plains, Tennessee. The Hamlin Car Club, full-size club, they put on a show Saturday and Sunday. And Saturday, they always have a model car contest and show tied in with it. I've been there a couple times. I'm going to go there again. It's a small, but it's a fun show. But the car club on Saturday evening puts on you can eat and there's a live band. So I might hang around Saturday evening for that.
What is
Hey, senior, I don't say this very often to people I really truly care and respect and like. Thank you for the honor of your friendship. That's the first part.
Absolutely.
The second part, in 9.5 months, you're gonna have beaten this shit, and your ass is coming back to Acme, and I am gonna take you to the Marietta Diner. If you beat this, I will do it.
Cool.
I'll buy you a whole cake and hire enough people that Fred can't get near it.
You better take a step back, you sawed off little shit.
I'm trying to glue something on. I just fucking lost it.
That
was fucking awesome.
And Brian,
hey, Fafa, I'll guard it. I'll guard it, and I swear they will not. I'll guard it with my life.
I know you would.
Oh my
God! Why
God!
Jeff didn't qualify as a midget? He's wearing shoes today. They measure.
He said that carrot cake eating motherfucker.
Oh my God! I think I just.
He said, "You stay your ass away from the cake, old man."
See you, Jamie.
Oh,
Jamie.
Bye, Jamie.
All right, Jamie G.
Yeah, I'll ask her. Hey,
see you later.
So real quick, Marcy, this one's for you. As you know, you are on the list of people that I have got to get shop cards mailed out to, which brings me to something else. Just hold on just a second. Fred, Brian, I ain't mailing y'all a fucking thing. Do you know why?
Because I'm gonna see your ass next Friday.
Because I'm
next
gonna see
weekend.
you in 7 days. So I'm just gonna.
You'll see them before it gets to them by mail at this point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh yeah. By the way,
I'm gonna bring y'all shop cards to y'all with the litany of other ones that I've got to hand out. Marcy, when you get your shop card, you're gonna have something else in there from her that she did for you. If you want,
do you want to
see it?
When you said it like that, I was thinking,
or do you want to see it now?
Surprise. I like surprises.
Okay.
Okay.
Birthday surprises.
Oh, you're sending her a doll with the right arm cut off?
Oh my God.
It's better than a dog with a big ass nose.
I appreciate if y'all's not to get me started fucking coughing again. God darn, I'm gonna have to mute my mic 100 times.
I ain't doing too good, Brian.
It's better than a dog with a big ass nose. I'll tell you that.
Oh my God.
But
hold on a second. Hold on. Anybody just coming in?
Yeah.
Coming into the live, I'd suggest you go back to about the 20-minute mark of the video
And watch that.
And watch that part, about 25-minute mark, where we talk about Terry's current situation. So you don't have to keep explaining it. If you're coming in, you're asking Terry, please just back up to that point and go watch that portion of the video, please.
Yeah.
The best thing we can all do collectively at this point is to keep him off of that mindset and to keep him as comfortable and as happy as possible.
Amen.
And let him be comfortable and be happy and not have to explain himself a million times. And
that's what the doctor said.
Hey, Senior, does it mean I have to?
About 20 minutes in.
Hey, Senior, does it mean I have to quit showing this right here?
Well, speaking of which, Brian,
I'm already hurting bad enough. I damn
it. Brian, before I forget, two things. One, if Don goes with you and starts dancing, Scott, you need the video of that and show it. Second, did you, Brian, more importantly, did you talk to Fred about that certain build off for a certain person yet? With that certain pink color?
No, I'm waiting on him to come in.
No, but we're certainly waiting to find out what it is.
I did forget. Of course, I've worked 70 hours since then, but I was hoping he was gonna come in here. I can't remember exactly what I said though.
It was a certain lady's part with it begins with a V.
Well, yeah, I know. Oh, okay, that's right. No, I'm trying to remember the decals and everything.
94 McDonald's.
Oh, no. Well, no. For some reason, I was thinking of JoJo.
There is a lot wrong with you.
No, okay. All right. Here's the deal. It's not a build off. It's going to be a tribute build for Senior when he passes. And is what the parameters of the build are. Is number one, we're hoping we'll all do a vagina pink car, and then we can maybe we can get STS to make some decals of some Viagra decals.
Now my question is, when you do that pink car, does it have to be cleared with the wet look clear?
The other decal we wanted.
Oh shit!
I have a question.
Is a vagina decal with an oxygen hose coming to it?
I have a question. If I weather and rust this car, will it make it look like it has a disease or?
I guarantee that'll be one I won't come up and look at from about 20 foot.
Well, then that means
with a rubber suit.
Well, you could either do that or you could call it the crusty vagina.
There's that.
We could always call it the blue waffle.
Oh God! You got my wife to say ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Krista even said ooh, and she's got one of the strongest stomachs.
Well, these you fuckers go have fun when I'm gone anyway.
Senior, you're going to be here for 1 year.
You damn sure won't forget about me. I bet evidently made a hell of an impression.
Oh yeah,
you won't never be forgotten.
Don't worry, I got friends that do memorials. We'll get yours all clear case. We'll put all the cars in there.
You know, I said it's been 3 or 4 weeks ago, that with Chris Cortell, Chris Chapman, Don Yost, and all them passing, I figured that if I go, evidently God just wants to learn how to build model cars, and he's getting a few of us up there to show him how.
Yeah, there you go.
That's
There you
a
go.
good
Hey,
attitude
Dwayne.
towards it. That's
Hey,
cool.
senior, do me a favor when you get up there. Show him how to correctly glue windshields in, because I am so afraid that John Paul might try to show
Oh
him.
my God, Jesus! Just once.
Well, if John Paul makes it up there,
Jesus
then I want him to
Christ.
suck and send me the opposite direction.
Hey, he was whining the other night, and Kenny's. I broke my foot during Christmas, and everybody just didn't even say nothing.
Please. A month before that, he had COVID. Now he broke his fucking foot, and he's still out there.
Well, I seen him in Mark's live stream Wednesday night, but nobody spoke to him. But I know
Nobody spoke to him in Kenny's either. So
yeah, he come in and spoke. Nobody said a word.
I believe I was the last one who spoke to him directly. Not typed at him, spoke to him.
Hang on, I want to ask. Who was it?
Well, I knew he come in once somebody's live stream one night. Marcy told him, "There goes the neighborhood," and he left.
Yeah, and then that was the night he was whining about having COVID, and the only thing I said was about it was, "Damn, I fucking missed you."
Yeah,
you should have said dodged a bullet, didn't you? Fuck.
Yeah, it's like I flat out said I wish it would have fucking took him, and that was all it was said.
We should have been there the night Marcy said she was going to use her stiletto as a proctologist tool.
Yeah.
Oh, he got worse. He got worse that when he got in Terry's that day, that Sunday. Man, I chewed him up, spit him out.
Really? Wow.
Paul Pittman, where are you at up there in upstate Carolina? I'm up in Greer.
He says he's in Brunswick, Georgia right now.
Paul Pittman, he says he lives. He says, I'm hoping there. I'm only about 20 minutes from there. Talking about hope it don't snow show. I'm just wondering where he lives at, because I'm up in Greer just about every single morning up at GSP delivering up there. I think that was Ball is the one that's in Brunswick.
Mm-hmm.
I think
there's a little bit of 660 foot of asphalt there in Greer. I've been down a couple of times.
You should show them that.
Yeah, I want to cancel the.
Oh man!
You're in Brunswick. The only thing I know about Brunswick is where the airport is in St. Simon's Island, and in Brunswick.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can tell you.
Hey Terry, I'm going to give you a call tomorrow. Terry too.
Yeah. So I brought this to the meeting today, and that's what Don was.
Oh yeah, go down to St. Simon's Island. You want to see?
So this is the latest issue from Don Graham.
No, Dozer, it's raining like hell here. I'm praying to God we don't get flooded for the first time this year. 3 times in friggin' 8 months.
They're talking between Monday night and Tuesday morning that we're going to get probably 1 to 3 inches of a snow, which means down here that if we get 3 inches of snow, this place is going to stop dead.
Augusta, Georgia, with a half inch of snow.
Are you talking about?
That's all.
No, they
I had
more
than 3 inches of snow in my hand an hour ago.
Hey, Scotty, I ain't too far from y'all. Where are you talking about?
I'm talking about in Albertville,
He's 20 minutes north of me.
Yeah, I'm about 20. Yeah,
3 inches.
Oh, so in other words,
I'll be over here.
So in other words, I'm gonna get it too, huh?
You just might. You just might.
Hey, Dwayne.
Hey, Fred, you must be awful happy this week.
Why?
Your rival state coach retired, and you apparently stole one of their coaches today.
So
Kirby went handpicking who he wanted from that staff.
Yeah. I hope he handpicked away from Alabama to replace that fucked up offensive coordinator we got, Mike Bobo. Because I'm here to tell you,
Alabama got a good head coach, though.
it's going to take 4 to 5 years to make that program, because if you look at Alabama's history on coaching changes, it ain't been too good. You look at when Barry Bryant left, there was an interval of Gene Stallings and about 5 others that sucked. So, yeah.
They got the Washington coach.
But, anywho. next year's going to be a totally different season. I can guarantee you that. Paul Pittman says he's at Chesney, South Carolina.
Get stuff from hiding behind this photo tool.
Oh man.
Yeah, and the people from out west, well, they don't survive too good down in the southeast.
That's true.
I'm just saying.
People down here in the south, they can't even drive when there's just water on the ground. Might less throw that damn snow and ice shit into it.
They're already starting.
They can't drive when it's just sunshine.
When it's just sunshine, ain't that right?
Hey, why don't you down get in your rig and take a ride up here?
That's true. Yeah.
They're already starting to set up tents around here and have temporary anxiety medications for Saban retiring.
They Chesney. I know where. Okay, Chesney. Yeah, they closed school around here because it's gonna fucking rain.
That's what they did here.
I'm like, y'all, this is stupid.
Hey Don, did you hear what they was doing at Toomer's corner at Auburn? They were rolling Toomer's corner like they had won. They were rolling the shit out of it.
They got it just with him retiring, it gives them a better shot at the Iron Bowl coming up 24.
That is true. That is true.
So Saban has handed them that a lot. I give them credit. Auburn did pull that one out with literally less than 2 seconds to go.
Yeah. Well, that was that Iron Bowl. That was a farce.
Yeah, that was strictly a hope. This will never happen again type of.
No, it never will. Anywho, we'll see.
Oh, geez. Wow.
All right.
How's everybody tonight?
I'm very good.
I have the crud.
But he's full.
And I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to carry to South Carolina next weekend.
I got it. I got almost everything. Well, I got the registration. I haven't done the table card yet. Gaffney.
Well, you're taking use tax because that ends tonight.
I got a bunch of table cards.
I thought that ended the 15th. Midnight, it was Sunday.
Nope, 14th.
Oh.
14th at midnight.
Maybe about 3 of you guys got them actually done.
About 6 hours.
I finished mine, months ago.
Matt sent me pictures of his truck last night. Talk about sharp.
Oh, okay.
It looks damn good. Like it looks really, really good.
Yeah, I can't wait to see his.
Have you shown off your truck yet, Fred? That one you brought to the meeting Sunday? Because that was beautiful.
Well, I did. Funny you said that, Scott. Y'all were the first ones to actually see it outside of this group right here.
Oh, okay.
And I decided I was going to kind of let mine slip a little bit last Saturday night, and I'll be doggone if Matthew he was floating around. He was like, "Ooh, I'm telling Luke C." I was like,
"Oh, I said I'm telling the boss."
Oh God!
Chimed in the chat. That was funny as hell.
Yeah, I was like, "Well, I'm screwed." But nobody else has seen that.
Last weekend I went to our model club meeting, and I won model of the year.
Excuse me.
The 67 Pro Street Malibu.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the guys sitting behind me, he said, "Man, you putting your truck in?" I'm like, I just had it sitting there. I had the interior off to the side, and it was just mocked up. The interior was off to the side, kind of laid out like it would be in the body. And I turned and looked at him, and he said, "I know it ain't done, but it'll win anyways."
Hey, Fred.
See you, Richard.
Yeah, Fafa.
Brian told me the truth. He told me in private that Joey painted that truck for him.
Which truck?
Who told you?
Whose truck? Mine or Brian's?
Brian's.
What? Joey said
you done bumped your head, old man.
Oh my God!
Joey said
you done bumped your fucking head.
You don't even like Createx. He's sending me his.
I know that
Yeah.
was why I said the joke, Brian.
I know. I know it's a joke.
And
But he
Fred,
don't
I
even
know,
like Createx.
you know that
Yeah,
Chevelle,
makes me wonder.
that Revell Chevelle, I know where I can find 2 of them.
I'll
Makes me
I'll
wonder
talk to you. I know where there's the only reason I like that particular one is because it's actually a one-off body. It's nothing. That body and the rear panels, the rear tail light panels, are totally different between that one and the AMTs. 67
we
Chevelle.
don't get flooded up between that one and
And it's got a true 4-link suspension up under it too.
Oh,
That's
hey,
another thing.
Fred, you showed a while back ago when you were doing, what was it, Saturday morning at the bench, you were showing some of your older builds.
Yeah.
You done a Pro Street 67. Was that the
Hey,
Malibu?
Joey.
Or was that
No. That wasn't a Pro Street. It was a gasser.
Pro Tour. No, you done it. No, you.
Oh, Pro Touring. Red one? Yeah. I know which one you're talking about.
Was that
That's actually from that kit.
Or which, the Revell kit?
Yes. I remember I had 2 of those Revell kits early in my building career.
Oh, okay.
But it was that one, which I did a Pro Touring with it, and I got a gasser, which is a burgundy one that I built. Never built. Honestly, Senior, I'm telling you this, God is my witness. I've never built a 67 Chevelle Pro Street, but it's going to happen. So, there.
I do have a question.
Paint it black.
I do have a question.
Yes, and I'm going to paint the damn thing black. Golly, man, just fucking shoot me. Why don't you?
Well, you said that your 69 Camaro was black when you had one.
Okay. All right, I got you. Black. It's going to be
That's the
blacker.
only damn thing Henry Ford done. It was worth of shit.
I know. I know.
Painted everything black.
Yep, that is true.
Joey, before you pop in, or well, there's no room right now, but I recommend Joey to go back to about the 20-minute mark.
Yeah,
of
and
the
watch
live
it.
stream and watch it. I got the guys
Excuse me.
with more kit knowledge, older kit knowledge, like Terry too, and I guess Don stepped away. I'm looking for the 53 Revell Chevy Bel Air. But my question is the repop of the Lowrider edition. Other than different wheels and tires, is there different engine options or anything in the kit before I go extra money on the Lowrider edition?
Hold on, man. Let me look. What is it? The Revell?
Revell 53.
Hold on. Let me go to scale
Bel Air.
mates.
I went
Revell.
to scale mates. All it says is new
When
parts.
you go in there, Fred, and show the picture of it, let me see it.
53 Chevy what? Bel Air?
Yeah.
'Cause you know what? I'm. Hold on. Bel
Didn't they
Air.
make a 53 high boy?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Gasser? Yeah.
No,
It was a 53 or no, it was a 54. It might have been a 54.
not Revell.
I used to have that model when I was little.
Oh, okay.
Was it a Revell or was it a monogram?
Well, Revell monograms.
Yeah, it was probably a monogram back then.
Monogram did a 53 lowrider.
yeah.
Is that it? Is that it right there?
It was a repop.
Put him on the big screen,
Hang on, let me see.
Brian, so I can see it.
Is that all? Let me.
Yeah, you got a red box art.
Well,
and
it's got
blue box art.
the one with red box art, but that's the kit. But there's a Lowrider edition. I got
I got it brought up. Fred.
44th scale.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I
I
know.
got 53 for Christmas.
He
but
might,
it's 51.
he might have you covered. Sounds like it, Brian.
I might be wanting to go pee,
Here's
but
the Lowrider edition.
let me see it.
I can't. Yeah, you lights. Got it.
The low
Phone's
rider is
upside down. Yeah, it's upside down and it's dark.
Yeah,
I
turn
can't see
around.
it.
Brian, I put it up for share screen.
Turn your phone around.
Hang on.
Put it up, Fafa.
You have that one and the blue box version of it.
Which one do you want, Brian?
Well,
Don't know that I have there.
my question is because the lowrider edition is more expensive.
Yeah.
But it's also a 3-in-1 kit. Other than wheels and tires, is there a different V8 engine option in the kit?
Not in that one.
No, probably not. No.
That comes with only
Okay.
the straight
Right.
six.
It's got the straight
Yeah,
6
that's-
with a couple options for the 6-cylinder.
I was going to say that's probably what it is. A 6.
All right, then I'm not going with the more expensive kit.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me go out there and dig
Basically,
around for a
what
minute.
Brian's saying is he doesn't want to build a 6-cylinder. That's all it boils down
Oh
to.
yeah, if it had a V8
All right.
in it,
All right, let me get a look. Hey, Henry Robbs, we'll be seeing you we'll be seeing you next weekend, Henry. And I got an announcement too on my end too. So I'll be right back.
Josh.
Yes, sir.
When I was talking to Brian earlier today, he could take like any rear end, stock rear end that go under it. They can cut it right off at the end of the axle where the backing plate and stuff would. If you look at it in a real world car, the backing plate and stuff with the brakes would sit. He can cut that off. Add the one from the NASCAR kit because you can cut them. Them are famous for cutting the wheels, the spindle out and lowering up and down would be the bracket for holding the brakes and everything else on.
For what kit?
For that 53, because I got a bunch of NASCAR rear
Oh,
ends,
the pickup.
scrapyard.
You talking about the pickup?
Actually, give me a second. I'll show you. I think I can get to it.
I do want to show y'all something real quick.
yeah.
So I have worked out my fuel lines for Shredder. You can see they punch out of the block, the fuel block.
Oh, okay.
Those 2 pins right there will run. The 2 remaining pins will run to the back of the fuel rails with these 2 lines right here. It'll have red fuel lines up top, and then, as you can see, the fuel cell has been plumbed.
Bed rusted?
Yeah, the whole truck's getting rusted.
Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, that's neat. I like it. I like what you got going so far. That's cool.
So you got your sending line and your return line.
Okay.
And then, as you can see, they're plumbed under the truck. They'll be all tucked up, and this is just roughed in right now. But as you can see, they're
So was that a 3D printed chassis and suspension?
no, this is a Mobius, another one of my Mobius projects.
Oh, okay.
You know me, I'm the Mobius guy.
I have one of their kits. I got the Ford short bed that had the, what was it, a 4 or a straight 6 in it?
Be a 240 inline 6, yeah.
Okay, yeah. And I bought that kit just because I wanted to build the inline 6 and have 3 side draft Webers hanging off the side of it.
Check this out.
Oh, wow. Geez. So is that scratch built?
Everything in white is.
That's awesome. Right on.
That monster truck, the Viking that I'm building, which is basically like a 6 or 7 seat ride truck.
Okay.
You'll be able to come in from here or there.
Okay.
This is the progress on it.
So is this one of your vehicles for the theme pickup truck?
This is a little bigger than a pickup. I don't think this will fit the pickup category. So
okay, I'm not familiar with it, but that looks great.
let me just kind of give you guys a.
Somebody asked Shredder. Shredder's the rusted out one, right?
Yes, Shredder is the rusted out burnout truck.
Yeah, Paul, the Shredder is the one that's the rusted out pickup truck that he just showed.
Okay.
This monster truck started with another Gravedigger chassis where I went down the middle right here. I know I haven't had a chance to really show this to y'all, but I went right here. This used to sit here, and I spliced it down the middle this way.
And you lengthened
moved all of this back and moved all of this forward, and then scratch built everything on the inside. So now all of my 4-link mounts and my shock tower mounts are all going to be geometrically the same.
Yep.
They'll all go back in the same spot they're supposed to be in. The only thing I've got to do is lengthen the drive shafts because the truck is longer now. But I've mocked the engine up. It fits perfect where it's supposed to. And then the tires and wheels for this build.
Oh, wow.
Let me get them set up here.
Now, I see something in the background that looks really friggin' cool. That little one in the background on the right corner of your table. Oh, yeah. That looks cool.
Yeah, that's Swamp Thing.
Okay.
That's another rat rod that I'm building to kind of, it's basically a continuation of my, what I guess I would call my rat rod series.
Okay, that's going to be cool.
It's got the Super Duty diesel V8 out of the LN8000. It's got a chopped up LN8000 grill in it. Scratch built chassis. LN8000 rear end with full monster truck tires and wheels at the back with planetaries.
So the little die cast is sitting back there. Is that the body that's going to be
This is what it's based on.
Oh, okay.
Kind of based on this, but I kind of took some artistic liberties and decided to do my own thing.
Right on. Cool.
But yeah, this right here though is where we're going with this. And the trailer that Jeff gave me at Acme, which is sitting right up there, is going to go behind the Nighthawk rat rod that's in the display case in there. And I'm going to widen and lengthen the deck on it to pull this truck with. There's a look at our bead locks that are going to be going on it.
Wow, those are cool. Now, you know what? Since now is that going to be weathered?
Oh yeah. This will have like a rusty kind of garby theme to it too, kind of like a traction did.
Well, you know, when the first thing I think of is when I see those long pointed bead locks coming out of one of the wheels. You should have some roadkill hanging from it.
I thought about spiking this truck up and doing like blood tipped spikes all over it and stuff.
Yeah, but I also thought it would be funny to have some kind of dead animal hanging off of them.
We may have to do that.
Have a big deer skull hanging off from them.
Oh, I was just thinking of maybe having some raccoon hanging off of it or something. You know,
but I got to get a body figured out, some kind of body paneling figured out for this thing too, because I don't want to just leave it as a bare chassis, because all it really looks like, especially if you're fluent monster truck chassis, like guys like Matt and stuff are.
Right.
Myself, the front here looks like a CRD chassis, and the back looks like a CRD chassis until you get to the middle section, because it's been elongated to fit. All the seats for it are over here.
Okay.
I want to do some kind of body paneling on it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like maybe do some kind of high fenders that start like up in here and kind of come back and down at an angle or something.
Okay.
I'm not sure. This will be a lengthy project.
I think so.
It probably won't be done until probably Acme time. So, but I got to figure out, what we're going to do with it. That thing back there should be done in no time.
Oh, so. I can't wait to see that one.
And then,
cool. That's neat too. I love the rust job.
I've already got a color scheme figured out for this. So.
Okay.
I'm going to do, for this, I'm going to base with, I'm going to set it up for rust like I do my other rusty builds.
Okay.
So I'm going to set the rust base up, and then I'm going to do a light coat, just enough to barely cover, of some kind of blue on top through here.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be white on the bottom. The roof of the cab, just this through here, will be white. And then I'm thinking about doing a totally different color hood, maybe like a burnt red hood.
Okay.
And then I'm going to sand back through everything so that the rust comes out.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll use my sponge technique to sort of top all the rusted spots out.
Okay.
But I've had a litany of people on Facebook when I posted this thing. They're like, "Oh, it's too much. It's too much. You'll never get that to work. It'll never work. It'll never work." Just, if any of you people from Facebook who are betting against me right now that this truck is not going to look right when it's done, if you're watching this video, fuck you. Trust the process, because I've got a completely rusted out 28 Ford in there that's going to say otherwise. If this thing follows suit like that thing did, ask these guys, because they've seen it in person.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's going to work. It's going to work.
I know it will. I know it will. You definitely have the rusting process down.
I don't mean to boast, but if there's one thing I can do, that's what I can weather. I can weather the shit out of stuff.
Well, I've picked out quite a few models off of my shelves of doom that need to be finished. And between the Mustang and the pickup truck class, I got 11 models.
Oh Lord!
You better tighten up,
man.
Fact, I'll be right back.
That's right, Law. That's exactly what Fred says. Fred, you see what I sent you? What I texted you?
I just walked back. What?
I sent you a text.
Well, shit, I didn't have my phone with me. Hang on.
You're gonna make a guy who's feeling ill.
Hey, Brian, did you see what Chuck put in the chat?
Oh shit! I think I just had an
The Grease
orgasm.
53 Chevy from Revell has the 348.
Yeah,
it's not yet.
I didn't have a 53. I had a 51. I had a 51.
Well, that's what I got for Christmas. The 51.
Yeah, I got the 51.
I got plans for when I'm gonna get to the 53. I don't know, but I got plans for it because I saw one of Miguel's renders and I went,
yeah,
oing, 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 oing.
Yeah. I'm
Oh, yeah, he did it live one night with all of us.
That leads me to a question for everybody here. How many of you guys have built the AMT Chevrolet Cameo?
I
have.
Let me go get it.
Hey, Josh.
The windshield does not fit.
Yeah, the windshield does not fit worth shit. But if you ask to see mine, you're fucked because mine's on the bottom of the pile. And it's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7 high. So, what am I building up right now?
Yeah. Other than the windshield, it's a good kit.
It's a great kit. Yeah.
Has anybody noticed Dawn's got more hair and got taller?
He got a hell of a lot skinnier too.
Yeah,
they got some kind of weird science experiment going on.
Hey, Jeff. Every year, every time when I see him at the Phantom Flasher show, he's always the same height to me. I mean,
right here it be, fellas. Right here it be.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why you have to go to Acme a minimum of one time in your life.
Yeah, that
okay.
Josh, my black pickup truck, lowered pickup truck.
Is this?
Yeah, that's what. It's not that kit. It's the yellow. It's the one with the yellow box art.
Okay.
Yeah.
So does everything fit together good on this truck or no?
No, the windshield falls right through.
No, the windshield does not fit worth a shit. I'm telling you.
Really?
I tell you what, Josh.
I'm gonna mock it up right now.
Josh, if you beg enough, I'll pull this down. But I'm here to tell you, if that windshield pops out, I'm gonna be mad next weekend.
I don't blame you, really.
Yeah,
and you're gonna, and I'm gonna be the one picking out
the front glass out and take the body out. And
and I'm gonna be the one picking out the damn dinner place again.
Oh, so we're eating at a dealership.
We're going back to fucking McDonald's, by God. That's what we did. It's where we eat last year.
Are we gonna eat in the middle of the road?
Maybe. We may
What
just sit.
in the hell?
Josh, I took small styrene rod and filled it in. I glued around the edge of the window frame. That's what I did.
Okay.
Some people use milliport or cover the gap in the windshield with the visor.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
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 I'll pull mine down in a minute.
Yeah, I'll grab mine right here.
I got a matter of fact,
You know
I got to
what?
start pulling
I've
shit.
I've got another idea for this truck now. It all of a sudden changed. I have another idea for it. It's okay. I think I'm gonna go and glue in some really thin styrene strips in the window and turn this into like a derby truck or some shit.
Josh.
Oh man, that's cool.
All the way around the very edge.
Hey, Brian.
Come here, Joey, you lazy son of a bitch. All the way
Hey,
around the edge.
Brian.
Yeah.
You know, it would be really nice of you to show me that windshield if I could see it. The truck is so fucking black and your lights suck.
I have no problem seeing it.
That's a very black truck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
well, you can't see what I've done, but if you right along here, you can probably see a small piece of the difference in the styrene.
What?
It's just real thin rod that I added all the way around the edge, both front and back. I got a video up on it.
Hey, Josh, mine's white.
So in other words, the windshield is too small for the opening?
Yes.
Yep. It's way too small.
Okay. Wow. That's nuts.
Oh, so Fred,
I was waiting on that truck to rob me.
you might be getting the greatest NFL coach down there for play for your coach your pro team because they're already in discussions with him.
I'll text you the video, Josh, on what I did.
All right.
If I remember. Maybe when I get off, I'll remember to send it to you.
I kind of want to build that one box stock.
I couldn't hear you, Josh.
I said I kind of want to build that one box stock.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bullshit.
And I want to meet Santa Clauses, which is more believable.
I wouldn't be too concerned about Harbaugh. They're only thinking about it, Jeff.
Oh, no.
Okay.
He's not the greatest NFL coach ever. That guy's name, what? Belichick?
Yeah. See, Marcy gets it. She gets it.
Belichick? Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry, but the coach don't play the game. The boys in the tight pants play the game.
I know, but the thing is, didn't Belichick just suffer one of the worst years he's had in who knows how long?
Yep. You know, I get a kick out of it. Everybody says Andy Reid's the greatest coach. If he was so great, why didn't he win all them 5 straight NFC playoff championships to go to the Super Bowl?
Again, I reiterate.
That's a good question.
He gets to wear the accolades.
Because that was the Eagles.
But the coach still doesn't play a part, and people.
So,
you believe what you
as
want to
I was
believe.
mentioning,
I've
taken a bunch of. Okay, I've taken a bunch of stuff off the shelf of Doom, and this is one I started years ago, and this is one I plan to finish for our pickup truck theme.
You mean?
Man.
I'd trade wallets with anybody.
You won't trade wallets with me, you'll be fucking broke.
Well, I'm already broke. But
Well, I'm not totally broke. I have one lonely dollar in there, and it's probably getting tired of being lonely.
I don't carry cash. The only money in my wallet is a $2 bill I've had for 30 years.
Oh wow, okay.
And
I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all something else now.
I got a card, and I don't leave nowhere without that fucker.
Yeah.
Josh, Terry too has a Raminator model on built. Just telling you.
All right,
Here you
Josh.
go.
I went ahead
Here
and
you
sent
go.
that, fixing how I fixed the windshield, Josh.
No, look at that.
Just
You made
so
happy dust.
I'm
What?
never broke, never completely broke.
What?
This is the
Y'all
inside
was
of my,
doubting it was white?
this is the inside of my model cab. Oh, never mind. Fred's showing y'all something real quick.
Well, shit. Hold on. I'm trying to get the bitch open first.
That's childproof. You need to
Oh, my
Don't
God.
fuck it up.
Trust me, I'll
Don't
polish it.
break it.
He'll
You'll polish the
blame you
decal
for it,
off.
Josh,
Of
if
it.
he does.
He'll polish the decal off of it.
No, but I'll knock a fucking chunk off of it, though. There we go. Just
So does
already
that
did
mean
it,
you're
too.
going to wax off or wax on?
A little bit of both.
For Fred, it's whack off.
Yeah, that, too. I even did the wood grain bed in the back.
Cool. Okay.
Beautiful. Now show me the
I put
windshield.
mine back in the box, and there's a certain individual that's showing a white pickup truck right now that sent me a bunch of pictures and told me to take it out of the box. He pushed me to build it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I greatly appreciate
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting on Brian to get his back out and Fred and Brian's trucks to start spewing slanderous words at each other.
I can't even remember what oh, wait a minute. I know something else different I did on this one, too.
Yeah, the windshield, probably.
Yeah, almost. Hold on. I'm
I
shaking
couldn't
like a
really
dog.
tell exactly what he done.
I do remember what I did now. This is how long I've been since I built this truck. I took a kit.
Looks like a LSA.
I did a engine out of the Lindbergh kits on this.
Okay.
Not too shabby.
No, that came out nice.
And then that was
Nice. I like that. That's cool.
I did the interior. I did bucket seats with a console out of a 70 Camaro. What else did I do? Oh yeah, I just did the usual bullshit up under it.
Okay.
Oh wait a minute, yeah, I did do something. I took the made an independent rear suspension up under it too. I forgot about that.
Oh,
I took the
I'm so fucking glad football's over and that fucking parade is over. We can get back to town now.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's all I did with that one. That was fun.
So,
but
check this out, Brian.
Nice.
Just so y'all know that I'm never broke.
You always got $1.
Like I said, I got that $2 bill I've been carrying for almost 30 years. So.
And that dollar says it ain't shit, and that's a play. That's a play on two things. Y'all know that Oliver Anthony guy who just released that song "Richmond North of Richmond"?
Oh yes. Yep.
And that it was a play kind of on that, and it's also a play on the fact that there is no amount of money that I won't go to make a model suit me. It's like a personal preference
with the
thing.
amount of resin you buy, resin parts you buy. Yeah.
You know, it's just it's kind of a like a pick me up, if you will. Like, you know, I'll get it done no matter the cost.
Okay.
Well, we're about to test something. Everybody keeps telling me to get better at modeling, and thanks to good advice from several people in here, two of them in the state of GA.
When did you start?
Georgia.
Georgia.
Luckily, he said GA. He didn't say Georgia.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I'm
Listen,
playing, Jeff.
there is no R in the. I'm gonna spell it first. ALLABAMA. How do you say it, Jeff?
Alabama.
I said Alabama. He's the one using Alabama.
No, I've heard you say Alabama.
No,
Alabama.
he doesn't end it with ER. He ends it with AR. See, there's Alabama and then there's Alabama.
Bamar.
Depends on how tired he
Here
is.
we go. Amanda's already texted me, but I finally went out and bought this guy's stuff.
Oh god. Excuse me, y'all. Oh god.
Oh, come on, Amanda, give me a break for one night.
But she
Why?
loves you, Jeff.
You couldn't live one night without us hounding you about that.
I don't know. That was 10 and We're up to 11 now.
All you gotta do is silence your phone.
Yeah, she'll whoop his ass.
I made the mistake of sending a freaking text to Ted, and now I'm paying for it. It was a text that Brian said about something about somebody looking to get roasted by Amanda.
I started watching that shit JoJo's last week, but I didn't get through it. But
the whiteboard episode.
The whiteboard episode.
That was good. And there wasn't a soul in the chat that wasn't encouraging the behavior.
Somebody was asking if JoJo was asking for death by Amanda. I was like, I don't know. I ain't sticking around to find out.
No, he's asking for death by Jesse is what he's asking for.
Oh yeah.
Oh, speaking of Jesse, speaking of Jess. Next weekend at the Hope It Don't Snow show, which myself and Brian and Josh are going. There's going to be another episode of 10 Questions with a Modeler coming from that show. Jess she's a confirmed one. Henry Robbs, which was in here earlier, he's a confirmed one. And I'm waiting on confirmation for a fourth one, or not fourth one, but a third one. So, anywho, 10 Questions with a Modeler coming next week after the Hope It Don't Snow show.
Are you bringing your alumni back? Myself and Brian.
So if the alumni wants to come back, yeah.
There'll be Fred. Who else will probably? I'm guessing Mr. Inman will probably be there as well.
I don't know if Matthew's coming or
Matthew's not coming.
But Mark Batson will be there, and of course Brian and Josh will be there. So, and I always bring back an alum. So,
yeah, Matthew's not coming. I talked to him earlier.
Yeah, Amanda.
And then we'll have, and then when we get down to Jack's Con, of course there'll be a Jack's Con version as well. Excuse me, Amanda, and I'm.
Jack's Con in Florida.
Yes, Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm. Okay, all right.
That's where you go to the bottom of the state and you hang a hard left.
Yeah.
Drive until you get to the ocean.
Almost to the ocean.
Yeah.
If you go to the ocean, you went too far. Come back about another mile. Drive off.
Down, dude.
Oh, and Brian, Vicky and I were talking. Oh yeah, senior. I know you're still in here. Vicky and I had a little conversation when I went looking for Brian's kit. Yeah, anyhow, she told me she's keeping you in her thoughts and prayers, and she loves you. So
I appreciate it.
And but on the, let's get back to the other things. I don't remember where I was going with this. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
You said, "Hey, let's get back to the other thing." So I don't remember.
Yeah, I lost. Probably Amanda's cuss jar, because I know I'm fixing to overload it. So
Wouldn't be the first time.
This is true.
I heard Ted say the other night that on one of his videos that you were paid in full. Yeah, it was his Acme video. He said you were paid in full.
Yes. Yes, we were, and I'm working slowly on that as well. He knows what I'm talking about. Ted knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I'll tell you one thing, Amanda's quite the little artist.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, Brian. Anybody who was there that night.
Yeah, I went back and watched part of it. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but.
Oh, she got the whiteboard out. It was priceless. Even Marcy told JoJo, "Don't mess with her."
Oh, hell no.
Like I said, I'm waiting on that one to get his ass whooped by Jesse.
All them two, them go at it. Oh, they're hilarious.
Yeah, I can't wait to see them two at a show together.
Senior will run over anybody who messes with his snail.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Right.
I had to get.
You never did say how you like your new head coach.
It's fun. Hey, Josh. One of my coworkers. He's a big Alabama fan. God love him. And he and we actually went to high school and played high school football together. But anyhow, I never could convert him back. I never could convert him into a Georgia fan. He's always been an Alabama fan. So anyhow, I come walking in Monday morning. I looked at him, and I mean, I was being dead serious. I walked in there. I looked. No, it wasn't Monday. Yeah, I think it was Monday. Anyhow, whatever it is, the day after he announced his retirement, I walked in there. I looked at him, and I said, "Man, I am so sorry." He's like, "For what?" I said, "I'm sorry to hear about y'all's. I'm just, do you need flowers or anything?" He's like, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Y'all's lost. You're lost. I know you lost." And anywhere I was carrying it then, he's like, "Oh, shut up."
I actually liked the guy they replaced Nick Saban with. So, I mean, I hate saying that being an Oregon fan, but the guy from Washington did a really, really good job in Washington.
He did. I'll give him. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the Pac-10 is. How can we say this?
It's
Kindergarten compared
There's
to
only two now, Jeff.
SEC.
There's only two. Come on, keep up.
That stuff out there is nothing compared to the Southeast. I'm sorry. Down between Texas and Florida.
There's only one R in Florida, Jeff.
But Jeff, Washington.
Yeah, it's at the end of it.
Texas.
And I'll use this as an exact example where Scott lives in Albertville. That's probably about a 20,000 seat stadium for about 7,000 kids in the entire school.
For a high school.
Their football is a religion down south.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Between Georgia and I tell you who's got a really bigger following in high school is Texas.
Oh yeah.
Texas has a very.
I would put Hawaii up there too.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what. When I played, I played in the late 70s, early, which I graduated in 80. But when I played in the late 70s, I never ever put my foot on an AstroTurf field until my senior year of high school, and I was just, oh my God. I mean, all I'd ever played on was grass. And first time I ever stepped off on an AstroTurf field was at my senior year of high school, and I was like, oh my God. Totally different footing, totally different shoe. I mean, we went to this, we had to, I remember our head coach told us we're going to play this team, and they've got AstroTurf. And I was like, what the fuck is that? He said, it's like what the Dallas Cowboys play on every weekend. I'm like, oh, that stuff. Okay. Well, but he failed to tell us that we was going to have to pay half the cost of the shoes that we had to play in just this one game. And I remember going home and telling my mom and dad that. And I was like, Mom, we got to buy a new set of cleats, But I'm only going to play them one time. And she was not.
Went over well.
It went over like a fucking turd in a punch bowl.
I bet it did.
Man, she was like, "You're only going to play." Let me. She picked the phone up. She said, "Let me call Coach Phillips." And I was sitting there going, "Oh God, I will not play this game." Oh my God. But when I got to school, when they did the order, and what we had to do, we had to come up, give them our checks. Coach Phillips looked at me. He said, "Yours is paid in full." I was like, no. And he said, yours is paid in full because I'm pretty sure that my mother chewed his ass. And boy, I tell you what, when my mother, because my mother worked in the lunchroom, and everybody knew that my mother, whatever she said was next to God. So.
Hey, Taylor, go back about 20 minutes when the live stream started.
Yeah.
We'll explain everything to you.
Thank you, dude.
And Josh, to answer your
For
question,
anybody else just now tuned in, it's
Not yet, Ted. I've got that. Matter of fact, I got something planned for that paint. Trust me. It's yeah, you're gonna like it.
Gerard Mayo's smart when it comes to the X's and O's, but he's a little too friendly with the players. Belichick loved his players, but while you're playing for him, he's never going to tell you that stuff. It's after you're done playing, that's when he'll be your friend. He runs it like the Naval Academy, like his father did when he was at the Naval Academy. It's next soldier up. And Fred, you understand that better than most in here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how he ran that program. To Tom Brady's credit, he never understood how to read the defenses until that defensive coach taught him better ways to do it. So to say that you're not going to have one without the other. People say he wasn't. Well, you ever heard of a guy named Richard Seymour?
Uh-huh.
That guy would take up 3 blockers. Nobody else in the NFL. I mean, every team until the bottom of the draft, and that's when Belichick went and got him. And when I tell you that was a big man, everybody in this chat would look up to him because he made the rest of the Patriots look small.
Well, I was actually shocked they didn't go after Vrabel.
Gerard,
I thought he was going to be a shoo-in.
No, Gerard had it in his contract.
Good. I'm not shocked, but you know.
Well, there was some squabble right there because the Falcons fired their coach last weekend because he sucked, and there was some humdrum going that it's been offered to Kirby, it was offered to to Nick, and I've heard that now that there's an offer to Belichick to come to Atlanta. So I mean,
Fred, what I've heard about Atlanta. And why Atlanta will probably never see a Super Bowl
again.
Well, or even if they do, they probably won't win it. But what I've heard about Atlanta is that it's micromanaged from the top down, and they don't give the coach. Right. They don't let the coach be a coach.
No,
and
that is so
for
true.
that reason, Atlanta can pretty much hang it up.
The first thing they need to do is keep because this happened. Arthur Blank owns it, which he was the big Home Depot owner, and which he did not know a fucking thing about football. I mean, he knew about lumber and sales is all he knew. But when you go back to when the other family owned it. I can't remember who they were. It was micromanaged the same way, and when it was sold to Arthur Blank, I'm gonna turn this into a football city. I'm sitting there going, motherfucker, you just walked out of Home Depot. I mean, you don't know a fucking thing about football. And what's the first thing he started doing? He started micromanaging it, and which is something that he did not like with Home Depot. He didn't manage Home Depot, or he didn't run Home Depots like that. He ran Home Depots where I'll hire in the best. And that's, pretty much, if you worked in a Home Depot, you knew your department. You knew if you were a plumber, they would hire plumbers. They would hire skilled laborers. But he never managed the football team like that. He always, and my thing is, you bought the team, keep your ass up there in your $1 million luxury suite and let the coaches and the players play the game. Don't come down there, but you would always see him down there rubbing elbows and shit. Nah, keep your ass up there in your suite.
Look what he did at that Super Bowl they lost to the Patriots. And that's exactly where the Patriots and Bill Belichick had a big problem. They had their heir apparent ready because anybody watched the 49ers, the Colts, Steelers. Every time you lose a good quarterback, you have nothing truly in succession. Now, mind you, Jimmy G gets hurt, but every time he's on the field, he wins. Whether you like it or not. They had that. And as soon as both of that, Brady went
Excuse me.
behind Belichick's back?
Mhm.
It was the Bill Parcells deal. You screwed me, now I'm going to screw you back twice as hard.
Yep.
And Belichick did that. Difference is he walked away with his dignity intact on like the other Bill.
Oh my God! I just noticed
You
something.
know, and I'll be the first to tell you, I've never been a big sports guy, never been really big on football. But I'll tell you this: imagine being the Atlanta Falcons. Imagine having the newest and the most advanced stadium in the entire league and having all this backing and all of this training at your disposal, and just the facility that they have, the Mercedes-Benz Stadium alone. Imagine having all these assets and still not being able to pull off a Super Bowl victory.
Hey, Josh, let me tell you something. Do you know who funded that stadium? Do you know? Do you know who funded 95% of that stadium? I'm sorry, 90% of that stadium was funded by Arthur Blank.
Oh, wow.
That's how rich he is. He bought the property. He paid for the building. Up to 90% of those proceeds came from the Blank Foundation or the Blank family.
Were you working the day that they did the demo on the Georgia Dome?
Yeah. I
remember. I sat here and watched it live.
Yeah, they imploded it, and then the
north wall ended up not wanting to fall down, and they had to demo that.
Yeah.
I spent a lot of time watching Monster Jam in that place as a kid.
But
it was sad to see it go.
Yeah, 90% of those funds came from Arthur Blank or the Blank Foundation, and the other 10% came from Fulton County.
Yeah, which I'm guessing would be.
So it's the house that Blank built. That's why it's going to be hard for him to ever. He'll always have some kind of controlling interest in the Falcons. Period. Either the building they play. The only way that they'll run him out is somebody will have to buy the stadium along with it.
And
it's the same thing. The same thing. The same thing that happened to the Braves.
I've heard, and now I don't know. I can't really report on this myself, but I've heard that the Mercedes-Benz Stadium is the most expensive stadium in the United States.
For right now, it is. It's just due to that roofing system that they've got.
Yeah,
it opens and everything. But to be honest, I know a lot of the guys that worked on that build, and they said that thing works maybe 80% of the time.
And I know that SoFi Stadium's pretty expensive too.
Yeah.
SoFi, actually, speaking of SoFi, that's where Monster Jam is doing the World Finals at this year out in LA.
Yeah.
I really want to go, but I don't know about getting on a plane and flying to fucking California. So,
you probably get freaking mugged, get off the plane out there. Them sick.
Well, if you do take a
I
plane,
won't get mugged. I'll tell you that.
Sure, it's not one of the new Boeings.
Yeah, stay off of the 737. Yeah, the Maxes.
Oh,
yeah, no.
Christ, thanks, Fred. I like the ride to Max 8. Now I don't.
No.
No, you don't either.
No.
They are plagued with problems.
Let me tell you something, Jeff. And this is somebody that works in the airline industry.
That's why.
When I seen what was, all the small carriers were starting to go to the Boeing, and which Southwest, they bought into those. Delta was like, we're going with the Airbuses, and that is, and matter of fact, they just signed, I forgot how many more Airbus A350s. I think they're buying 28 more.
Wow.
In the next couple years, and those have a great air. And Ted, I know Ted's probably going to jump in here in a minute and say the same thing. They're the Rolls. I say Rolls Royce, but might as well say they're Rolls Royce because they got a Rolls Royce Trent engine hanging on the wings of them. So
you know that. Go ahead, Jeff.
I thought about flying from Manchester, New Hampshire, because it's like $200 cheaper, even with Delta versus Burlington, Vermont, which wants to send me to airports versus 2 or 3.
Delta.
Poor
Love
Fluff,
you,
I
Jeff.
can't say a word.
I didn't put an
We
E
need to
or an
remove the
R.
letter R from
Delta.
the alphabet.
Delta.
I'll make
Delta.
Jeff. I'll make sure he eats. I'll make sure he eats McDonald's next week.
All right. But
Fuck no, I'll pack a lunch, homeboy.
But a lot of people I know
Hey,
fly.
listen. No, I'm bringing the wife with me, so technically she's in charge. You can kiss my ass.
Oh
You're
God.
in charge of food next weekend.
Oh God. Don't get me to coughing. I'm already
But
sitting here.
Well, I wouldn't go.
All my friends that fly a lot, they tell me to stay off the planes with the jet engines on the tail fin versus the ones.
We don't even have any of those anymore. Well, nope. Let's see. Let me think.
Yeah.
I'll take that back. I'm sorry.
Interrupt
Our
the football discussion for something ever so slightly more important.
They done away with them a long time ago.
Yeah, well, no, actually, we still got a few, Senior. Some of the smaller, like the MD 88s,
Well, the
and
MD 11s
90s.
do.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
the
yeah,
MD
no,
11,
yeah.
They have them.
Yeah,
How,
but most of
The
our,
only ones that they use to fly overseas.
yeah, but
across the
How often do you have one of the big hosses like a 747 or an A380 come through?
we got, well, the A380s are still in service. The 747s, we sold all of ours to we sold all of ours to the cargo carriers.
Y'all have the
Like-
A360 now, don't you?
Yeah, we got the 350s, 360s, and 380s.
So it's the smaller companies that subcontract from them to fly into
Yeah.
the smaller airports. Okay.
All of ours.
Difference in the
All of
market.
ours was sent out to. They were all sent out to the Arizona.
My Aunt Gail, my mom's older sister, she used to work at the same airport that you work at, and she told me, this has been years ago. I went with her one day. I was with her. I was going to stay the weekend at their house in Fayetteville or Peachtree City, and she for whatever reason, we had to go back to her job to go get, because she had to go up to her office and get something out of the office. And we got to talking about planes, and I wasn't too old. I might have been 13 or something, 14. I might have been a little younger. I can't remember. She told me, we got to talking about planes, and she told me, she said, boy, she said, you can sure tell a difference when an A380 hits the runway. She said, it is huge.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
She said, it makes a 747 look small.
Yeah. Yeah, they're.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I'll see you guys later. I gotta go get dinner.
All right, Josh.
Take care, buddy.
All right.
Be good, man.
Is there a difference in ride quality, Fred?
Do what?
You know, the bouncing around turbulence. Is there a difference in how you feel it from one type, the ones with the wing engines versus ones on the tail fin?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because as long as we're not bouncing around a great deal, it doesn't bother me. It's when we do that and that little bit of dropping, and yeah, that's like, oh shit.
Well, that can happen on any plane. Depending on how much turbulence you get in.
Yeah. Ted,
Tried a little bitty one.
Yeah, Ted chimed in. He says he works on. He had worked on Airbus because Ted works on cargo. He does cargo aircraft.
Yeah.
But they are retired. Usually, most cargo planes are retired passenger planes. But I'm sitting here watching the chat. Paul Pittman says Boeing is reportedly planning to restart building the 747s. They're thinking about regenerating the 747-100s, which I think it's either 100s or 200s. 300s are the great big ones. But the 747-100s are the most popular ones for the cargo haulers. And there's a lot of things you have to do to convert one into a cargo, because you have to take out the main opening hatches, as far as right there in the front. They have to be expanded to where you slide in the cargo containers. Then you got to put the tracking all the way down from forward aft, and that it's a lot of work. So
I think the biggest thing that I see, like with your transport, like especially your specialized transport planes, that are hurting them right now, like as far as Boeing versus Airbus. The Dreamlifter's storage hold isn't pressurized, is it? I don't think it is.
No. Anything.
So they have to go
anything
low
under
the entire time.
Anything under the floor. I mean, where you're sitting, because you have to look at a 747 in layers. You've got you got an upper deck, you got a lower deck, and then you got another lower deck up under the pilot. As far as but anything that luggage or anything up under your feet is not pressurized.
All right, can I ask?
I know they say that the Beluga, the Airbus Beluga, the entire plane's pressurized.
Oh God, the Beluga's such a fucking ugly.
All right, I got a modeling question for you all. Can you just decant a can and just put it into the airbrush, or should you have to mix it?
Actually, after you decant the paint, you have to let it sit for a while and degas. Then you can mix it and do whatever you want with it.
But I was going to say, do you have to mix it, or?
Yes, you're gonna have to reduce it. It's gonna be too thick.
Okay.
Thank you,
I don't know, because I don't own any spray cans.
Brother, the only reason I'm having this voice tonight is because I'm very nasally. And I have a very expensive microphone in front of my face.
Okay.
Yeah, because her other boyfriend Dart ain't here, Fred, so you're getting hit on.
Nah, I can handle it.
So anyways, talking about Boeing, I actually worked for Boeing as a temporary for about six months, and when it came time they wanted to hire me full time, and I just said, no way, I'm out of here, bye. So having these planes fall apart does not surprise me at all. That place I've never worked in such a crazy place. I mean,
I wouldn't want to go
disaster.
I wouldn't want to go to Washington. That's for damn sure.
Well, like I said, when I was working for Boeing, I was working out in Seattle.
Yeah.
Jeff, when you decant
that place is nothing but a disaster.
And before I forget, I got to show you and Fred and Josh something and Terry.
Wait a minute, Jeff.
I'm listening.
When you decant, put a wooden popsicle stick in it, and it'll gas out in about 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Well, Brian knows about these parts, and I showed a couple guys last night.
Take a regular popsicle stick. When you decant it, drop this in there, and just leave it alone for about 30 minutes. And when the bubbles stop coming off of it, it's done.
Mm-hmm.
It takes about 30 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Or you can just put it in a bottle. Put it in a bottle. Take a pair of Joey's pantyhose and put over the top of it, and that'll.
Joey's pantyhose.
Yeah.
I ain't picked on him all evening. Golly, come on, give a guy.
I don't even know if he's still in here. Oh yeah.
Oh, when I say that, I'm sure he'll.
Look at this. Look how thick this thing is. I mean, I got him dirt cheap, but
what the hell?
That is. I thought it was.
Oh my word! Yeah, you were showing us that last night. I've never seen anything like it.
But the more I look at it, it's just a piece of rubber coating over it.
It looks like it's heat wrap. It looks like
that's one of those shrink wrap boots.
Yeah,
because you can see
that's
the
all
difference.
it is.
Wow.
Yeah, they were dirt cheap for a reason.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah,
but they're still usable.
All right, I'm putting Shredder up. I gotta get back on my monster truck.
I'm sitting there watching the chat. Marcy and Britta's in here talking about my accent. Y'all would not believe how much this accent has gotten me over my life.
Don't say it. There's kids close.
I know. Let's just say it's gotten me drunk. It's gotten me. Yeah, that's about all I can say.
Well,
It got me drunk. Y'all know what happens when you get drunk. So,
And Brian would say, good thing you weren't in the other Navy. You were in the normal Navy. Brian was in the other Navy.
Well, when I was out on the left coast, our hangout for the teams, it was called the Dive, and we would the lady that owned that, she was originally from Georgia, and the first time I ever showed up there, as soon as I opened my mouth, she was like, she just looked at me and she said, "Are you from Georgia?" And she said it almost like you do, Jeff, Georgia. But I could hear her say Georgia. And when I said, I looked at her, I said, "Yes, ma'am, I'm from Georgia." Well, she said, "As long as you're talking, you're drinking for free."
Oh,
and one of my buddies just looked at her and said, "Ma'am, the more he drinks, the stupider he sounds." I never, ever out of 18 years paid for a drink in that place.
Oh, wow. So where on the left coast was that?
San Diego.
Oh, okay. All right.
San Diego.
San Diego.
San Diego.
Hotel Coronado.
Okay.
San Diego.
Well, that's one thing about it. Jeff can't say Kentucky with an R.
Kentucky. Proved you wrong, didn't I?
Yeah, that's what
It's Kentucker.
Yeah, give him a second.
Kentucker.
Give him a second. He'll fuck it up.
It's Kentucker, you fucker.
Look at the people I hang around, Brian.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Other than Fred.
Oh wait. Yeah. All right, Brian. What are we bringing next weekend?
Where Don went.
As my daddy would say, he probably went to shit and hogs ate him.
Well, then he must be doing a big one. He must be dropping quite a load. He's been gone a while.
He fell in.
Well, I don't reckon I'm doing the damn.
Brian, how close to being finished are you on your You Suck bill?
Well,
You suck build.
I just cleared the hood.
He said your You Suck build.
And I'm not anywhere near fixing to start assembling, but
things happening to me.
I mean,
If I can get a couple days during the week, I might finish it up. Or either like I did, I'll be up all night Friday night before.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. Depends on how tired I am. Because I do got sleep.
Oh boy.
Depends on what
Knock
time
that shit off, man.
Hey, man, I'm trying to. Trust me. I done took my when we came back from dinner a while ago, I told Vicky, I said, number one, I wanted to jump in with y'all. Number two, I was like, I got to take me some more medicine before I start feeling crappy. So I took some now it's kicking in. I'm starting to feel that. I'm going to go in there and crawl in my pajamas and sit there and recliner and snore till Vicky looks at me and tells me to get my ass in the bed.
Holy shit.
I talked to Jeff Glover this morning. Scott, he said that he's sick too. I was like, damn, I hope y'all didn't get sick. And y'all were sick. So
Yeah. I mean, there's enough stuff going around. I mean, as you remember, it was just Ken and I that came to the meeting last Sunday. It wasn't Barb.
Yeah.
Barb was really, really sick.
Yeah,
I have to go retrieve something from the display case. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Ken said that Barb she had flu. I was like, oh my God, bless her heart.
Yeah, she wasn't doing too good. But then she's working with a bunch of kids
Oh my God, bunch of little germ.
She didn't do anything to protect herself from the kids.
Oh God, God
Yeah.
love her.
Yeah. So geez.
Hey Gary, Ride to Win. Check your Facebook messages.
Let's see. So I can start on Terry's appreciation. Bill at NASCAR, Bill.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a returning
Gary,
friend to the bench.
Kiss my eyes.
There we
a
go.
returning to the bench.
Senior, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna carry. Matter of fact, that's gonna be one of my builds that I carry to Spartanburg next weekend. It's gonna be that number 94 McDonald's car. So, matter of fact, I gotta start taking this shit down. I just don't feel like it tonight. I may just.
Don't try not to rub the decals off of it.
You'd probably appreciate if I did.
Yeah, but
I did not tell him to say that, Terry, under no circumstance.
Horse shit.
One t'other of his line.
Gary just mad because you got all them
Oh my!
And of all the people that's in here, he picked you out of the whole crowd to say that.
Oh, you should have heard the conversation from me and Brian when we were discussing this. It's friggin' priceless. And my first quote was, "We needed to do it with that pink. What Red calls that certain pink."
Oh yeah, kind of pink primer.
Vajayjay Pink.
I was like, I don't know where this shit came out. I was like, Senior would run us all over if he knew what we were going to do.
Somebody's got a serious hang up.
Serious hang up with what?
What? The color pink.
Nothing wrong with that.
Better than it being Panther Pink.
See, it's head.
Well, at least it ain't Barbie pink.
Well, Cadillac.
True.
Next month.
How about a pearl pink?
All right,
We'll see. All right, Ted.
Night, Ted.
All right, Snappy Pappy.
Yes.
Guess what I'm fixing to do?
Oh my
Herpes.
God.
You're gonna get herpes.
I got to make my adjustments to get
herpes.
to stick further back.
Okay, let's not make me inhale my pizza, okay?
So you're saying Brian's side hustle is a lot lizard?
Yeah.
Just asked a question. I didn't imply anything.
You don't find this trucker in a lot.
He don't go on long enough trips to need to go into a lot.
Shit, no.
His ass is done by 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Shit, 2 o'clock. Way before that. I'm generally home by 12:30.
Well, hopefully that works out.
Get up before midnight too.
Hey, Brian, do you have to? Because I know, I mean, if you're like me, do you have a SIDA? Do you have a SIDA badge for airport?
No.
You don't. How do you travel around?
I'm escorted.
Oh, so you have an escort? Okay, I got you. Because if you got a SIDA, which means you could drive anywhere on an airport, you know that you want to.
I appreciate it, Kevin.
Other than the runway, but
right.
But I mean,
yeah, I don't.
You don't get outside.
We don't go onto the airport.
Yeah. You don't get.
The only airport we actually go onto that I'm aware of is Myrtle Beach, and we literally go. We go right there, close to where the planes taxi. We have to go out front of the.
You don't cross the zipper line, in other words.
No, we don't cross over the runway. No,
because the zipper line's that's the oh shit zone. You cross the zipper line, you better have ATC communication zone.
Right.
Yeah.
And I know what you're talking about, Fred, because in Presque Isle, Maine, we had to do crack filling on an airstrip.
Mm-hmm.
Guy they escorted us on and off every time.
Oh yeah,
They're working alone. The guy comes out and says, "Yeah, you might see some planes almost hit you." And we're looking at him like, "Why?" before they're practicing landing and takeoff and that emergency stuff. I was like, screw that, I'm out of here.
Yeah, it's
I see a plane
yeah,
coming.
you have to be you have to be careful around them. I crossed
Let me do it.
I crossed the zipper line by accident one time. I mean, it was a mere accident, and when I seen it, because it was actually raining so hard I couldn't see the zipper line, and I crossed over, and when I seen what I'd done, I veered back. I probably went 100 foot over, and when I got back to the shop, they had already read my number on the side of the truck and was already calling, wanting to know why I did that. But I was nowhere invasive to a aircraft, so that's what saved my ass.
That card you was talking about, Fred, is pretty much like a TWIC card, ain't it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. SIDA, hell, I can't remember what SIDA.
You can go anywhere. You can go on a military base with a
Oh God, there we go. Bringer and Dragon Queen, a perfect match.
Terry. No.
Yeah.
Some military bases don't even look at it.
Yeah, they will because I've been on Edwards Air Force Base with it. Also been up there in Oklahoma with it.
I said some do.
Some, yeah,
some
not
do.
all.
Some do not.
I've been out there with
I
it.
can tell you right now that Hunter Army Airfield will look at it and throw it in the trash. They will run a current background check on you.
They all supposed to. They supposed to run a background on you even if you got it.
Well, I know Shaw Air Force Base don't care about it. What's this? McIntyre Air National Guard. They'll look at it. They won't run a background check, but if you ain't got it, they run a background check. It all depends on the base.
You may tell y'all why? Why some are, some aren't?
I would think it would have to do with what kind of aircraft's on the base.
That's one.
If you've got a bunch of F-22s sitting out on the taxiway, you're not going to turn a fucking 18-wheeler loose out there with them.
It's not just the aircraft. It's the aircraft capability of what it's carrying armament-wise.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't want a B-2 out there loaded with...
I will tell you, I've been out to...
aircraft
out there to California where the F-35 Raptors are.
F-35 the Lightning. F-35 the Lightning. You're talking about the F-22.
What I'm saying as far as the armaments, I mean, you could have, but it's usually with nuclear weaponry.
Okay.
And that way, there's that because they move that shit around. You don't even know it. I mean, they could have. I mean, but your levels go up and gets tighter wherever they have them stored. Not stored, but wherever they're. Like if they've got a squadron that is capable of having armaments of that, then they can move it. They never keep them there more than. They never keep them there more than a month.
Hello, mother.
And then that level goes down.
Brad, we were doing a same company was working. Go ahead, Josh. Say hi to your mom. I want her to hear you.
Oh, hey Becky. Hey Becky. Sorry, I was.
So we were doing this private airport in Woonsocket, Rhode Island, which Bob Kraft, the Patriots owner, and some very powerful Boston people own. And this guy had one of this planes, this Learjet type, had them no blade Honda engines. We had to do a siren seal to fill a crack in so hold up. The guy who worked in maintenance on the runways and stuff, and the taxiways and all that in the parking area, brought out this giant ass sweeper and is friggin' peppered a $50 million jet.
Oh no!
Mama.
Oh shit! We thought our ass was in trouble. Nope. The guy who got on that machine decided to do it. I guarantee he didn't have a job after he left there. That
No,
day.
I'm sure he didn't.
No
FOD,
doubt he did.
FOD is so invasive to a jet engine. We do a FOD. We do FOD walks daily.
Okay.
And that's why people don't understand why they chase geese near the airport. Jesus Christ! You see what will happen to a jet engine if they get in there?
I mean, just a small one. I mean, smalls, small rocks. I've seen what it does to the blades. And once it rattles around the first, the second stage of compressors and third stage, they're trash after that.
Jeez.
I know that I've been with my Twitch card. I have actually been over there where they have the F-22 Raptors on base with no escort.
Yeah, because Dobbins is our Air Force base here in Marietta, and you'll see their security level go real high when they don't acknowledge, though. They'll look at it and they'll wag you on by there. And then,
that ain't Macon, is it? Macon there?
No. That's Marietta. That's just right down. I'm 30 minutes from Dobbins.
And Fred, you know this. If you see a red cone, you stay the hell away unless you're authorized to go in.
I know that.
Right.
I know that back
Fred.
Yes.
Wasn't it Dobbins that Miguel and Polly drove me and Krista by while we were down there not last year, but the year before for Acme?
More than likely, yeah. Y'all wasn't too far from that.
It's got a there's a B-29 sitting out front.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep.
By the way, has anybody heard from Miguel on how him and his whole family are doing? Or
I talked to him a couple of weeks ago, and he was doing pretty good. I'm gonna get him to do some printing for me pretty soon. I want to, and I've talked to Matthew about it too. I'm gonna have the same chassis printed off that Matthew used for his USAC build, because I've been wanting to build a mud truck for some time now, and I talked to Miguel about it, and Miguel said that we could work something out. So
Matthew's fixing to get a new printer.
oh my God, I could not believe Joey printed out a couple of the 460 motors for me. I cannot believe how detailed them things are compared to regular kits. I was like,
I've got one here sitting right over there on the other side of the table.
And they're stunning, to say the least. It's like
Matthew actually tracked me and Fred down at Acme. He found me first, and he said, "Hey, Josh," he said, "come with me." So let's go find Fred real quick. He said, "I got something I want to give to y'all." And he gave me one, and he gave Fred one.
Yeah.
And he said that they were Miguel's files. And, buddy, let me tell you, it's an awesome-looking motor for sure.
Yeah, it is. Which y'all know. I mean, y'all know me. I got to find, I got to fit the motor with the build first. So
we already know what that is. We ain't got to even ask about it. It's gonna be a big block.
It's gonna be a big block.
Back half.
And there's
35 Chevelle kits. Shit.
God.
Sorry, I was getting sick for a second.
Yeah, I was about to
A little
check.
bit, wasn't you, Josh?
Yeah.
So were you trying to actually snort some of that glue, Josh?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm allergic to bullshit. And
Oh God.
Okay.
I can say Don has done great by me, and his shit is friggin' badass as well.
Yeah, I'm very his Don's dealer forwarded me some of his stuff, and I'm looking very forward to using that stuff.
I got a couple of his transmissions he gave me last night.
Yeah.
It's even got all the linkage on the transmission.
That's what I want to tell him. I want one of them carburetors. He knows
carburetors.
Oh yeah, those things.
I want a carburetor.
I wasn't talking to you, Don. I was talking to your agent. I want to
Was
cooperate.
was talking to your dealer.
Hey,
You talking about the 460 Miguel motor? There it is.
Yeah.
It's sexy.
Oh yeah.
Well, I challenged. I
got it with a C6 behind it instead of the 6P.
Okay. I challenged Don last night to see if he could do one of those ejected 470 or those 572s. I want one in 43rd that I can put in my Peugeot gasser. I'm gonna.
Oh my God, man!
I will fit that sucker in. I'll fit it in.
Hey, Fred, what scale? What scale was that 572 that Mark Batson done last year sometime? Wasn't it a small scale engine?
132nd.
32. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 132.
Had the intake was carbon wrapped and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he actually had
that thing looked good when he got done with it.
Yeah, he actually had it displayed at the Acme show, sitting beside his Nova.
Yeah, beside the little small Nova that he had.
32nd scale Nova. Yeah,
Yep.
that was beautiful. So, now I need some 43rd scale motors. I got some projects, so we'll see what happens.
Well, I know a guy.
I know a guy. I do too. I know several guys. You know, hey Don, as you know, it's funny. Funny you said that. Somebody asked me, why are you getting rid of your printer, Pappy? Because I have so many friends that have printers.
Yeah.
I mean, between you, Brian, Matthew, Don, I mean, God, I don't need a printer.
There's
Miguel.
enough of us. I've got 3 printers myself.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. And honestly, I mean,
the engine files.
It's a hobby within a hobby within a hobby within a hobby.
What are you blushing at me for?
No, this is worse than
I've broken it down. If you think that 3D printing is a hobby within a hobby,
She looking at me like that for?
Paint is a hobby within a hobby that I have.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I've got an order coming in the next week or so. I finally found a place that has the Chimera acrylic paint that I want.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, matter of fact, Marcy, I'm glad you said that because that brought me back to what I was going to say a while ago when I had a brain fart. But when we were at dinner, of course, me and Vicky, we was talking about senior but we're leaving for Jacksonville the 14th, Brian. We're going to St. Augustine the 14th, 15th. We're coming back to Jacksonville on the 16th, the Friday of the show. And then we'll be in Jacksonville 16th and 17th until we leave Sunday to come back home. So, but we were talking about that. But I told her, I said, we're going to have a little bit of extra stuff to carry down there. She's like, what? I said, I'm getting rid of that bench weight out there on my bench. And she was like, what? I said, that printer. She was like, oh my God, really? So you selling it too? I said, Matthew. So.
All right, Marcy.
I do have a printer as well.
Me and you
break it out and use it again.
Me and you had talked about this, about the floor plan for this monster truck. There you go.
Yep. Okay, they just fit.
Oh my God! Put that up, Brian. Brian, put it. Hold it. I want to see that. Brian, put him on the big screen.
Man, he's taking the whole crew for a ride.
Yeah.
Oh,
I ain't that baby pappies.
Cool.
I ain't them babies pappies.
That's cool.
There is your first 7-seat full suspension comp spec monster truck rod truck.
Hey Josh, you're gonna say thank you when I tell you this. You're gonna have to put seat belts in every one of those, and I ain't talking about belts. I'm talking harnesses.
Listen,
and you're gonna
got the harnesses,
and you're gonna be cussing every bit of that photo etch. Trust me.
All the harnesses are already here. I've already got all 7 of them.
Photo etch is fun.
Bullshit.
The devil's metal.
I am a photo etch junkie, and I've been using photo etch for decades, and I'm a junkie. I love this stuff.
Whenever Josh does it, we have to put a disclaimer up.
Hey Josh,
here's the plan for this though. So you know that the openings for the seats, you'd have to crawl up through the side of the truck and come up through these. I think these holes, I mic'd them, are 27 by 22, which means it's a 27 inch by 22 inch opening. Which, if you can't get through a 27 by 22 inch opening in a floor, you need to go get some fucking help, because that's a big ass hole.
Yeah, you need to go get your stomach stapled.
Hey, Josh.
The plan for this, I know y'all see them rods that are crossed, the two rods that are crossed down the chassis from one side to the other.
It's like a petty bar, yeah.
That are here to here. You don't want to crawl up in this thing and then have to crawl underneath those hoops. So the plan is I'm going to build off of these tubes from here, and on the other side, bars that go straight down to the floor. And I'm going to come straight back to the next one. And then everything from here over to here is going to get sawed off, and it'll be squared up per seat. And then all you'll have to do, like say you were to crawl in this truck, when you go to swing over into your seat, you would grab a hold of the bar and come underneath it like this and down into your seat.
Okay.
And then there's no protruding tubes from side to side, but you still get a rigid tubular system to hook your seat belts to, because all the belts, all 7 of these seats, are going to have to be strapped
to something.
Are going to have to be strapped to the tubes. So, but you don't want those
to the structure itself.
Yeah, you don't want to have to do a bunch of squatting and shit to get in this thing. So you want to be able to just walk straight to the back and sit down.
Well, as far as modern racing, sports car racing goes, I don't know about the other forms, but when you have seatbelts, they have to be fastened to some part of the cage or frame.
Yeah, that's a regulation in Monster Jam too. That the lap belts can be fastened to the seat, but your shoulder belts that come across your chest and stuff, all have to be fastened to the chassis behind the truck. So
yes,
this bar back here is where the seat belts for the back seats are going to be, and then they'll brace there. They'll brace there, and then the lap belt part of the seat belts, this camera will focus, are going to fasten right here to this part of the seat.
Oh, okay.
On all of them, and then they'll just pass straight up through these holes. The collector will be in the center of the seat, and then I will bring the seat belt through the backs of the seats here, and they'll loop right down onto these tubes.
Yeah. Now, so those are going to be 4-point harnesses or 5?
Probably a 4-point harness.
Okay.
Monster Jam usually uses like a 4-point harness.
I see. Okay.
And the thing with most of your monster truck drivers now, they use a ratchet system in their seat. It's literally an actual ratchet tool that they weld to the seat, to the harness, and they can ratchet themselves into the seat. And then when they need to loosen it up, there's a trigger in there that you can hit, and it just pops the belt loose, and then you can unbuckle.
Okay.
Similar to what
I have never seen a monster truck in person before until they had the display at the Savoy.
Yeah, I don't see the trucks that are at the Savoy though. Nothing to Bob Chandler or any of the Bigfoot trucks, but I don't think any of those trucks that were at the museum that I remember straight off are CRD chassis trucks or up to date chassis trucks, I should put it.
Well, they were also
Monster Jam.
They were
Monster
older,
Jam would never.
They were older trucks.
That was the original.
The newest one there, I think, was the electric one.
The electric, but the original
Monster Jam would never allow one of those trucks to run because it's not a current up to date chassis.
Yeah, the biggest the first one was there. The original,
for example,
the first original one was there.
This right here, this chassis is off my Extremis truck,
Okay.
The bottom half of this is a Gravedigger kit chassis, which is pretty much up to date. But everything from the floor pan up is scratch built, and it's a CRD top. So
okay.
this is what a CRD chassis monster looks like now.
Wow.
This is not the kit. The kit chassis. This is mine. So
wow.
But that's what a CRD chassis looks like.
I see. Okay.
And I'm going to take a lot of these design cues, like you see the RII bars have been matched over here.
Okay.
The steering wheel loop here has been added. The cross at the back of the cab. So there's a lot of CRD elements going into the new chassis.
Okay.
I've just got to make it work for 7 seats instead of 1. So.
Right.
But
your other one's going to be what we probably call a party truck, with 7 people in it.
Yeah, it's basically
family version.
Yeah, you know, Dennis Anderson out at Digger's Dungeon, he's got a ride truck called Extreme King Sling, and it's a 3-seater. There's 1 seat in the front and 2 in the back, and for you know, you can set up an appointment and you can actually go ride with him out at the, out behind Digger's Dungeon. He'll take you out and ride you around.
Now that
And it's a full competition spec monster truck. It's got their gas shocks under it. It's got the blown big block Chevy in it, 1471 blower, 10% underdriven, about a 1500 horsepower truck. It's a full comp spec truck. But it's only 3 seats.
Okay.
This is a 7-seat truck with a 7-seater chassis.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
Before I forget, Brett.
Cool.
Before I forget, Brett, I need 1 of your or 2 of your stickers so I can put them on my buddy's race cars.
Roger that.
Yeah, I'd use one for Brian, but I don't think it'd last under the valve cover very long.
I need to find out what I'm going to do for a body though, like some kind of body paneling, because I'm going to cut another one of those triangle type shapes over there to go across the roof. Okay. All the seats are going to come in through that hole right there and go down into their positions, and then there'll be a cover plate that goes on there that sort of locks everything in.
So you're not going to modify some regular truck body, or are you?
No. I don't think you realize how wide this body is either. Let me show you something.
Yeah.
So you see the chassis on this truck, right?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. So the CRD chassis that I built for my monster truck. You see how wide that is?
Oh, no kidding. So you would really have to widen the body considerably to fit.
Yeah. You see how narrow that one is?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And this is spec'd to a Mobius cab. So
okay.
If I put a Chevrolet cab on this, I'd have to build the chassis probably a little bit different at the top to get it to fit. So you can look at it here with the Mobius cab, or with the body of the truck installed.
Oh, my word.
And move this right here a little bit further forward.
Yeah.
You can see how much bigger it is. It's a much wider chassis. Like just the framing of this chassis is wider than the entire body is on this truck.
I was figuring that, but I was wondering if you were going to actually cut up and modify a regular truck body to fit it. I know it takes a lot of work.
Probably not. Just then, that's part of it. Is I don't want to go and have to do a whole bunch of work. Obviously, I know that sounds kind of low of me to say that when you consider some of the shit that I've done. So. But I just I don't know. For me, I kind of want to take the plating approach.
Okay.
Where it looks like it's got plates and stuff welded everywhere, and
okay, all right.
But what I don't want to do is, the front of the chassis it's as is. When the tires go on, they're going to sit somewhere about like this.
Okay.
That's a boring looking front end, if you ask me. Like,
All right.
there's nothing going on. Even once everything's painted and put together, you know, there's no like body design. It doesn't stand out or anything. So part of me wants to build some kind of fenders or something that come up and then back. You know, I don't know. I don't know yet what I'm going to do with it. But this ain't the end result on the chassis yet. So,
all right,
this is just the floor of it. So,
wow.
But me and Marcy had talked about, you know, how I was going to do
some crazy ideas.
Yeah, we had talked about what I was going to do with the seats, and because I had mocked it up. What was it, like 4 weeks ago? I was looking at it was like 4 seats, and then it was 5, and then
you just kept
6,
more in there because they fit.
And then I ordered 8 seats. The pack came with 8 seats, and I got out 7 of them, and I was like, I could make this shit work. So now it's a 7-seater, so there's a driver and 6 passengers. So now your kids can shit themselves while you're shitting yourself too. So
yep,
the whole damn family. Yep.
Obviously, you're not going to backflip this truck like you will a regular comp monster truck, but I mean,
yeah, okay.
30 foot of air with the whole family, you know.
Oh, you would have to have a bunch of. That would be quite the mess you'd have to clean up afterwards.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
you
can
ain't
you
lying.
imagine 6 people heaving?
No, that's an amusement park ride. My kids love that crazy bouncy shit. My grandsons would fucking love it.
I wonder what Monster Jam would charge for a rod truck ride in a truck like this, because me and Krista and the kids, when we went to the World Finals last year, me, Krista, and the kids, and my mom, we all rode in the Megalodon monster truck, the rod truck, and I think it was like $20 of ride or something. It was expensive as hell. Like,
well, I can tell you what
for a ride, but the liability, their insurance liability,
I can tell you.
Really risky.
Well, they don't get them trucks. They didn't get them trucks over 10, 15 miles an hour the whole time you ride in it.
Yeah, but
so.
anything could happen, you know. Even though they're going super slow.
I can tell you what a Richard Petty drive alone, or not ride alone, but a Richard Petty driving experience is. That's not cheap.
3,500, ain't it?
20 laps when I did it was about 600.
When did you do it?
It was a while back. Trust me.
Because the kid that works, my friend that's an engineer for Richard Childress, used to do the petty driving school.
Yeah, I did it at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and I think it was 650, but I did 20 laps. And then right there at the very end, when I pulled in, I was the last one to go out on the track that day. When I pulled in, when you go down pit road, they tell you to turn hit the ignition switch, kill everything, throw it neutral, and then just come to rest. Well, they reached in, took the window net down. They reached in. The guy put his hand on my chest and said, "No, sit there." And I was like, "Okay." Well, I thought, "Oh shit, what have I done? I'm in trouble." And then they come back, and then he pulled the window net back up, and he said the top 6, I think is what it was, out of that day, they're letting us go again, and I was one of them. And we actually got to pass. We actually got to feel draft and passing and looseness. We got about 10 more laps, and I was scared shitless.
You got your money's worth.
Oh, I got my money's worth, but I tell you what, when you get somebody that sucks, those guys earn their money, because I felt what it's like to get loose in a draft at 100, and we did 160. And I mean, that was at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and you come out of that you come down that straightaway, and somebody's on your ass, that back end got squirrely, and I was like, oh my God.
You felt the Dale Earnhardt Sr. move.
I did. Matter of fact, that crossed my mind at about
That's
$1.60.
exactly what happened to him. He fucking they pulled the draft off the ass end of him, and he turned into the wall when he got hit.
Yep, but between that and passing someone, oh my God, that was the best money I ever spent
I'm
in my
an
life.
Allen nut, so I would have way too much fun.
Long
Oh, I
before
had
going up in
that,
a
a guy
bomber
named
was
Richard
fucking
Petty
cool.
was aerodynamically faster and understood the, Kelly Yarborough as well. Where do you think Earnhardt learned it from?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
nice. Right on, Terry.
Is that the Revell Chrome?
Yep. No. That's the chrome that came in the 55.
That come out of the red, white, and blue kit, didn't it, Terry?
I'm actually going to Atlanta Motor Speedway in April.
Yeah, I just took a couple of old wheel backs. I bought a bunch of old wheel backs, and I cut the centers out of them. And if you remember those rims, the back of them's got the post on it.
Yep.
Right.
And I cut the edge off of it and put the little spacer in there to where it's actually colored now.
I know a guy's channel that does that a lot.
We're going to be going to
I gotta get off from here.
we're going to be going to Monster Jam in Atlanta in April.
Is that where it's going to be at this year, Josh? Is it AMS?
Yeah, see, I think it was the first 2 or 3 years that Mercedes-Benz Stadium was here. They had run a contract with Feld Entertainment to allow Monster Jam to run at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Now they're all a bunch of fucking tightwads, and they don't want to have to redo their field, once a year.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, they won't let Feld run Monster Jam at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium anymore. So Monster Jam had to find a new home.
I don't know why, because their team sucks.
Them to run, and Atlanta Motor Speedway stepped right up and said, "Hey, bring that
it
shit
on.
here. Bring it here. We'll do it. We'll let you do it here."
They just missed out on millions of dollars.
And the thing too is, sure, like I grew up going to the Georgia Dome, so like I was familiar with a stadium atmosphere, The same when I went to the Nissan Stadium in Nashville last year. You're in a stadium, so you get that homey kind of echoey feeling while you're in there and you're watching the trucks go. But the difference is the Georgia Dome was a closed roof. Nashville's open. And then you've got the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, which is kind of optional. Atlanta, what gets me about Atlanta is it's just a big racetrack, and where the seating position is across the tri-oval at the start-finish line. The entire front tri-oval section of the track, from pit lane entrance to pit lane exit, from the outer wall to the bank wall of the track, is that's where the competition's had, is in that opening in the middle, where there's usually grass on the infield. And that allows them to get some really, really big speeds. These trucks, they're lucky to see 50 miles an hour in most stadiums. Now at Nissan Stadium, they were getting north of 50, 55 miles an hour, but you get a place like Atlanta where they can weave some of these obstacles. You can see a 10,000-pound truck run 70 miles an hour and hit a jump. So
what's crazy is this, being they don't run that fast, like you said, maybe 50, and they hit the air. That big ass vehicle is getting that damn
these
air.
People don't realize.
Oh my God, they're getting 60, 70 foot up in the air.
No, it's closer to like 40 feet. Yeah. When we were at Nashville,
60 and 70.
The racing competition was great, but like the high jump competition, because of the weather and the fact that the track had just been rained on, I think the highest in the high jump competition, I know Ryan Anderson ended up winning, and I think his from the bottom of his
Appreciate it,
back
Gary.
tire to the ground was like 29 feet or something. He couldn't get that high because the track was literally sopping wet. He couldn't get no traction.
That's still
Now, when Colton Eichelberger came out and did the Thunder Roarish drop, which is basically where they took a bunch of monster trucks and lined them up side by side, and I think there was like 9 trucks. He came down the ramp onto the field and jumped all fucking 9 of these trucks and crashed at the end on the other end of the stadium into one of the backflip ramps. And up until then, like, that was the biggest thing we'd seen all night. So we go through racing. Camden Murphy and Tristan England make it into the last round together, Earthshaker and Bakugan Dragonoid. Dragonoid starts having transmission issues straight off the rip. Like, you could tell this truck did not want to go from the 1-2, because those trucks have a 2-speed, either a 2-speed power glide or a 2-speed cone. And the truck didn't want to shift, so Tristan England ends up winning racing. So freestyle gets started. They come out, doctor the track a little bit more for freestyle. Couple trucks run. Todd LeDuc comes out in Megalodon Nitro Neon. He starts his run up, and Todd is one of those guys, like, usually every year during the World Finals, he's the one that does something completely unheard of during freestyle. Like, he just does something crazy, like just fucking straight up stupid. So he hits a couple of jumps heading back towards the start-finish line, or the start line for racing, and he turns back around and comes through one of the pods through the middle of the track, and he's heading for the backflip ramp on our end of the stadium. And I look at Krista and Mom, and I'm like, he's going way too fast. Like, he's going way too fast. He hits the base of the backflip ramp running like 40 miles an hour. Sends this truck 60 feet at least. It had to have been close to 60 feet off the ground into a backflip, lands perfectly on all 4 tires, turns around and keeps going. And then he makes one more lap around the track, and in like the last 2 seconds of overtime on his run, he stuffs the truck in one of the backflip ramps. How he didn't win freestyle, I have no idea. But you can go to YouTube right now and look it up. It's just type in Megalodon backflip and you'll see it. That shit was fucking nuts. It was the craziest thing we've seen all night, but he may have been 60 feet tops off the ground.
Wow.
But that's a 12,000 pound truck, which, I mean, that's heavy. Like, that's a heavy ass truck, but like 12,000 pounds, these guys are getting an average 30, 40 feet off the ground on some of these obstacles. And the fact that these trucks can land at some of the angles that they land at and not break is beyond me.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Because, you know, when you drop a 12,000 pound truck from 30 feet at an angle doing, 30, 40 miles an hour, that's not a 12,000 pound truck hitting the ground. That's like an 80,000 pound truck hitting the ground, because your weight multiplies with speed.
Right.
That's why we're in. The only reason I know this is because of the people I'm great friends with. That is all mechanical and structural engineer design to give, not break, but like you're talking about, give, so that the cage absorbs the impact versus the driver.
Yes.
And that's unfortunately where NASCAR has failed to see that, and that's why drivers are getting hurt. The cars are too rigid.
Yeah. Well, the guys with, all right, Senior. If you need anything, just let me know, buddy.
All right, Senior, I'll give you a holler tomorrow or something. Text you tomorrow or sometime after.
All right, Senior. Take care, buddy.
Senior. Take care.
Yeah, take care, Senior. Love you, buddy.
Love you, man.
Love you too.
I'll text you tomorrow. Love you, man.
All right. Love y'all. Have a good one.
See you, brother.
I got to recorrect something. I do want 2 stickers for race cars.
Okay.
I found where I'm going to put Brian's. The second place belongs in the ladies' room.
Oh God! Call this number for a good time.
I'll send you 3 of mine then if you promise to put mine in the ladies' room.
Yeah, then I'm going to have to worry about the blonde bomber coming after me. No thanks.
The blonde bomber. Oh my God.
Well, I'm looking forward to my first racing weekend, and that'll be in May. And that'll be at the Barber facility when they do their vintage racing weekend for sports cars and stuff like that.
If you should have just gone down to the dirt track down at Talladega. They just had a race.
Talladega.
Damn,
Talladega.
he actually said Talladega without an R? What the
No, he
fuck?
said no. I called him. Talladega.
I called him too.
When I say it right, I'm wrong. So I just
Talladega. Talladega.
You know,
now when you say they were racing Talladega this past weekend, was that the
Ice bowl.
Ice bowl.
the dirt
Yes.
track they have there? Okay.
Oh, I tell you what, me and Senior, we keep banker's hours. Matter of fact, I'm about to pull off my damn self. I'm
Well,
fixing
you
to go in
sick
here.
too, so I'll let you slide.
Yeah, you'll let me slide.
What's up, Ed?
I appreciate you. I've been sitting here talking to him. Where you been, Don? I've been keeping him entertained.
I've had my head down here.
I seen him when he come in.
Finished.
I seen him when he come in. I went, "Hello, shipmate."
No.
I'd like to go see Goodwood Festival of Speed.
Oh, that would be fun. Absolutely. Well, then there's another big weekend coming up in June that I definitely want to do all 3 days. And that's the Hot Rod reunion up in Bowling Green. I want to do that again.
Oh.
Kevin Smith was a minute ago. I was talking about upside down. Kevin Smith said upside down in any vehicle is not fun. I said, which just brings back a lot of memories. I said, laughing my ass off. We did that in a military Humvee. I went, long story.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, really? You flipped one of those?
Yeah, four seals and one Humvee equals 4 different excuses. So, because they will not bring you in and there was 4 different excuses, and oh my God, that was hard to explain.
So I want to show y'all something.
Gave up?
Do what? Yeah.
The left front wheel is notorious for deciding where it wants to go.
Let's just say that they do run fast. They will jump, but they don't land worth a shit.
They don't land worth a crap.
No, they are nose heavy.
Okay.
So
And we eat up a sand dune.
Y'all ready?
Thank God we were strapped in, and we had to walk back.
Is that right?
We had to walk back. And when we got back to post, they were just looking at us like, y'all walked out with 1 Humvee and 4 seals, and 4 seals are coming back without 1 Humvee. What the fuck?
Just 7:30, so it still loads. Well,
it was
real quick, Brian.
It was ugly.
You were testing the structural integrity of your machine. That's all.
We were all fucking off what we were doing.
This
we didn't want to go where we were supposed to be going. So.
Oops, I'm about back out.
Like a cockroach.
Cockroach.
Hang on, Josh. I'm gonna get you in a second.
They was testing the suspension on the
No, we were supposed to be looking for something, but we knew it was a fucked up cause.
Y'all was out there looking for trouble.
That's what we were supposed to be looking for, and it wasn't no trouble there. And we already knew it. But nobody. They were like, "Well, go."
All right. So this isn't a video from Monster Jam, so you ain't gonna worry about getting copyrighted or anything. So
this is the jump you were talking about.
This is it. And I'll fast forward a bit so you guys can see. So he just hit the center pod right here, stuffs the tail. This is on our end of the stadium. We were a couple of rows above the guy that was recording this. We were actually on the second level, like up in here, but on this side that the camera's on. So you see him, he's using up the whole track like they look for when they go into professional scoring.
Okay.
Here you go, right here. You see how fast he's going?
Yeah.
Watch this.
Jeez. Wow.
That's the biggest. That's the biggest competition backflip in monster truck history.
Yeah, I did.
You got to figure that's a 6 foot tall tire on that truck. 66 inches is almost 6 feet.
Okay.
Look at the height.
That is unbelievable.
That is ridiculous.
So he gets excited and stuffs the truck at the end of the run.
Okay. Wow.
I'll show y'all one other too.
My youngest grandson loves that truck.
Hang on before y'all.
For some reason. What's up with the paper bag?
Hang on just a second.
Oh.
Max the front lip. Let's see if it pulls up the right one. I'll show y'all my favorite driver. You know that truck I brought to Acme?
Yeah.
They don't call this man the professor for no reason. He's a 14-time world champion. He's got more titles in Monster Jam than anybody. Watch this shit.
Okay. No way.
Yeah, he's got a
Oh yeah.
That's a 10,000 or 10 to 12,000 pound truck, and they're doing shit like that with it.
Wow. I have actually watched some of those videos that those guys do on YouTube, and it just blows me away.
Yeah.
Stuff they
It's
do.
even better when you're actually in the arena.
There's one I saw. It come up on a short, Josh. I'm sure you've probably seen it. The dude is like, he's doing like, he's in a monster truck, and he's hitting like, he's doing like skateboard type shit where he's running rails, and it's fucking nuts. I don't know how to explain it. You know how you would how on a skateboard you'd flip up on a big rail and grind a rail or something?
Yes, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about because I skateboarded for about almost 50,
so that's what he's doing in 50, a freaking, it's 50
odd years. So wow,
I'll show you something else too. You want to see something wild? Now, Tom Mintz, I will say this. Tom Mintz is, I will say this as far as championships and freestyle performances, Tom Mintz is the past and the present of Monster Jam. He's the most decorated driver they've ever had. I don't think anybody will ever win 14 world titles in Monster Jam again. I just don't see it happening. Okay. Dennis Anderson's kids, his middle kid especially, or one of his middle kids, Ryan Anderson, the kid that drives drives Son of a Digger. He's the future of the sport. Like, so right here is one of Ryan Anderson's sidewalls. This is one of them moves that just does not make any sense.
So he's riding on the sidewall?
Hang on,
Wow.
That ain't the video. This might be it. I'm trying to find the one. This is it.
Oh my word.
Yeah, that's nuts right there.
That is nuts. Oh my word. Oh my word!
And the other grave digger driver.
And then that's what I'm showing them now. Krista's asking me. There's another guy.
Yeah.
There's another guy. He's a gravedigger driver now, and his name is Tyler Menninga, and he won a world championship last year too at the World Finals for two-wheel skills. But he did basically an exact matching sidewall donut to what I just showed y'all that Ryan did.
Okay.
Yeah, those guys are definitely they're the Death Wish Brigade.
Jeez, that is nuts. Oh my word. Wow.
Yeah. So I don't know. People ask me all the time, like, why I'm so into monster trucks the way that I am. You know, it's just something about seeing a truck that big and that heavy doing shit like that. Just
that it ain't supposed to do.
I can understand.
Josh,
it's fascinating.
Josh, search for Big America, MER.
That's an RC truck. I know exactly who you're talking about.
This is.
He runs low-C. He runs low-C RC trucks.
Okay.
I've been following Big America for a long time now. Krista sends me videos all the time. It's an RC. He films RC videos and then he puts monster truck overlay sounds over the video.
Oh, okay.
No, this isn't.
Yeah.
This is not.
It's an RC truck.
That's cool.
I promise you.
No, what I'm watching is not.
He's just
Send me the video. Or send the video to Krista. Because I'm using my phone to do this. So I promise you it's an RC truck.
That's neat.
All right, boys and girls, I'm headed out. I'm about played up.
Have a good night, Fred.
Thank you.
Yeah, you have a good night, Fred, and take care of yourself and get well.
Yeah, we're trying. I got to get well so I can be entertaining next weekend instead of grumpy.
He's probably got a reviving piece of carrot cake waiting on him.
I wished. God almighty. I've had no sweets. I've had no sweets this week. Oh, speaking of, before I let y'all go, I did go to my, the doctor took me off my metformin.
Oh, no shit.
And he took me off metformin. Yeah, I told him, I said, listen, doc, when I can't trust
it's an RC truck.
When I can't trust a fart, I said, we got to have a talk.
The audio over it. The monster truck is just the audio.
I understand that one.
Yeah, that's a low CRC truck, bro.
Yeah, that stuff will screw up your gut there for sure, Fred.
Yeah, it's really, but anyhow, he took me off of that, and I'm waiting on him to do my blood pressure medicine and all that. But anyhow, and then come a day after I leave his doctor's appointment, I come here and and then I get sick. Great, just great. So anyhow, y'all have a great rest of your weekend. I'm gonna go in here and probably bore Vicky to death snoring for the next 2 hours. So.
Hell yeah.
Hope you get to see him.
All right, later, Pappy. Hope you feel better, buddy.
All right, I appreciate it. I'll see y'all. All right, I'll be there. You just be standing in the parking lot waving me in.
Yeah, we'll all get parked up together again.
Yep. All right, y'all take care. Pappy out.
Take care, buddy.
Take care.
But go
Jam,
to
I see low C RC. Okay.
Yeah.
Brian, give Ed a wrench.
Huh?
Give Ed's attention to detail a wrench.
I knew it. Those chassis rails get higher as it goes to the back. I should have known that. I'm the one that fucking designed it.
No, you cutting styrene rod too short.
About 2-3 millimeters too short. Yep. I like it when I build my chassis for when I go to punch a rod in place, that it doesn't bow any of the rods that it's attached to. It just slips in there and friction fits.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. I always when I build my roll cages, I always cut them a little bit long, and I'll file them to get the fish mount and the fitting, and I'll just keep filing till it fits. So
Well,
I always cut them just a little bit long, and then just keep filing and
he
filing
just wanted
till
one
it
to
fits.
have one, huh?
That's what I done just now, but when I went to filing, I filed too much out of it, and
Okay, that's easy enough. No, that's easy enough to do.
I ended up screwing it up and filing too much off of it, so the bar was too short. So,
Oh, this feels kind of weird just sitting here in this chat and not doing anything, not building anything. Feels kind of strange.
Well,
that's
I'm
Jeff
not
Elliott every
doing
weekend.
anything myself. I'm just piddling.
Okay.
Oh, I've done it on occasion.
Welcome
Don't
to,
feel like the
welcome to
Lone
John's
Ranger.
Garage.
Look,
Yeah.
I don't build no models in here.
I was going to show this again. Everybody else has seen it, but that is that new Revell Chrome spray.
Wow, that's nice.
That's nice.
Ken, I noticed that Ken's been using the Revell spray, and it comes out beautiful.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Wow,
This-
nice.
This,
Yep. Now
Yep.
I've been playing with the new AK Super
Got that too.
airbrush. That stuff's
Yeah.
awesome.
This though is with they're not glued together, but this is with no prep, no primer. This is straight resin
Yep. Okay.
and sprayed directly on. Let me get
Yeah.
my face out of it, and it'll.
Yeah. Well, see, the nice thing about the Revell can chrome and the AK Super Chrome, they've made the chrome dense enough that you don't need an undercoat, and you still get a beautiful finish.
Yep. Yeah, it does good.
Yep.
Only thing is, what hurts is you got $35 worth of canned spray, and majority of it you're not putting on anything. You're just spraying it.
Well,
That's why you can't use an airbrush.
I think
that ain't gonna slow it down much.
Well, the AK Chrome I think is in a 60 millimeter bottle.
Yep.
And that's like $34, but that stuff goes a long way.
Holy shit, you guys are overpaying.
Oh, okay. I mean, when I got my bottle of the AK with shipping, it was like I paid $24 for the bottle plus shipping, so it was probably around $30, which isn't too bad.
Right.
I know that last year at the Hope It Don't Snow show, that when Wayne and Bob came down, I think they were selling it down there for like $10 a bottle, $10 or $15 a bottle.
Really?
That would be nice.
The Super Chrome, it was brand new at the time. I'm pretty sure that's what they were selling it for. I could be wrong.
So that means that they were probably selling the 30 milliliter bottle, because you can get in 30 milliliters, or you can get it in 60. So at 10-15, that was probably the smaller bottle.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, the paint's unbelievable. I mean, even a 30 millimeter bottle for $15 is still worth it.
It's a little bit much for a smaller bottle, but it is good stuff. I've got a message. Dart says he's watching on the TV. He's not feeling up to coming into the chat tonight. And he says
Who's
hello
that?
to everybody.
Okay, hello.
Dart.
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, Joey, not feeling good or something? Hey, Butch.
He's loving on that cat too much yesterday.
I've had the 60.
Depends on what kind of cat you're talking about.
Well, I ain't gonna say, but I'm just saying, he's loving on that cat too much.
Oh, I hear little ears. I better shut up.
We all guilty for loving on the cat a little bit too much.
Damn, that's gonna look good.
Yeah, Super Chrome goes a long way.
What's living on the cat? It's been way too long.
And you can brush paint it too. You don't have to
Oh,
spray
okay.
it.
Well, I
You
was
can't
going to
brush
say it's
paint.
been too many years for me to even remember what that is.
You know, this is not the group you want to say shit like that around.
Okay.
Hey, at least he's being honest.
Yes. And I was being honest back.
Yeah,
At least he's being honest.
Look, we just put it out there. We don't fool around now.
No, he's putting it out there that all he does is fool around. That's why he's sick.
Maybe that's why you can't see.
He fucked around with he fucked around with the wrong cat. That's what it was.
Yeah.
So you're putting your full frame and chassis together with super glue, then, huh?
Yep.
Man, that guy don't do nothing but
That's all
super
he
glue.
knows how to use.
Okay.
It works.
Wow. I can remember when I used to try to super glue multi-part brass rear wings, and I'll tell you, it's if you just move it wrong, the thing just blows apart. So I get to the point now where when I do multi-piece brass wings for my 43rds, I solder stuff now.
Yeah.
I never have to worry about it again.
Hey, that's
Use
what
the right glue.
wow.
You don't have
it's
that
gonna look
problem.
like.
Wow. I love the paint. Man, that's looking great. That is beautiful.
That paint.
Wow.
Hey, Brian,
Now,
even a broken
color-
clock
now,
right once in a while.
What color of paint is that?
Multiples.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all Createx.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's all Createx paint, huh?
Yeah, it's all Createx.
Oh, wow.
Because he ain't
Yeah,
good enough to use the other shit.
Okay.
It's sealer black base.
Okay.
And then I took charcoal metallic viola, and I mixed in a little bit of candy blood red.
Okay.
And then it's candy blood red on top of that.
Okay.
So the idea with putting the candy in the metallic was you already got a base, and it allows me to put less coats of candy to achieve the full color of the candy.
Okay.
And it lessens the risk of tiger striping.
Okay. All right.
Because I've already got somewhat of a base color.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, so when you said all Createx, so was the clear Createx as well?
Oh no.
Okay.
Clear's 2K.
Hey,
Okay.
you guys might be able to help me with something. A friend of mine, Dana Benoit, you know Dana.
Oh yeah. Very
Not
well.
Dana, Dwayne. I'm sorry, Dwayne, his brother Dwayne. He
Yeah,
said he was
I know
looking
him well too.
He's looking for a 57 Chevy that was done by Tom Daniels. I don't remember a 57 Chevy he did.
I have no idea.
You can go to the Tom Daniels website, and they've got everything that they ever did before.
Okay.
Closest thing he did at 57.
Every
I can
kit,
think
every
of,
kit that they did.
there is
the
a
monogram
funny
is
car,
on.
maybe called Plum Crazy, but I don't know if that was Tom. Daniels.
Okay.
Oh, I never thought about that one. Okay.
Then there's that
Well,
Jack
that's-
Caprice wagon with the 57 Chevrolet fins on the back.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
So, Don, is that in the Mongoose kit pretty much the same one? Hey, Lewis.
Where?
No.
Hey, Louie. Hey,
All
Blue
right.
Ridge. I need a beer.
Go pay your water bill while you're at it.
I don't need to.
You're old. Yes, you do.
Do it anyway.
But time
You
he
don't
goes
have to
up
be
there,
by
if
the
you
time
get
you make 4
beer.
steps anyway.
Okay, thank you, Blue Ridge, Gary. By the way, happy belated birthday.
Now watch. He'll come back and he'll sit down, and about 3
See?
minutes after, he'll get right
There you
back
go.
up.
That's with the engine mocked up.
Oh, okay.
That's the block and the trans all in one piece.
Oh, I see. Okay. So what kind of engine is that that's going in it?
The Gravedigger trucks at the time, I think, used a 540 Chevy big block.
Okay.
They do use a 1471 blower. The blower pulley is 10% underdriven, and most of those motors with that blower setup and that pulley setup usually make about 1,500 horsepower.
Oh my word. Jeez. I was just watching a video this past week on YouTube, and they were dyno testing a twin turbo. I can't remember the size of the engine or anything, but you're talking 2,500 horsepower on a dyno. Holy crap.
That's nothing. You should see, Don can tell you about this. You should see some of these guys that have these Proline. The company is Proline. They've got these Proline Hemis for these Pro Mod drag cars. Those motors make between 3,000 and 5,000 horsepower.
Oh my word! I didn't know they made that much. That's amazing.
That's $150,000 motor.
Wow!
Like that's before you factor in turbos and all that other. Just the long block is like 150 grand.
Wow! Holy mackerel!
It's a very expensive setup. This CUDA that I'm building up here that I've been working on for 1,800 years.
Right.
It's got a Proline Hemi in it.
Ain't you been working on a Corvette for 1,800 years?
Wow. Jeez, that's a huge motor.
Yeah, it's massive.
So is that a 3D printed motor?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a completely resin printed motor.
Okay. So where did you get that one from? Who made that?
That one came from Iceman Collections. He's got it in 2 setups. You can either get it with a roots blower and a top hat, or you can get it with a Pro Charger.
Okay. All right. I've been looking at some of his engines.
If he ever
pick up a few of his.
If he ever prints anything with twins, then I probably won't use it because, like I've said before, he's the guy that does his designing doesn't. I know to some people it ain't a big deal, but for me, like I'm kind of OCD about stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If the turbo kit is the compressor and the exhaust housing are backwards, I won't use them because they're not correct.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I can understand that. So I'm looking at picking up 3 or 4 of his motors, but I want them in because I know he offers them in 30-second scale too. So I want to pick up a few of his 30-second scale motors for some projects.
Yeah, I need to figure out what to put in my Iceman tune truck. It's got
you got the Chevrolet tune truck, didn't you?
Yeah.
The link in the
little
chat.
OBS Chevy.
Tom Daniels website. Get model kits ever made.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But if any of you find an Outcast funny car, let me know. I got a buddy looking for one bad. At a reasonable price, not the eBay crap. Ah, crap. Come on. If I can put enough glue on that motherfucker should stay. Sorry for my language. I apologize.
No, you're not. Don't lie.
Just don't glue it to your hand, Jeff.
Nope, that's the first time I've used profanity all night. So
I'll tell you one thing.
You're good.
Me being a super glue guy and using kicker all the time, you always know you get a little too close to 2 pieces when you go to tack a bead of glue on there and you stick that little accelerator tip down there and all of a sudden your finger feels like somebody stuck it on fire.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The Vambulance is another kit I would like. I do know about that. That and the Vambulance and what's the other one there? The black one.
I don't know.
Oh, Vandal.
Oh, okay.
They're the same kit other than the decals and the light.
Yeah, Jeff wants a Bamblance. He wants a Bamblance.
Shut up,
We got
Don.
a fast ride to the hospital.
You know what? I used to think I didn't like you. Now I know I don't, Don.
That's a lie.
Geez.
Can you hear me now, asshole?
I hope y'all got your waiters.
You know, that goes to a text me and Don had last night joking around.
Yeah. So I guess
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna
mean
have to
you
look at
had
bars
time for somebody else
my
last
other
night, Don?
issues. Huh? Don? You're going to probably want to see some of his other issues, huh?
Yeah, I was looking at the back cover. I got a feeling I'm fixing them. Shit, between files and magazines, I'm going to have to go stand out there at Walmart with a fucking sign.
Hey,
I
don't
hope
laugh.
it's magazine and file money.
Yep.
Don't laugh. I got a buddy of mine. We made a sign up that says, I'm not homeless, but I need money for model kits. We got a place where some people
Damn.
and then get in a really nice luxury automobile.
And you
know
could
what I would say?
legitimately pass for that.
I'm going to stand out there with a sign that does that, and they're going to take a picture.
I would say something right now, but I'm going to refrain.
Oh, come on. Where's the fun in that?
That'd be
Go ahead. Marcy talked you into it, Josh.
It's about a certain somebody whose house apparently burned down. Come to find out that was a lie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Who was that? I didn't hear that.
I'm not going to get into it. It's just
Somebody I know?
Nah, you wouldn't know.
Someone who's been excommunicated from the community.
Yeah. He's
somebody who
definitely excommunicated from the herd.
somebody who claimed their house burnt down and they lost everything, and they were asking folks for advice and help, and then like 2 days later they were out buying model kits and shit, and come to find out somebody in the area took a lap by the house in question and
Took a picture of a perfectly intact house.
it wasn't
He moved.
burnt down. So
Oh, okay.
I don't remember hearing about that one.
Oh, yeah,
Some people will do.
Yeah,
It's
you
just
do.
amazing.
You know exactly.
yeah, you remember, you just don't remember right off, but it'll
kick in a little bit.
It ain't the one that did their dirty deed to Ron, is it?
Yep.
Yes.
bingo.
Oh, okay. I got you. I know now. I understand. Yeah.
No, that turd hasn't floated back to the top yet.
No, he ain't going to.
Oh, yes, he will.
No, he won't. He used to call me on the phone talking about he was gonna commit suicide. He ain't gonna show back
Like
up.
the first couple of months that I started hanging out with Fred and Brian on these live streams. He come on one weekend talking about how his wife like left him and cheated on him, and like he had text messages from her. Like he was talking all kind of shit, dude.
Sheila.
He was in my live stream saying that shit?
Yes.
I don't remember.
Wow.
Oh, hell, he
Quite a
posted
while
video.
ago, yeah.
That same shit he used to tell me on the phone when he'd call. Man,
My wife cheated on me. Sheila did this. She took all my money and she left, and she's been gone for 4 days and she ain't come back yet. And
yeah. I caught him in so many lies it wasn't funny. He was trying to get some model kits off me, and I never sent them to him. But he was trying to get my Pro Stock. I can't even remember what the name is on it, but it's the white and red, about a mid-'80s Camaro.
Yeah, Raheem Morris.
Yeah, trying to get that kit off of me. Man, I ain't got that kit, and he went showing me stuff in his closet, and he had 2 of them in there. I said, boy, if you didn't just blow your shit up, showing all his shit that he's got, and there's 2 of them kits in there, now you ain't getting my stuff.
A liar tries to do nothing but cover up lies.
I know he
Terry.
does.
Yeah.
Well,
Terry.
he tries to. He has to.
hey, Terry.
Yeah.
I need some 1/6 scale Corvettes.
Nice
I don't have any. If you know where any are, please let me know, because I love.
You mean you need 1/8 scale?
Yeah, I need some of those
I know there's
big
1/8.
scale Corvettes because I don't have any of them.
Okay.
Oh, and when you find them, be sure to send Miguel a couple of them too.
Okay.
Because he doesn't have any either.
That's what I'm talking about. Do y'all want the wheels and stuff with them?
My large scale stuff.
Hey, Jeff, if you can hear me, I need a Revell 1/25th scale. Don't look at me looking away to read something. Jeff, I need the 1/25th scale Revell truck racing trailer. I don't have any of those.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. I gave that to Brian down at Acme. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yep. I need the Super Trick Ford too, Brian. Terry.
You need 2 of them.
I need 3 of them.
Well, that's kind of surprising.
You need to shut your fucking mouth.
My wife left me. My wife left me, and she took all of my models, and I'm here by myself right now. And she sent me a text message and said that she didn't love me no more. And
Then she leans in the door of the room he's in.
I don't have any models at all. I'm all out.
He keeps looking for her to walk in and straighten him out.
Said she's gonna go outside in a few minutes and build a bonfire with some boxes she got.
Shut up, Terry. Quit telling all my secrets.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't stop it, I'm going to call Fred, and then I'm going to get mad and delete my YouTube channel.
That was fucking great. That I had to watch that video twice because it was funny.
I missed that one.
I should have saved it because it was freaking.
And then I'm going to make a new YouTube channel and set my name as a female's name.
Yeah.
So you motherfuckers don't know the difference.
Until I talk.
Terry, can you read what Blue Collar
Until I sound like this.
Can I read what?
Can you read what Blue Collar just said to you? And Josh, he does have a Raminator model kit still. It's a monster truck. Unbuilt, unmolested.
Just what a woman take my to get the gold line.
What freaking Mustang are you talking about, Blue Collar? I've got so many people. Yeah, I got several of them. I got about a 78 Mustang Cobra sitting up here and a 78 Mustang Cobra Street Machine.
70 Boss 302.
Don't send it yet. Let me find it, okay?
And by the way, and Terry, every time you sell a kit on Brian's live, you owe him 10%.
Yeah,
it's a commission fee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't send it yet, Blue Collar.
You're welcome.
Go
Brian.
to my.
Thanks, Fuff.
He has to make sure that he
channel.
didn't send it. He has to make sure he didn't send it to a homeless guy whose house apparently burned down.
Yeah. Go to my channel it should be right on the front page. It should show my email and send me an email, Blue Collar. Put what you're talking about, the Mustang, in there so I can find it.
I don't like that.
Josh, do you still want that? Are you still wanting that panel?
Yeah, what do you want for it?
I don't know. We'll talk about it later.
Call me tomorrow and we'll figure something out.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got to go back up there anyway. I mean, I got to dig the rest of Marcy's stuff out, and I've got to try to get all that stuff for Joey together and figure out what kind of money we're gonna be talking about. So
now I've got a plan together for what I'm gonna do as far as that truck is concerned. There's a guy that prints a front clip. It's supposed to go on the pickup trucks, but the original Gravedigger monster trucks, the very first one was a red primer, like a 50 or 51 Ford pickup. The first panel van was a 51 Ford, and it was blue and silver, and it's commonly referred to today as the Legend. And then the first of the Gravedigger trucks, as most people are familiar with the spooky paint job is what it's called, was that same 51 Ford panel, and they painted over the blue and silver, and they put the spooky paint job on it.
Yep.
And it's a 51 Ford panel. Well, the bootlegger panel truck is a 56, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's a 56.
Actually, it's the one I've got's a Harley. I think it's a Harley
saying
Davidson.
that it's the 53. I don't know.
55, 56, that's wraparound windshield.
It should be the same as what year's the USAC build?
55.
Okay, then it's a 55. But the sides of the panel for the bootlegger van has got these indentations in them in the body lines. I'm going to take some styrene plasticard and I'm going to fill those in and then Bondo over it so that it's a smooth side.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cut the front off of the bootlegger. And there's a guy who resin prints a 1/25th scale 1951 Ford clip that goes on the pickup trucks.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to graft that onto the panel van. And I'm going to make my own 1951 Ford panel van.
I got you.
And I'm going to go in and turn it into a monster truck, and I'm going to try to replicate the Grandma Gravedigger truck.
Butch, how big
That'd
is
be
a
cool.
Superman?
What is it, Jeff?
Butch was Superman will be done tonight after 2 weeks of printing. Holy smokes, how big is that thing?
It's a biggin. I think the cape was 7 pieces.
Damn.
What's the matter? He's got a
that's
small printer
that
bed.
Superman print.
File for the short one.
Okay.
Like I said, has he got a small printer bed? 7 pieces just for the fucking cape?
No,
He's either got a small printer or he's printing a fucking life-size one.
He's got the same printer I got.
Well,
Printing 1-to-1.
I don't know what your printer is.
It's printing 1-to-1.
Huh?
Yeah, it's 1/6.
Oh, it's 1/6 scale, Marcy.
Yeah, so you're
scale,
talking
yeah.
so at 1/6 scale, you're talking a figure that's about 12 inches tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a crazy
That's
amount
about
of time for something that
about
small.
12 inches tall.
That's a crazy amount of parts and time for something that small.
Yeah.
That's a lot of time.
Yep.
I ordered my 2 figures in there in the display case are both 1/6, and they were build to order, and I think mine were ready in like 4 days or something. The guy had the Captain America one was done in like 4 days.
But the person, if he's printing for sale, he's probably got a mini printer farm. So he's going to have multiple pieces going on.
Yeah, you're right. He's probably running more than one at a time. So
yeah,
'cause that's how Miguel does. He's got all those or had all those printers going, and he'd crank all kind of shit out in no time.
Yeah, he was filling the printer bed corner to corner and running every machine.
You know, I'm actually impressed. Don got rid of his tin hat for a real toque.
For a real what?
A toque.
Toque. The fuck is a toque?
Canadian.
That's the actual name of a winter hat. It's called a
This
toque.
is a beanie.
It's a toque. Go look it up.
It's a toboggan, you fucking Yankee.
No, a toboggan rolls up. This don't roll up.
Well, still, it's a beanie then. Jeff, you fucking Yankee.
Problem I got those when I put one on after I shaved. My head's so damn slick and round it. Once I
Hey,
pop up.
listen, lean down there, Don. Don, lean down there real quick. If you thin all this up real good and dye it black and take that sweater off and put Scott's flannel on and just button the top button and leave the rest of them closed, you'd look just like a cholo.
I say you want me just like a cholo man. Hang out with the vatos and the lowriders.
Yeah, he looked like a Mexican.
Hey, Tim K.
His name ain't Don no more. It's Donnie.
Yeah. And we definitely have quite a few of them around here.
You stick your hand in your pocket just like this. And this one goes back here like you farted. You fanted it away, brother.
Oh, you don't have a
And then
bling.
you walk
You
like
got
a
a problem
chicken.
with where we live, dog?
You don't
I'm
have
gonna
a
cut
bling.
you up, dog.
And now you walk like you gotta walk like a chicken though. If you don't walk like a chicken, you don't got it right.
Yeah. You gotta leave one hand in your pocket and keep your you gotta do the pants
other
sagging
hand-
shit.
The other
I do
hand
that
is
because I ain't got
free.
no
It-
ass
It
and I've
winds
lost
up the
weight.
walk.
Hey, we're gonna start calling you Don S.A.
Don, you got the same problem I do.
Yes, sir. I suffer from that no acetol.
Yeah,
Brian, you're skinny
my
fat.
wife told me if it wasn't for my wallet,
I've always been like that. I've never had an ass. I'm just a skinny little thing.
I had one when I was about 280 pounds, up to about 306. I had a little bit of ass then. Well, technically, I had a lot of ass.
Then, hey, Don, at least you don't have my problem. I'm the only person that can get bigger and still lose weight. I ain't
No,
figured that
Jeff's skinny fat.
Yeah, Fufa looks pregnant.
out. Don't worry, I'm sending you the child support payments.
Damn, Brian. You whore.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm fresh out of model kids.
You whore.
How's it going, Senior? You feeling better?
Senior took off already, guys.
He's probably in the comments.
Oh.
I don't see him.
Oh, I thought never mind. My stupid phone's off.
Oh, I thought you read a comment or something, Don.
Your phone was stalled, dude.
You got me excited over here.
So, Tim, are you going to have yours ready by, was it tomorrow night or tonight? That has to be done.
Well, it's Monday night. It's Monday.
Oh.
I know mine ain't going to be. I'm hoping right now I'm going to have it ready by freaking next weekend. It ain't looking good.
Well, you're thrown out because you didn't succeed.
So, what's this for? A build off or something?
The USAC build off.
USAC build. It ends at
okay.
midnight. Or at midnight you can start calling your.
They said you sack, Jeff, not ball sack.
It's not my fault somebody played with Don's.
You the one was holding him up on
Why you got to keep bringing Don into it? What do you ever do to you?
I still think that's the funniest damn thing. You didn't see that on the Classic Plastic Club page? Oh, that's right. You're not under that no more. Let me go find it.
Speaking of Facebook, though, you know who I keep seeing pop up my suggested?
Not me.
Terrence Brownlee.
Really?
Who?
Yep.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Because I ain't on Facebook.
I believe you are. I looked at the profile and it's got pictures of you on it.
You can look at the profile, but it's been shut down for a while.
It ain't shut down.
It's probably still active in the server.
That's your profile. Your profile picture's Heath Ledger's Joker. You got pictures of you and a big ass fucking iguana.
Yeah, that's me.
I
ain't been on Facebook in 3 years.
I'm assuming your ex-wife.
You need to write to Facebook and get them to pull it down. If you disabled it, it should not be showing.
That's just wrong, Tim, but funny as hell.
But if it's there and you did disable it and one of the bots fished it, you could be held liable for anything that happens with the account. So you need to get a hold of them and get it pulled.
Brian, if you could do the share screen, I put something up there. MK and
you better not be trying to show off pictures of your butthole again, Jeff.
No, that's Terry. He was with Terry too.
I don't show my butthole.
He shows his dog's butthole.
This is Don's great.
No, he's gonna blame the dog. He says it's the
modeling.
dog's fault.
Do you want me to summons the dog?
Absolutely not. You keep that shit to yourself.
And there you go, boys and girls.
Oh yeah, look at that. The ball's hanging from the back.
But look at the name on the back of the seat.
Dukes.
Oh, That's
now,
funny.
Can you figure out who in Classic Plastic built that?
No.
Andrew.
Oh, okay.
And Tom Hart's going to put him on one of his little scale models, HO scales. He's going to use them on the side of the mirrors.
Oh, that's going to be funny.
Damn, now my nuts are everywhere.
That's it.
Well, that's what happens when you mail them around.
Damn it, Don.
I retired the damn things a few years ago.
If you wasn't such a whore, Don.
What I got to do is when I send Brian that javelin, I'm going to put that in there. He's going to keep preparing, then he's going to send them on to the next person.
Chain letter.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Chain nuts.
What you doing, dude?
You want to see that at the NNL or any show?
What is that?
I
What's
can
that?
hear everybody goes, who made that?
Hey, Eli.
What is it?
Hey, Don, you
Mm-mm.
We're bringing the Munchkins next
The
weekend?
monster truck. Yeah, they'll be there. Yeah, they'll be there. All of them. Krista earlier, she was like, well, what if I don't go? And I'm like, what are you talking about if you don't go? She's like, I don't know.
Where's Jeff Paul
You're going. I can still do it.
Oh, my brother Paul.
Do you want to go? We'll figure it out.
Mr. Paul Rogers from Styrene Relics.
That's who's on your phone?
There's cool. That's a cool dude right there.
This dog.
Okay.
So, Don, you might need to make some cards up so Andrew can pass them around at NNL East when they ask, where'd you get them nuts from?
Yeah, right.
Besides, you have shop cards. Or,
No,
have
you know
some
what you need
drawings,
to do,
people.
Don? You need to do a little business card and then use a hole punch and hang a ring on it and hang one of them from each side like an earring card.
Well, one of them's going, so.
That would be good.
I've got a pair here somewhere. I done drilled a hole in one of the nuts. Is gonna pick
Well,
us
no,
up.
that's the ongoing joke around here. I told him if he mails them to me, I'll wear him as earrings.
Oh, bet.
And
They gotta fit on my gauges though.
But what gauge?
What are these? I don't know if these are 14s or 16s.
Kevin Smith, have you watched any?
Just put a ring on the end of it, and it'll, as long as the ring fits over the ring that's in
Oh,
my ear.
God. Put a ring on the end of what?
Yeah.
Mark's getting weird up in there.
You want to see?
Don't do that while I'm sitting in front of you, okay? Jeez.
Plot twist. Don's printing cock rings.
Yeah, Don's over there he's trying to show off Prince Albert.
He's like, Scott, come look at what I did.
I shouldn't have mentioned that. I apologize to everybody.
You liar. You did it on purpose.
I get an email every day from Colts with new designs, and it was either yesterday or today. I got my email and I opened it up and I'm looking, and it's got a Christmas tree for the southern hole.
Oh, God.
I'm like, now wait a minute. You know, I've only bought the file for the you know, for the balls. I ain't been in the naughty section.
Yeah, but you picked one from the adult section, so now you're going to get all the suggested files.
Oh shit!
It's just like anything else on the internet. You get in one for the humor, and you end up with all the garbage in your mailbox.
Don't put Bob on big screen.
Yeah.
He's got something
You know the
weird.
people. You know the people on the other end that are working at Colts. When Don puts in an order for this shit, they're like, "God damn, this is a perverted ass motherfucker."
Those dice or balls on the back of a tank?
That's cool. Right on.
They're like, "This perverted ass old man."
That's great.
You ever seen Jimmy Flintstone's naughty section? Holy mother
Oh,
God.
yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got some stuff.
Oh yeah.
I could top that. Should have been in Chicago with him in 1995.
No.
We went
No.
out to dinner. We all went out to dinner and then went to a
It's King Bob, the thing at the Dominion.
Yeah. Y'all should see y'all should see some of the shit that I found on eBay.
Yeah.
I showed Krista one time. How many of y'all have seen the first Avengers movie from 2012?
Yeah.
So, you know, at the beginning of the movie when they're doing the where they're trying to interrogate Natasha Romanoff and she's like dummy tied to this chair and she's in this like little black dress.
Yeah.
I found this resin, it's a 1/6 print of her in that scene where she's tied to this chair, and you can get it with her in a dress, with the dress kind of pulled down through here, or her in the chair with no clothes. And I showed it to Krista. I was picking at Krista one time. I was like, I'm gonna buy this shit, and she was like, you better fucking not.
There's a guy that he's actually. There's a guy right. There's a guy
I think
on
one
Instagram
of the funniest figures
that does those figures in all those states. I can't remember the name of it.
I think one of the funniest figures I saw was when Bill Clinton had his thing, and it was Monica Lewinsky on her knees. Things were down. She was playing with herself, and she was playing with a cigar in her mouth. The figure. It was funny.
They dipped in brandy. I've never had brandy since.
It was hilarious.
Oh, come here, Mama.
Goodness sake, sounds like somebody's whining.
And Brian, I want it noted, I did not send this live off the rail.
My live is always off the rail.
I'm trying to clean my act up.
Yeah, right. Okay.
That's a fucking lie.
It's not easy being nice.
It's not easy being you.
It ain't easy being that sleazy.
Who did I learn from, Uncle Donnie?
I ain't going to deny it. I could be
Who's got the music going?
Oh, that a friend of mine sent me a message playing a guitar that I bought for him.
Jesus.
Oh, okay.
The poor guy's not even here to defend himself. Let's not pick on him too much tonight.
Hell, we do it to you all the fucking time. I don't know what you're talking about, Willis.
But I'm always here, so I'm just trying to be a nice human being for once.
Shit.
God, this is freaking harder than I realized it was going to be.
The fuck you talking about, Willis?
I will say this: he needs more practice.
Right.
Oh, I hurt your feeling again, Terry. What did I do? How did I do it so I can do it more often?
I'm gonna beat this dog. She needs to shut up.
Shit. Oh, my neck hurts.
Dixie, hush.
Go again. 9 o'clock.
I was wondering who that was. Wanting some attention.
Go home and have another English muffin for dinner.
I mean, I gonna drag you down in the floor in a minute. I ain't figured this out. My French bulldog, instead of laying in the bed, which is right under my feet, I have a dog bed under here.
Okay.
His ass is over here, right next to my stack over here.
Okay.
There's a paper bag on the floor, and he's laying on the paper bag.
He's acting like a cat.
I don't understand that.
He's acting like a cat.
They've been doing it. I guess I'm going to get the damn bag up because they keep doing it. Both of them.
both of them.
So y'all like the wheels, right?
Oh yeah, those are nice. Yes.
Sweet
I'm gonna
deal.
I may redo the chrome on them. I may strip the chrome off and just redo them with some of that
Revell paint.
that Revell. But I mean, these are going to be the fronts that's going to be on that 55.
Right. So is
And
that
better when
reissue that they brought up from Monogram?
Yeah, we don't even want to have a talk about that. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
No,
Oh
Chris, they
man,
will really hear some whining.
No, we didn't heard about that one.
is a horrible body. I have
Really?
never.
We
Yeah.
done fucking heard about that one.
Yeah, 15 times, right, Josh?
It was all weekend weekend before last.
Yeah. Not to mention though that when I was doing it 2 weeks ago, when we busted the kid open, I got Fred. He's working on the same thing, but he's using a different body. And I asked him, I said, get the body and look at it and see if it's the same as mine. And sure enough, it was. Right there where the gas cap lid is, there was mold lines right in front of it, like it had molded another gas, almost another gas lid there.
Oh wow. Okay.
And then it had a big old hump of styrene, like it's like they pulled it out of the mold before it was set.
Okay.
And I spent, I don't know, 2 days sanding on the driver's side quarter trying to get it back where it needed to be.
Oh my word.
Yeah, it was so bad. Fred put his back in the box.
Is that right?
Yeah, Fred was like, fuck this shit.
He said he wasn't doing it. Yeah, it's freaking horrible.
Wow.
It's right.
Fred was like, fuck that. I'll back half that motherfucker.
Right there.
Oh,
where
wow. Yeah.
It was right in here. There were mold lines right in there. And I mean, I've got them sanded out now, but not only that, it was a big old, you could look at the profile of it. There's a big old hump of styrene out here.
Really?
If you look right here on the back of the trunk lid, there's a hump right back here. You need to be sanded out.
Okay.
So
Wow.
yes, it's not a good body.
One is the high side.
Wow. Jeez.
We're gonna do what we can with it. We're gonna put it together. It's gonna look okay. I'm not gonna say it ain't gonna look the best in the world, but it's gonna look okay. I might get Don to make me a 570 or 572 or 632 with a top hat on it. We gotta get.
Well, I'll tell you, the 572s he's pretty now are friggin' beautiful.
We got to get a top hat, but that top hat's got to be taller.
Okay. Okay.
That's a blower for a small block, but I want to put a big block in it.
Okay.
So I've got an actual big block right there. I've been painting on while we've been on here.
Oh, okay. All right.
There's the blower.
Okay. Wow. Holy mackerel.
It's a bunch of stuff that Miguel raked off into a box that he said they were misprints, and he sent it to me.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So
That's nice.
there's the belt system.
Wow. And that is a one piece?
That is one piece.
Oh my word!
It'll set on the motor just like that with an alternator out to the side.
Okay. Wow, that's going to be cool when it's done. That's going to be cool. So that's the engine you're going to put inside the 55.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's going to be neat.
I've actually got the chassis already done. I've got the paint on it, and I just doing a little bit at the time. I don't get in no hurry. I mean, I've got so many unfinished projects laying around here. It ain't funny.
Yeah. I know how that goes.
Well, I mean, I've had health issues and all of that, and I've slowly been trying to get myself back into gear. And I started. This was my first thing that I did. That's a pre-paint that I did just to try to get myself motivated again. And
okay,
It's a
Nice.
340
Marcy, you
Duster.
see what Kevin Smith said?
340 Duster.
No, I'm trying to find somebody on.
He asked if that was Joey he heard whining in the background.
No, that's Dixie.
Yeah.
She won't shut up.
Yeah, that's
No, Marcy's got Joey tied up in a damn fitted sheet in the floor next to her with a fucking bag of or a sock full of soap beating the shit out of him right now.
Hey, we're not supposed to talk publicly about that. Remember?
I didn't get that fucking memo.
Obviously.
Oh.
Okay, what the fuck? I favorited a bunch of shit on cults, and I don't see where you can fucking look at that.
If you like it and you go to your follows and your likes.
It's
Wait, you gotta go all the way to the profile. Fucking hell.
I was finna say it's probably down there in what's called a cart.
No, because I haven't put it up to buy it.
I couldn't
I
help
know-
myself on that one, Marcy.
I know. Oh, I intend on buying some of this guy's stuff eventually, but I have not carted any of it yet.
I'm sorry. I'm being an ass.
And that's different from any other day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
that's
like
it's different from you being one every minute.
See, now this makes no fucking sense. I know I followed this fucker on call.
Hey, Brian, when you have a moment.
It's all right. Next year when Terry pulls into the parking lot, he's definitely going to run you over this time.
I ain't gonna hit the fucking brakes this time.
I don't even know.
I don't know why you hit the brakes the last time.
Trust me,
I poked my head out the door and saw Jeff laying in the parking lot, and I was like,
I really think
what
that
the fuck is he doing?
He had to go to the bathroom and clean his drawers out after because he thought I was gonna run his ass over.
I'm serious. I poked my head outside for a second. I think I was looking for Fred or somebody, and I look out in the parking lot, and Jeff's laying on the pavement. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
What we were doing is we're going to pretend like I'm, no corner on turn looking for Holy Grail kits. Me, Ted, and Jess had it all lined up, and this asshole over here decides to come around the parking lot and aim his car at me. And it would not been Terry. It was going to be a fucking.
I really wasn't aiming for him. That W9 Kenworth that I brought with me to give to him. I was gonna run it over.
But here's the problem: he would have came up 125 short because
it would have been all right. Would have been my shit.
Yeah, I'm like, why'd you run? Problem is, you would have got my phone. That would have been a little tricky.
Yeah. Yep. Nah, we was just having fun. That's all.
That's been run over before, so.
We was just having fun.
It just caught me by total. And the funny part was, you listened to Jess. She turned her head, but she kept.
Fucking Jess was fucking almost crying. She was laughing so hard.
Yep, literally, she turned her head. She thought I was going to get run over legitimately, but she was taking pictures the whole damn time.
Yeah, she was.
Well, yeah, she couldn't look directly at it. I'm going to post this link in the private chat because it is an 18+ website. But this is the 3D person that's got those models in the different states of undress.
I ain't going to do it. But, Brian, when you get a second, go ahead, Marcy. I'm sorry.
They have an Instagram, and they have a Cults 3D, but it's not letting me. I don't know if they got pulled off of Cults or if Cults is just being clear and not letting me look them up.
Hang on.
Hey, babe. Can I buy Black Widow?
Trying to drill a hole the right size.
She said
no. If you look up the name on Instagram, you can see a whole bunch of their artwork.
Marcy calls it artwork.
It is art.
I'm just
some of it might be a little bit raunchy.
Look, she's the kind of woman that everybody would like to have that calls that shit art.
I mean, it's
That's
art.
porn.
Okay,
It's
art.
NSFW. We'll just leave it at that. NSFW.
There you go. It's definitely not safe for work, school, or children, but it is not porn, filth, or dirty until she's got 2 fingers in somewhere we're not supposed to talk about in public.
In the hoo-ha.
Terry, we kind of already know what she meant. I'm sorry.
In the hoo-ha.
But no, they're all the models are in some state of undress. A few are in a little more lewd positions, but the artwork is it's on point. They're all anime characters, or they're different models of different like cartoon actors and actresses. They're well done.
Okay.
They're not like, hentai, completely disproportionate, gigantic tits and ass kind of things. They look good.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully,
there's a couple of them that are.
By the way,
Marcy, they're not ridiculous.
This live stream got monetized as soon as it started.
I know, but links
or demonetized, I should say.
Links that go to adult content in a public chat will get your channel banned.
Oh.
So if all goes right, next weekend I got a bid on that.
But anyway, if you go to Instagram and you look up
Night, Mama.
The name.
Good night, Mom.
Night, Mom.
Love you.
Love you.
They have a Cult 3D, a Patreon, a Discord, and then the link that I put in the private chat.
She's not the hooker from the Acme show there, Project O, so calm down. But when's the last time you seen one of these, Marcy?
Last time I
was
looked
that
on the
the
show.
64 Falcon Sprint you just put up?
Yep.
That would be cool to see them. So
all right, whoever's backstage, just give me a second.
Have they ever reissued the Falcon?
No. Hey, Brian, look what I found you.
More Snapchats?
No.
Oh, Pinto?
Hey, I had one. Why are you ragging on it?
We'll have to put some paneling down the side, give it a big blower, and call it the Fight Attack.
Mine had a trunk though. I had a 76 with a trunk.
Yeah, my mother had
you had like the Bobcat.
As tall as you are, Brian, that would have to be fun to see.
You should have seen me having sex in it. That was interesting.
Try that in a Volkswagen Bug with somebody.
Try that when you're 6'4" in a Pinto.
Hey, I've got all y'all beat.
Okay? So
hey, you know what's even more fun? Try it when you're got the doors open and you're in an MGB.
Oh shit!
No, we had the back hatch open.
You're fucking taller than me.
Yeah, I know. I'm like I was at that time. I was 6'6". Yeah.
I got all y'all beat.
Yeah, I had to get in the back seat in the middle and put the front seats all the way forward. And
oh my God! Why were you riding a stick shift, Brian?
No, I said I was in the back seat. Big dummy.
Yeah.
If you had to get in the middle, that could have gone a multitude of ways. I'm just saying.
My brother was lucky. He had a hatchback, and then I got the trunk version.
Okay. Like I said, I think I've got everybody here beat.
And that motherfucker was orange. Orange. That motherfucker was orange as the day is long. Orange.
I think about the only other one that was fun was in the middle of the winter in a snowstorm, doing it on the back of a snowmobile. That was fun.
Oh,
where the hell did this?
That's a hell of a way.
That takes some mad skill.
For me, nursing home, kitchen, stock room.
Oh, right on.
Right.
Oh my God.
Nursing.
We were both working.
No,
I didn't pay any attention to what he said.
She's looking at me right now like, what the fuck?
Hey, old
Nothing, honey.
ladies need, Krista, old ladies need loving too.
How about in the
Hey.
I got one for you. How about in the
Hey,
Sunday school
Krista's
bus
not
while
old.
everybody else is in the classroom?
No.
Krista's not old.
What did you say, Marcy?
I said in the Sunday school bus when everybody else was in the classroom.
God, Jesus Christ.
Wasn't involved.
They're talking about the wildest places they've ever done it. And I told him, I said, I think I got all y'all beat. And I said, nursing home, kitchen, stockroom. And Jeff was like, ha ha, Krista, even old ladies need to get it too, or some shit. I was like, Krista's not old. And he was like, oh.
You guys will never top my buddy inside a Salvation Army box.
Damn, Jeff, I didn't know you identified as a Salvation Army box.
No, it wasn't me. His parents called him doing the girl in the South. I heard that story. I looked at it with you. Even I've got some friggin' standards here. This is a little too creepy, buddy. And I heard you, Josh.
The away team Little League dugout.
Okay.
The dark room in the high school.
I hope Andrew's not with you right now, Lewis.
No, we actually had a photography class, and the dark room was the place to be. Some weird places that things like that happen.
Oh yeah.
The screen porch at my neighbor's house.
Well,
good.
My wife and I. We.
I
don't even know if we were married, but we did it in my mom and dad's hot tub. And my dad pulled me to the side a couple of weeks later. He said, "Next time you do something like that in my hot tub," he said, "please clean it up."
Right?
He said, "I never want to see that floating around in my water again."
You should have told him. You should have told him you did. You turned on the filter.
It was running. It was running.
Well, I'm saying that's what you should have told him. The filter was running.
Oh my God!
Or how about in the attic with the
attic?
In the attic with the other.
I can tell you that.
In the attic bedroom with the other person's parents downstairs in the kitchen right below you.
Okay.
I'm totally guilty of
I
that.
thank God for third. I'd rather take a third-story window than being friggin' stuck under my girlfriend's bed while her parents were trying to search for me. And thank God they didn't look there. I would have been dead. Sorry to disappoint you, Brian.
What the fuck?
What? Why you
Jeff, you actually had sex?
Multiple times.
What was his name?
Her name.
Which hand?
Actually, her parents live in near Atlanta now.
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
You forgot the Earth.
No, he said her.
Star Invitations. Yeah, that fucking asshole.
Atlanta. Thank you. Atlanta.
The things we talk about on my fucking.
You know what? We couldn't have any fun on here if we didn't have Jeff on here.
Like hell.
You're about to find out when I take a couple mini vacations.
We had fun for over a year before that motherfucker showed up. What are you talking about? I'm going on what, 2 years now, Brian?
Since
March.
JaxCon.
Yeah,
no, AtlantaCon.
I mean, yeah, AtlantaCon.
November was a year for me, or a little after that.
So yeah, we're going on 2 years.
Somebody needs to be loved.
Quit beating Joey with soap.
That's Joey in the background whining.
Quit beating that poor old guy with fucking.
God
Soap and socks.
My fucking dog. I'm gonna make a pair of slippers out of her.
Damn.
Lie.
Damn.
You lie.
She wants to go outside every 2 fucking hours like a goddamn baby.
Well, let her go outside.
And then
She
we're
has to
out
pay
there.
the water bill too.
She doesn't even go. She just goes outside to go outside.
Goes outside, stand on the porch, look around, and come back in.
Not even standing on the porch. She'll drag you all the way down to the yard like she's got to go and then go into complete asshole mode. Or she'll be standing there long enough, her toes start hurting and she starts standing on 2 legs.
Sounds like my pit.
It's funny you say that, Louis, because Fred goes, why do you? I was like, because I didn't know how this whole thing worked fully at the time and how many people you could have. Fred, I believe in Fred's message and modeling, so that's why I didn't want to interrupt him either.
Dude, this chassis is fucking sick.
I've been watching you
All
add
right,
pieces to it.
If I don't come back, I'm headed to the ER because the dog knocked me down on the ice. I'll be back in a little bit.
You have
You'll be back.
ice where you're at?
Well, she's in Michigan,
Oh,
so kind of comes with the territory. Welcome back. I thought I saw Josh is back. The other Josh.
Rasda.
Yep.
I'm glad my dog. I ain't got to worry about him running off. Just stick him outside.
Oh, by the way, how'd the pedicure go today?
Great.
Wasn't it you, Brian, that put up a post
nothing
of
like
your
that.
feet in a bathtub or something a while back ago, and you were like,
What?
your body will thank you or some shit?
Do what?
Was it you that went and got your feet done a while back ago, and you put a post on Facebook like, do it, your body will thank you or some shit?
Oh, I have a great deal of reverence and respect for Fred Henry.
Yeah, I put it on Facebook. Yeah, but oh.
Yeah, that's when you you started talking about that, and the girl I was seeing wanted me to go do it, and I was like, nope. Out the door she went.
Pussy.
And then sad part was I actually talked to you about it.
I'm telling you, it's worth it just to sit in the chair and turn the massage on. And then you got a cute little Vietnamese girl rubbing on your feet saying, You like?
No, I'm not going down the Robert Kraft lane.
And then you're sitting there and you're like, hey, while you're down there.
Yeah.
Yep, no thanks.
What's the matter, Jeff? You afraid to get a pedicure?
Shut up, Don.
There ain't nothing wrong with getting a pedicure.
Jeff's scared he's going to get some big black dude named Requise.
Well, if I went to Atlanta, I would.
No, man. You gotta go get it done.
I am because of my being diabetic and my feet keep getting calluses.
Herpes.
So.
Yeah, you'll thank us. Trust me.
Well, why was it Fred said he did that and he came home, took a shower, and what are they using for chemicals? They said it made him jump around.
It's just lotions.
Yeah, all they use is lotion.
And
They put an antibiotic like powder in the water that dissolves and it makes the water blue.
Okay.
Now, Marcy may know this one. When you go to Japan, you can take your shoes and socks off and dunk them in a tank, and it's got little mini fish in it that will eat all that stuff off. What the hell's the name of them? It's like
I think Fuffa's scared. I think Fuffa's scared because it'll look like my wife when they're with the cheese grater and they're. That's what I call it, anyways. That little cheese grater looking thing, and they're taking off your calluses and shit. His toes will be curled up like he's a female having an orgasm.
Like usual.
A toilet bowl pill, Brian.
Jeff, if you're that afraid of getting a pedicure, go to Walmart and get you some Vaseline with cocoa butter, and rub your feet with that every night. And put socks on after you're done, and go to bed.
Really?
Well, that's the problem I have. Shoes hurt like hell. Certain shoes really hurt the hell out of my feet. And
Listen, man. Listen. Wear steel toes and hike the Appalachians every day.
Man, what the hell is that?
Jeez, that thing's loud.
Not my phone.
It's mine.
Hello, homo, moto.
I'll call him back later. It's my buddy, one of my modeling buddies I've known since 81. It's like 80, I think. It's either 80 or 81. He's out in Washington State. It's 9:30. I think I'm going to hit the other road. I'm starving.
Man, wind is picking up again.
All right. You have a good one, Scott. We'll talk to you
I
soon.
ate with breakfast again this morning. Oh yeah, that's right. I did have a bag of chips, didn't I?
Right, say a bag of chips. Shit, what's he talking about?
Yeah.
You know, what side? Gotta go eat.
Yeah, I do.
Damn, you have breakfast and a bag of chips. He's starving now.
That's it. So hey, it's been a pleasure hanging out with all of you tonight, and thank you very much for letting me join in. And we'll catch you guys sometime later. Take care.
Have a good one. Take it easy.
See you, man. All right, bud.
Oh God, my knees. I gotta stand up.
Oh man.
That's right. I'm an old fart. I'm an old fart.
Was he that good, Don?
Don't you just want to know? You jealous?
No.
Yeah, he's jealous.
Oh shit.
Jeff, you know, you just can't handle all this beauty right here, man.
I'm never going into a public restaurant with you ever, Don.
Why's that?
I know what's going to happen.
I chew my food with my mouth closed.
No, it's going to be the remarks that I'm like, oh shit, here we go again.
And I know how to keep my elbows off the table. And I only playfully flirt with the waitress. And
Well, you ain't been to a restaurant with Senior then. You go to a restaurant with Senior.
Was he that
Oh,
crazy?
He was bad.
He was bad.
I wasn't over there with him.
Terry and I were.
I was sitting right next to him. Every time one of them come by, he was talking shit.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt that.
Like I said, I'll only playfully flirt with the waitress. And if it's a teenage boy, I'll give him Jeff's phone number.
Don't
That's
do it.
what I'm
Uncle.
talking
Hey, I know you'll get a kick out of this. I was at Walmart drunk off my friggin' ass one night, and this Gary ride the wind size woman.
Careful going home.
Now let me finish this.
Gary ride the wind.
All right. And she goes, I want your number. So I brought my phone up. Of course, I'm drunk, being a smart ass. I gave her my buddy Gary's freaking number. We were in the infield because he works on our safety team at the racetrack. He said, somebody kept blowing his phone up. And I'm just sitting there. I have no clue what you're talking about. I'm just trying to get through the night so I can head home and have a couple of beers. He finally answered the friggin' phone, and the woman sent him an X-rated picture. And of course, the night's over. All of a sudden, I hear Jeff not freaking lost it. I was like, damn. You gave her my number. I said, I'm sure the hell weren't going to give her mine.
Man, that could have been your next ex-wife. Why'd you give up so fast?
Pussy.
I weren't taking. Oh, the bastard got even with me, though. I had a pace car and we're going down to Loudon, New Hampshire for the cup race. I overslept, so I had to go get him. We're flying down this back road 116, and I'm going faster than I should be. State trooper pulls us over, turns around, pulls us over. Of course, we got a dealer plate on it, so you don't have a registration, but we had our insurance card on there. Cop went through the whole thing. I'm not thinking nothing with Gary sitting next to me. Not a big deal. I'll get a ticket, deal with it, go move on. Cop was a young cop, which surprised me. He said, "You do me a favor, keep the speed limit down here until you get on the highway." He said, "Open a little bit there, but not too much." Well, after the cop comes back, gives me my ticket and stuff, we pull off. Gary goes, "Good thing he didn't search us." I was like, "Why?" He goes, "I got a quarter ounce on me." You fucking what? And he proceeds to pull it out, and I'm looking in the rear mirror. Asshole, he's still behind us.
Well, it ain't like he could smell it that far away. Too paranoid.
Pussy.
Been on that pipe?
That's the same. Believe it or not, Don, I was literally on the backstretch before Burton Smith built up the walls on the backstretch. My face had a print from the fence when I fell asleep against it. I don't know if Gary's still got it. I'll have to ask him, but it's like, damn. Oh, I might have a Heavenly Hearst Johan kit coming.
Oh, cool.
I think I'm going to look for a Boot Hill Express.
Them are fairly common. I don't know why a lot of people are overcharging for the new ones.
For obvious reasons, I want to look for a Boot Hill Express.
I already got mine for him. He wanted that 56 Ford.
You know, that's something everybody could do is maybe get that one sent to somebody and then collaboratively everybody do a little something on it and send it back to them. Just a thought.
I want to build one, put it in a vanity box or something with his shop card in the vanity box as a background. One thing about it, I'm gonna rock that fucking nickname until I'm dead.
Oh yeah.
I love every minute of it.
I know Kevin. Well, Kevin, I think Kevin was in here, but Boston, Louis, whoever else is in the chat that wasn't in here.
Yes.
Earlier, y'all please back up to about the 20-minute mark of the live.
Sorry about that.
And
let's see, where am I?
Go watch that. It's a little information on Senior. So if y'all would, whoever wasn't in here earlier, just please go do that. Louis.
It'd mean the world to everybody in this live for y'all to go back and check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only about 5 minutes or so.
Get y'all some Kleenexes because it's emotional.
Yeah, you don't really think about how much somebody means to you when you start trying to talk about them.
Yeah, just go back about it's between the probably about the 20-minute mark to 25-minute mark.
Damn, dude, this chassis. Golly.
Brian, how do you do your fine line shit and make it perfect?
What?
With his
Fine
fingers?
line paint.
Fine line paint.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Bruce, go back to the 20-minute mark of coming into the video today. There's some somber news. It's discussing Hobby Barn, Terry Sr. And Brian will, in that part of the 20 to 25-minute mark, Brian will fully explain what's going on.
My fine line paint. Let me see. Oh, I would. Oh well, being it's one piece. I would paint. I would paint the red and then use a.
I did. I painted the red,
and then I
went back with the silver, and then I went back with the black.
I would use a toothpick on the silver.
I used a fine line paintbrush is what I did.
Yeah. Well, you can always go back and kind of retouch up the red too. So.
Yep, I did, but I got to go back over. I got to go back over the aluminum.
Yeah, I wound up hitting this several times here to get it straight.
Yeah.
You may have to wait till tomorrow project over once tonight's over, then you can go back and rewatch it.
Yeah, it ain't gonna let him watch it right now.
It should. He should just be able to click on the red dot at the end of the bar and just drag it.
Oh yeah. True that.
So as of right now, let's see, 4 hours and 35 minutes. So you'd want to back up to the 4:15 mark.
Yep.
My mama must have went to bed or something.
4:37. 4 hours and 37 minutes. So yeah, yeah.
Bruce, I will email you my phone number. We can talk.
Let me ask you a question, Brian.
Louis. Senior is not okay.
No, he's not. Let me ask you a question. Can you somehow mark this video, change the title or anything, or add anything to it?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Maybe after it's.
He can change the name of it after the live stream saves to his channel once he logs out.
Yeah, I would. That way, if anybody wanted to go back and look, they'd know what it is.
Brian, what you do is when you get done with the video, go into your own comments section and enter in. Just type something up, say for the major update or announcement, go to, and then put like 20 dot, however, do the minute and second that that part of the conversation gets started in your video. And when they click that, it will go straight to that time in the video.
Part of the video.
Right. Yeah, because when I set up the live, I hadn't.
Yeah, you didn't want nobody to know until we got all in.
I hadn't talked to Senior yet, so.
Yeah.
When I set the video.
Otherwise, after you're done, you can download it and then just edit out that one clip and re-upload just that one section to a separate video.
Yeah, you can do a short with it, can't you?
Yeah, you want?
Well, it'll be longer than 60 seconds.
The 6-hour video.
No, if you do just the senior part of it.
Yeah, but just the senior part of it is still longer than 60 seconds.
Yes.
The
but
maximum clip upload for YouTube is 60 seconds for shorts.
I did not know that.
You could upload like a 5 or 10 minute long section of it, but Brian, like he said, he'd have to download like a 5 or 6 hour long video, however long we decide to keep this shit up for the night.
I just,
My
I
download
hope
speed
that,
is pretty
I
quick.
hope
I
it,
can
I
download a
just
whole
hope it
movie
don't,
on YouTube in about 20 minutes.
I just don't hope, I hope it don't happen. I really don't, but it's going to be upsetting for everybody.
It unfortunately doesn't sound likely.
And I get it. I do. But sometimes life is not good.
Here,
to the people.
Louis, I got your. Let me screenshot our conversation and I'll text it to you.
This is just life showing us that she ain't always fair.
Well,
but
you know, I mean, we all get on here and talk and shoot shit and pick on each other, and everybody knows it's just fun, and Senior's got in here just about every time we've had lives going on and everything, and it's like, just like he said, it's like we're all fucking family, and then all of a sudden, this past Acme, he gets to come, and it was awesome meeting him, being able to shake his hand and be with him, there. So,
Crap! We're gonna have
hey,
a
look, I don't mean to boast, but I feel special. He gave me a fucking nickname.
Well, yeah,
that's so cool to me. Like,
well, I mean, not only that, I mean, even on my
Snappy Pappy.
Yeah, both of y'all got names, but I mean, even with as many Terrys that have showed up on here, he was the one that suggested Terry 1, 2, 3, 4. He suggested doing that.
You're gonna be senior.
So yeah, you're gonna be senior, and everybody else is gonna be below that.
No, you're gonna be senior.
No, I ain't gonna be senior.
You'll be the new senior.
Senior will always be the original senior. Always. That will never change.
What the heck? Why is this shit?
And I can grant you one thing: if we end up doing these bills we're talking about doing, I'll do just like I did Martin Zeller, and I didn't even know Martin Zeller, but I've got a 66 Fairlane that I did for him. So it is what it is. But
I'll tell you, I'll probably
Terry's been kind of special, I think, to all of us. So
I'll probably do like Fred's done with this snap build that he's doing, where I move everything else to the side.
Yes, sir. You can believe it. It'll stop and then proceed.
I'll put down Acme projects, shredder, this monster truck, the whole nine.
You can believe that. I mean, I don't get shit built very quickly, but the thing is I think I built Martin Zeller. That 66 went together so well. I built it in probably, I don't know, about 3 weeks at the most, I think, if it was that long. That's the first one that I'd built. Didn't take me forever. Sometimes things are just a little more important. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You push all that shit back and you build on it.
Yeah.
I have these little situations, where I'll go months without getting a whole bunch done, and then Acme comes a month away, and I get 4 builds done in 4 weekends.
Yeah.
Joe, what's up?
Pick one, Joey. Playing musical fucking account.
What's up, Jeff Lawless?
What's up, Jeff?
Dude.
What's up, Dwayne?
Hey, Doozer.
Oh my
Not that I saw. Not yet, anyway, Doozer.
Yeah, not yet.
Kevin Smith in here. Yeah, Joey's on.
Yeah, he's on his Mill Creek account.
He's on his Mill Creek.
Oh my god, man! The inside of this chassis is fucking just—I can't wait for y'all to see this.
Hey, Leon, Jeff, you meant Sister Dawn.
There's Leon.
Hey, Leon.
What's up, Leon?
What's up, Leon?
How's it going,
Y'all,
Leon?
everybody be sure and go back and watch about the Mark 20 of this 20 minutes of this video. There's an announcement on there about Mr. Terry Sr. Y'all go back and watch that. It's not good, but you know.
I got
Kind of it'll give y'all a little hint, but y'all can go back and watch it and check it out.
Okay,
has anybody seen Tony Lanza on anything lately? Comment or anything?
I don't know who he is.
Yeah, he did on one of Don's videos. I believe he did, right, Don?
Yeah, I talked to him earlier today.
He actually sent me his 66 Chevelle a while back, and I had it in the Purple Pond and went to dig it out today, and I believe it's been in the Purple Pond for almost a year, and it's still got paint on it.
What kind of paint was it?
There might not be any plastic left under the paint.
No, there's plastic there because I've got the interior, the motor, and all the rest of it, the rear end and all that stuff was actually in there, and I dug it out, and it's in the freezer right now freezing so I can take it apart.
So, I have a question on somebody's whereabouts. Has anybody heard from Ron Stewart lately?
Yeah.
Yeah, he commented on a video I made the other day, a couple days ago.
Yeah, I've seen him commenting before.
Okay. Because we ain't seen him in the live streams in a long time. I think after that Jeremy Strickland thing happened, he got pretty pissed. He was not happy.
I told him that I've got that freaking kit, and I told him I'd send him the kit, and he told me he wasn't worried about the kit. It was just the principle of what happened.
Yes, and it hurt him personally.
Yes.
So no matter how many kits you send him, it's still not.
It's not going to make anything better.
No.
So, I mean, and I get it. But, I mean, I told him I had that kit, and I said if he wanted it, I'd send it to him.
Yeah, so when somebody steals from you, ripped off, it's a very...
he said the kit is not an issue.
Where's Chuck at tonight? He been commenting?
Yeah,
He was in here
earlier.
Yeah, and he was in here last night for a few minutes. He's still feeling kind of crappy.
Yeah, all that shit is going around. It's going around.
Yeah, there's a couple
It's going around like a lot lizard in a truck stop.
Yeah.
No, Fuffa, that's nothing I know anything about.
I was fixing to say, y'all fixing to give fucking Brian some
What did I say?
flashbacks over here.
Well, I've been sitting here quiet for a couple of minutes. What the hell are you talking about?
He's trying to get you involved again, man. Come on.
Terry said something's going around like a locked lizard in a truck stop, and I said, "No, Fuffa, I know nothing about."
Oh,
you don't find this truck driver in a truck stop.
it was funny. A truck stop posted a picture of a woman walking into the truck, saying how it was cold, and the driver let her in to keep her warm and gave her money for a taxi to get home, and they posted the picture. I was like,
what?
Yeah.
They posted a picture of a trucker with an actual lot lizard getting in and out of her truck, and
she probably had knee-high boots, booty shorts, and a halter top on.
Nope, she was dressed as a regular woman. Just jeans and
That is a regular woman in a truck stop.
That's a regular woman at Walmart.
That's a
That's like an ordinary person going to somewhere like work at a factory or something. Just a pair of jeans.
Respectable is the word you're looking for.
The women you have to worry about in a truck stop are when you're on the back row and their feet don't touch the ground.
WRONG.
Yeah, right.
They just go from step to step.
Yep. I had one knock on the damn door glass. I was pulled off a rest stop. Had one knocking on the window. You want a date? I said, no, I want some fucking sleep.
I ever tell you this? Did I ever tell you all the story about the woman down in Florida that jumped up on my damn side steps 4 o'clock in the fucking morning?
Do too.
I was
you just got out of 20 trucks before she jumped on yours.
I was
you.
Harry, you remember back in the day, you used to be able to buy a book that listed the truck stops.
Yep.
So down on 95, it listed a truck stop. I couldn't even fathom the exit, but it was down close to Miami. And the only thing I could find was
herpes.
It wound up being a farmer's market. And I pulled in there one
God.
She
didn't have a beard, did she?
No. I pulled in there one time before. No problem. I went back down that way a couple weeks later and I pulled back in there, and somebody was telling me on the radio that it was a truck, that it was a farmer's market, and they were gonna kick me out. And I'm like, I ain't gonna be here but a couple hours. I don't care. I got me about 3 hours sleep, and I jumped out the truck to take a leak, and there was a black lady walking back behind the trailers, and I was like, oh fuck. I jumped back in the truck, and next thing I know, about 30 seconds later, she was standing on my damn step, knocking on the window, and I just cracked the window, and I was, can I help you?
Hey there, big boy. You got a girlfriend, Miami?
Can you help me out? I need some diapers for my babies. And I'm thinking, it's fucking 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, where the hell are your babies?
Where are your
babies out here? Yeah.
But that's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to be nice
for
the first few seconds. And I said, no, I can't help you. I really need you to get off the side of my truck. She said, oh, mister, please, I need some help. I need to get some diapers for my babies and some food for my babies. I said, you know what, lady? I said, if you didn't smell like a fucking alcohol factory, you'd have money for diapers and food for your babies. Get the fuck off my truck.
You probably didn't even have no baby.
I smelled that with just like a 1-inch crack.
And the wind blowing the other direction.
Probably. And her face wasn't even up that high. She was just on the first step. I was like, get the fuck off. I had this one. There was this one gas station.
Okay.
A lot in downtown.
I can do that.
That was right in the heart of the University of South Carolina. And there was always homeless guys hanging around there. And you had to pull in through the pumps to pull up to the front of the store to unload. And this one dude jumped up on the side of my truck, and he was like, hey, you want your windows clean? I'm like, no, I'm good. He said, you sure, bro? He said, I ain't like these other niggas around here. I'll do something. He said, I'll do something for $1. He said, I just ain't gonna ask you for it for nothing. And I said, wait a minute. I said, so you telling me you're gonna reach down there in that dirty windshield washer bucket with that nasty ass squeegee, and you're gonna clean my windows for something for free and charge me $1? And he looked at me. He said, "Well, yes, sir." I said, "Man, please."
He said, "Well, man, I tried."
Do it for you.
That shit was funny as hell.
Hey, man, you can't hate on a man for hustling, dude.
Yeah, at least he has a work ethic.
At least he's trying to work. Fuck.
Well, a lot of lizards were trying to work too.
Yeah, the lot lizards trying to work.
Yeah, but all this guy wanted to do was wash the windows.
No, they ain't working. All they doing is just pulling their clothes off. They ain't working.
Well, they're working for a pimp.
Brian, you're an asshole.
They working to get your money, and that's it.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
No, they're working on giving you an STD.
I did one night at that same store.
Giving me shit.
I did one night at that same store. I gave a black lady some money, and I told her, I said, "Look here," I said, "I'm watching you." I said, "You walk out that damn store with a beer," I said, "You'll never see another $1 from me." And I promise, I'm hungry. I'm gonna get me some food. All right. She went in there. She walked out with some food, and she was at the next door was an old Wendy's that was closed. And about the time she was sitting there eating this, a black guy walked up to me and said, "Hey man, you give that woman some money?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Man, I don't appreciate that. That's my wife. That's my job to take care of her." And I was like, "Then why is she hungry?" "Well, we just on hard times right now." I said, "Well, I'm just trying to help her out, give her something to eat." He said, "Man, that's my job." He said, "But you know, you don't need to do that no more." And then he said, "You got something to eat?"
Got something for me to eat?
I was like, "No, man, I can't help you." A couple minutes later, the drops on the trailers are on the passenger side. The way we had to pull in that store, we had to put the hoses under the trailer, and we was actually, the drops were on the driver's side. And so I'm over there between the store and the trailer, and I'm hearing somebody hollering at somebody, talking about saying some shit about you'll suck a dick for a hot dog or some shit. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh God, that's some "Don't Be a Menace to South Central" shit right there.
I could hear females screaming and shit, and I look around, and it's that guy, and he done walked up behind. I guess that was his wife. He said it was, and he was holding her down on a bus stop bench, and he was choking her. And you know, there's all kind of fucking people standing around there, and ain't nobody
did anything.
Yeah. And I said, "Hey," I said, "Won't you come over here and try to choke a fucking man, motherfucker?" And he just looked at me. I said, "Yeah." I said, "That's fucking right. I'm the only cracker in the whole block. I'm right in downtown Columbia." And yeah, everybody just kind of looked at me. And hey, JoJo. And he walked away.
Oh God, not this fucking dude. I'm just saying.
Fucking showed up.
Hey, JoJo.
Yeah.
JoJo, I got a guy I got to put to work every now and then in the shop, and he's a pointer. He's just got one arm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know what his nickname is?
JoJo.
Andy no handy.
There you go, baby.
Andy no handy.
Hey Brian, you want to show him the town that you told me that where he was originally from? Population of 2.
Well, Josh, you said earlier you was
that
proud.
A book-based message?
Yeah.
He was proud that Terry gave you a nickname, and you didn't see what I said in the chat. I said, "Josh, dumbass or asshole is not a nickname, dumbass."
Oh.
I just thought I'd get on here and tell you to your face.
Hey, you know, you should applaud yourself. You should clap.
Okay.
For a job well done.
But no, I went back and listened to that, what you was talking about. I kind of figured
good,
that's
brother.
what it was.
Hey, oh my God, Red, you found Joey's hooker?
Oh, that's okay. A little while ago, they thought I had you tied up on the floor at my feet. It was just Dixie wanting to go out. I'm not saying I wouldn't, but you know, not today.
She like the dogs, she'll whoop you. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is that. What the hell is that name of that town? The meme, Brian?
Herpesville.
For some reason,
No.
I have to search your name.
Now, Facebook messed with Messenger again, and they messed with the structure on the mobile version of Facebook.
Oh, we're not talking about Joey and the Speedo one. Don't show that. That'll get us banned.
That's disgusting. The fact that you even mentioned
Yeah,
that.
just even think,
Officially
just even
only
hearing
been
it.
5
The
hours
fact that
out
you even
loud.
fucking mentioned it.
There it is, right there.
Night, Jeff.
Cut off.
Oh God.
Like I said, you don't want to see the one with the
Fuck
guy in
yeah.
the Speedo.
That's great.
I showed that to Jess, and all of a sudden she reports back with a meme with bleach dumping in her eyes.
I truly wonder if is this a real fucking town now?
It might be because I mean
Peckers.
we got a road up here called Big Beaver, and the exit is actually exit 69. So they can have a pecker cutoff if they want.
Peckers cutoff. Wow, that's funny. That's funny.
That's Elena Bobbitt's new place. She
Hey,
married
Bruce.
Edward Scissorhands.
Oh,
Reside in Cal. My 12-year-old gets it. No.
Hold it. Let me
It's not. It's not coming up. It's not coming up on Google Maps. It actually told me to use Google search.
I got one for you, Brian. Somebody said this was somebody out dancing. I didn't see it. It was sent to me. That's all I'm saying.
Damn, Louie.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Can you bring up the share screen?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, I probably have to figure out how to reloop it.
Dread it because I know just what I'm gonna do. Start spending more money calling everybody honey and wind up singing the
Lord.
blues. Spend
Got-
more paycheck.
I can't unsee that. I can't unsee that.
He's having a
Was
good
that
old time.
Jess?
Oh,
It does look just like Joey.
No, that's Jess. I'm telling you, it's Jess.
no, it wasn't
Whoever it
Jess.
was, they were having a good old time.
I did send it to Jess, but Jess wasn't the one who sent it to me. Somebody else did.
Let me see if I can find that. Let me see.
Not the Speedo one.
I
Don't
don't
show
know. I
that.
don't know if I'm logged into Instagram on my laptop.
That one will make everybody want to bleach their eyes.
Let's see where I
I
don't
gotta
even
send
know
that to Marcy.
messages.
No, I can't even do that to you, Marcy.
Go on, do it. I've probably seen worse. Probably shared worse too.
Jeff is just jealous though the dancer was better than him.
That's what
He
Dog's
was
gonna
having a
look
good
like
old
dancing
time.
when he goes to Tennessee.
So I think Marcy's fair share of worse is Joe or Jeff being in the damn live stream.
I sent Jess this. And I told Jess that this is what I hear when JoJo talks in the live stream.
Okay,
Damn,
Marcy,
I look
it's
like
said.
Jeff's ex-wife.
I don't have an ex-wife.
Love you, JoJo. We love you, JoJo.
Marcy, like I said, I sent it to you.
No, for fuck's sake.
Jeff, you gotta watch how you say
Yeah,
things.
that's not nearly as disgusting as the fat chick that looked like the VW. But
Oh, please. Damn. I almost forgot about that shit.
Oh, Dawn. Oh, don't worry. I'll send it to you. You'll give a whole new version of your little trinkets on the back of a tractor.
Not right.
I am not going to show it. If you want to share it with the group, go ahead. I am not. I've got to take a stand for it.
Did you see what Kevin said in the chat?
Yeah, fuck you too, Kevin.
Miss Bobby got a job with Snap-on.
Oh, fucking damn.
That's officially the funniest fucking thing you have ever said, Kevin. I knew you had it in you somewhere.
Oh, that's it. I got to bring that up. Hold on.
Isn't there a steering column or something in this fucking truck? Oh, JoJo, we only give you hell because you give us hell.
I wasn't paying attention anyway.
Hey, Don, while you're here, like I said, this will give you a whole new meaning.
Oh, God.
You're going to ruin his night.
Man, I won't be seeing no more nuts.
Oh, this is one that's going to make really. I don't know.
No, I'm not showing that. No.
You're gonna bust his shit if you look at this
that,
Don,
Fufa.
and I'll hold him still for you.
I'm not showing that, Fufa.
I got to go Mother Nature screaming. Hold on.
Yeah, you definitely want to go before you look at
God
that.
damn it, son of a bitch.
Brian wouldn't share it.
No, I'm not sharing that. I'm not sharing that.
I just said that.
What'd you break, Josh?
The chassis bar pop out.
Haven't even seen that little shithead.
It's just the one that I'm working on though, so it's nothing major. I was on the last bead of glue for this particular chassis bar, and I went to set it and it popped out. The whole thing popped out. So
yeah, that's why I don't see how you do what you do with all super glue. My shit always comes apart with super glue.
With this cold snap, the only thing I pray a certain part of Georgia gets about 10 inches of snow.
Georgia.
Shit. 2 inches of snow down there shuts the whole city down.
Wet, are you kidding? Wet concrete. Wet
I don't want to fucking hear it. They shut school down the first 2 days of the week, this fucking week, for fucking rain.
Yeah, like I said, wet road, and they roll it up.
I had a buddy of mine total his truck out on the job site this week. Flipped his truck 50 feet down a mountain because of the snow.
I was working a show in Atlanta once at the Cobb County Galleria or Convention Center. They had a heavy frost and it shut down freaking 75 there.
Yeah.
Because of all the wrecks.
Yeah. I said the wind blows and the street gets wet and they roll it up.
And again, people up north can't drive any better on the shit either.
They don't drive any better when it's fucking dry in this county. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's crap. Ask them. They tell you they know how to drive in it.
Yeah, them are the idiots that end up crashing the most times.
Yeah, I'm gonna reference the post on my Facebook If you're on my Facebook, you can go and take a look. That is exactly how it is here, except it's not just the people who are new in town, it's the tourists that are coming through.
I got news from you from experience. There's not anybody in a 75-mile circumference of Atlanta can drive.
That is the most fucked up interstate system I've ever seen. I mean, Baltimore ain't much better, but it ain't nowhere near the size of Atlanta.
I love to drive, and the way these people drive in this county makes me not want to drive. Okay.
But the single biggest shithole in America I've ever driven in is Washington, D.C., literally because of traffic.
Oh, God. How about Connecticut? How about Connecticut? Or New York?
Yeah, they're pretty bad. Don't get me wrong, but Washington, D.C. is just friggin' stupid how that whole infrastructure is.
Exactly.
Well, Fluffa, you are talking about the federal government. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You ought to get caught in D.C. in August on a motorcycle in there.
That's why I always go around that or take 81 down to 77. But it's a little longer. Yeah, a lot less traffic. 77, 81 is more tractor trailer trucks than anything.
I'd just soon sandpaper Wildcat's ass in a phone booth as to go through there again.
And by the way, Kevin, if we decide to drive down to Acme, we're going to stop in a place in Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
We're going to stop
in
Pennsylvania. What's that?
Come on, guys, we're going to Pennsylvania.
What's that beer Mr. Zeke loves more than anything else?
Yeah,
probably Yingling.
Yingling.
The main factory's right there.
Yeah, in Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Yep.
Stop, grab a case, get popped for bootlegging on the way.
That's my
nope, you can't.
beer of choice.
If you say it's for your own personal use, they cannot legally, and you're not reselling it, they cannot say a goddamn word to you.
There's always Yingling in my refrigerator.
That's why next month I'm going to send you money to send me some cigarettes up.
Some of that Yingling Hershey's beer over for Christmas, and he went home with 4 bottles. He thinks that's shit.
Well, and I couldn't believe it. I went the first time I ever been in Missouri, and that was the first time I ever flew. I got off the airplane, and I was out of cigarettes because I was petrified that, of course, being my first time. I go into a local QT out in Oak Grove. The guy said $5.95, and I was like, holy shit. And he thought I was going to yell at him. I was like, Christ, they're almost double this back home. I'm like, friggin' no, give me a couple more packs. Then I go down to friggin' Alabama, and it's like, this is cheaper than the Carolinas.
Alabama?
Carolina?
Pennsylvania?
Jeff?
Georgia?
Yes, Joey?
Florida?
Fuck you. You beat me by like 2 seconds.
Anyway, how's the best way to say this?
If you ain't speaking with an R on the end, you can't say it correctly.
Without preaching to you, I have quit smoking, and it's not been that long. But man, I'm feeling so much better. I'm breathing better.
That's a good deal.
Good for you.
I just want to encourage you to maybe quit. And in light of the news about senior, 2 people have basically inspired me that I need to quit. And one would be my mom, although she's passed away. Hearing Terry, the way he's suffering, reminds me every time I hear him of my mom. See, my mom had the same thing, and she died of a medical procedure they didn't really want to do, but they did, and ended up dying from it. And Senior is at that same juncture in his life.
Joey,
and I want to
Joey
quit
Senior quit
because I don't
smoking
want to end
about
up that
6
way.
to
I
8
know
months
he
ago.
did. I know.
Yeah.
But I want to quit and hopefully never make it to that crossroad in my life.
Right. Well, Senior doesn't have a lung cancer. His cancer is on the outside of his lung.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. My mom, he's got, I believe it's emphysema or COPD.
Well, yeah,
something like that.
he's got all that, and black
that's what
lung.
my mom
Yeah.
had, and that's what he's got. That's what started all this.
Right.
And hers, if she hadn't died when she did, probably they would have found cancer eventually around her lungs.
Right. Yeah.
But
anyway, my wife's got COPD with severe emphysema.
But I watched her
will not
suffer
quit.
day and night with oxygen hoses around her face, and
it's not pretty. I understand
had
that.
to sleep in an ice cold room all year round,
so she could breathe.
Yeah. While the rest of us were sitting in the warm part of the house, talking to her through the wall or through the door.
I get it, brother. I'm glad that it's inspired you because it will be the right thing for you to do.
Wow, Kevin, really?
Will definitely be the right thing for you to do.
I believe
so. Good for you, man. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
It's not easy. I quit one time, and my wife got very ill, and I started smoking again, and then quit, and then smoked, and then quit, and
think about it like this.
Every time I quit, it got harder to quit, but when I finally, I haven't had a cigarette in
that electronic thing you use
close to 9 years it's been since I've had a cigarette, but when I finally got away from him was when I started vaping.
Vaping ain't no better for your lungs than a cigarette.
Bullshit.
Yep. It's still smoking.
If you don't believe me, fly up here and I'll take you to Dartmouth Hitchcock and let some of the best doctors in the world have a discussion with you about it.
Bullshit.
It is. You're putting
you're doing
in
putting chemicals.
You're
all
still
you're doing putting chemicals in your body.
It is. I'll agree with that. It is. But you're not putting 2,000 fucking chemicals in your lung. What's in an electronic cigarette is what's in candy flavoring and cough syrup.
Does anybody know
no, you're not getting the level of carcinogenics as long as you don't have a dry vape. If you have a dry vape, which means you run out of e-liquid, then you're getting a high level of carcinogenics. What is that, Joe?
Does anybody know the color of this truck? What color that is?
It's a green.
Seafoam green.
It's an aqua green color.
That looks like seafoam green and coral and sky blue.
Yeah, I'll agree.
Looks green.
If you get to a body
That is
shop,
seafoam green.
that's not the real one, so it won't work.
Yeah. But Terry, too.
What
I got
kit is that?
kit
That's a fucking AMT. What year is that?
That's a
60 Chevy straight machine.
Oh,
What'd you say, Joe?
I can tell you this.
Camera perspective again.
I can tell you this. Good luck with the window fitting.
Right?
I was going
Nah,
to say,
that's not that
Terry, I got
55.
this kit you can take off my list now.
Yeah, you'd already told me. I got to try to get all this shit together. Try to get y'all a price on everything to where we can get this shit finished up.
Yeah, I figured by December you'll have it ready.
Of 26, right?
Hey, it's not going nowhere. Yeah.
That's one thing that you can be assured it ain't going no damn place.
Yeah. Oh, I guarantee you that.
You ain't got to worry about that shit.
Well, another good thing, Joey, if you quit smoking, just think of all that money you got to spend on models.
That's why I want to roll my own.
Or truck parts, exactly.
Yeah.
I was going there.
Oh my goodness.
You know, and it's going to be money well spent either way.
The nice thing about the truck, the square body, the suspension, it's a complete turnkey suspension with motor, trans, everything. And it came from a truck that was recently brought to Ohio from out of California with a perfect, beautiful, spotless.
Oh, you talking about a real truck?
Yeah. And my cousin wanted the body to put on his four-wheel drive chassis that he's put together, and he wanted a rust-free body. Well, he's got this two-wheel drive, short wheelbase suspension, motor, tranny, everything basically left over from that, which I got. And that right there moves me so far ahead in this build by getting something in that good a shape, because it really don't need painted. I mean, it's just beautiful, but it does need a good cleaning, and I'll probably go ahead and shoot a fresh coat of paint under it. But you know, basically, once I get that cleaned up, painted, then I'm going to put the drop kit on it, and that money I would normally spend on cigarettes is going towards the drop kit.
Yeah, see?
And that's pretty much about all I'll have to do to that, other than I'm going to move the gas tanks. It's got dual gas tanks. I'm taking both of those off. I'm going to have one central gas station right underneath the bed, and the nozzle will come up through the floor. And the reason I want to do that, one, it's cool. Two, that makes all kinds of room for the exhaust after that drop kit is under there. You're not going to have a lot of room going over the axle, rear axle. And so that frees up a lot of room on both sides of the frame rails for dual exhaust. And I just set the windshield in there. Looks beautiful to me. I don't know what you all
That's not
talking
the
about.
55. The 55 is the one that's got the windshield problem.
Yeah, this is the 60, I think.
Yeah, shouldn't be an issue with that one.
Yeah.
That'll be pretty sad.
Well, maybe I spoke too soon. Shut up.
Oh.
No, I didn't speak too soon. I just didn't have it all the way down past that. One mark. The windshield is all skin up, though.
I'll be right back.
Dip it in some future.
Be right back.
Yeah, there's the windshield. It's in there and it looks good. Just got three marks on it that they didn't have that windshield in plastic inside the box.
Do a little polish on that windshield and coat it with future floor wax. You'll be okie dokie.
Yeah.
Yep, it'll fix it right up.
Brian.
Joe.
Put it on the big screen.
I have to put you on the big screen.
No, not me, but the truck.
Well, it's
okay.
Still you.
That windshield fit in there nice.
Okay, well that's good.
Yep.
You can see one of them marks on the camera. It's so bad.
Yeah,
damn, that's more than a mark. It looks like a damn gouge in it.
It does.
Could be worse. Could be tire burn.
It is like
That's
a chunk of
pain in
it's
the ass.
missing out. What, Bob?
Could be worse. Could be tire burn. That's a pain in the ass to get out.
Right.
Yeah, friggin' was it MPC back in the day? They had them tires that friggin' or Bell or all of them friggin' burn anything.
All the manufacturers had that problem.
That don't do no good to contact AMT. They don't respond to you. So I gave up on them.
It's gonna give you tip.
I ain't had a problem. Anytime I've had a problem with the kit, AMT and Revell both get back to me.
Well,
once they get stock in order.
Where do you contact them at? Because I went to their website, clicked on contact, and went that route, and because that was what was recommended, and it's been probably 4 weeks. I still ain't heard a word.
I think that's what I did.
if it depends if round 2 has the stuff in stock. If they don't, and they get a run of stock made of it, whatever part.
Well, they need to at least reply.
Took them 4 months to get me something.
Oh.
Yeah, I had to contact AMT back during all the COVID crap, and they replied back and said it could be a while, but I wound up getting whatever it is I needed relatively quickly. I don't remember what it was, and I couldn't even begin to tell you what it was.
Yes, Kevin. I watched.
Hello, get your model on.
Yeah, last time I needed parts from Revell, it took about 2 months for them to get here, but yeah, I got them. No problem.
Oh, that's
No.
A couple of years ago, I got on that binge of buying that cow drag team. I caught them at Walmart for like $20 a piece. I wound up buying 3 of them. I opened one night. I was going to tinker with it, and the roof of the Galaxy body, the roof dipped in real bad right at the top of the windshield. That's well shit. I opened up another one, same problem. Opened up the third one, same problem. I contacted them, 4 emails over a day and a half. 10 days later, I had a box of 3 bodies in it.
No shit.
Human bodies?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Need an extra left arm?
I do. Yeah. Can you send it over tonight?
Yeah, we'll see what we can do. I don't have to wait to see which post delivery I got. Some of them get a little squeamish.
Joey's ass gonna look like the Winter Soldier before it's over with. All right, so I got something to show y'all.
Well, at least I don't look like the guy that's been hit with that actual 10-foot pole 100 times.
Cassie's update.
No one cares. You freaking show off.
What a dick.
I like chopping his chops.
Where you
This
at?
is pork chop.
Where are you at? There you are, way over there.
Sporky. Oh, look, it can go with the whole family.
That's the idea.
Are you putting a seat in between those other 2?
I'm thinking about leaving that one open for a good reason, and the reason being is I'm thinking about putting fire extinguishers in there.
Yeah.
So there'll possibly be another rail that'll come off right here, and it'll come down at an angle to this one here, and there'll be a fire extinguisher mounted on this side, and there'll be a fire extinguisher mounted on the other side, and then the driver will have a smaller one on either the driver or passenger side of the driver's seat. So
What about maybe a 4th one back there in that row of 3?
well, I can do more.
This way the daughter can bring her boyfriend along when you go on rides.
But each seat has its own sub cabin.
I love how
Basically has its own sub cabin. So
right. And so they could have their own privacy back there too. Then, right?
we got their own protective set of rails around each seat.
Yeah.
Especially the back ones.
But would it protect the boyfriend from dad? That's the
The boyfriend wouldn't even get invited, so we'll just.
Oh, all right. We'll nip that in the butt.
Yeah, you're saying that shit to somebody that has a little girl.
That's why I'm saying it.
Yeah. You can fucking forget it.
I'm just saying it because this is what you got.
He's gonna be that. He's gonna be that daddy that's gonna sit in the living room with a fucking shotgun, cleaning it till she comes home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in about 10 years, I want to ask and see how that works out.
Yeah.
The gun might not work out.
Hey, y'all think it's a game? I ain't fucking playing. I'll kill somebody.
That looks good though.
The gun might not be an issue, but he might be whooping somebody's ass.
You hear me, Josh?
Thank you.
Welcome.
I mean, I'm proudful and defensive over my boy just as much as anybody is, but my little girl,
hands off.
Yeah, you can ask any of them. That's my little girl. She loves her mama, but I'm her favorite. See, and that's it. If I added the other seat in the middle, let me straighten it up a little bit.
Jason. I don't see a Jason in here. Please don't tell me please don't tell me RKD Scaleworks is Jason too.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that third seat there would look right. I mean, you could make it look right, but
I mean, it goes in good, but
the way that center section looks is like a hallway almost to the third row seats.
Well, what you want is, like I said earlier, you got this 27 by 22 inch, which is scaled 1-to-1 for millimeters. So this is a 27 by 22 millimeter opening on both sides. You crawl up through here. The people sitting in the passenger side will come up the passenger side of the truck. They'll go under that bar and then straight down through the back to either one of the seats. The people sitting in the middle can come up either side, doesn't really matter. And then the two driver side seats will come up through here, come under the first bar, go through to the back, sit down, get strapped in. The driver will come in on either side, get strapped in. And all of this too, this sub cab, I'll call it, that's inside the actual cab, will get braced all through here. It'll all get braced up. It'll have cross bracing and all that stuff put in it.
Well, it looks good.
Because if you look,
cool stuff, man.
This is still kind of, it ain't braced yet, so. And then once I get the internal part of the chassis bracing figured out how I want it to be, then I can go on and start figuring out like my body panels and all that crazy shit that I want to do. So,
yeah,
because it's going to have some body panels and stuff put on it. So,
yeah, well, it looks good. Brian,
I'm
can
happy
you
with
take
it.
him off the big screen now? I'm tired of him showing off. Hey, everybody in chat. That looks good, man.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Still a freaking show off.
And then I got to put some rails up between the seats to lock
that
in their
sucks, Lewis. That sucks, man.
positions. I can't wait to do the damn door bars. That'll really lock it in.
Model Tank guy says that's awesome, Chops.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Make him one. Take a lot of money for that, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, if they were to build a real truck like this, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of tubing.
It'd be a huge fucking truck though. It'd be a lot bigger than a regular monster truck. I mean, it wouldn't be no taller or any wider hardly, but the wheelbase wouldn't be, or the track width, excuse me, would not be any wider hardly, but the cab width would be way bigger.
I'm thinking about when I do get the cab and stuff off the truck that I bought for the body. It's got a 4-wheel drive frame and all the chassis there. Just needs an engine. I thought about maybe building a platform on top of that and roll cage it and put some seats in there and run the gas pedal and steering column and just use it as a off-road beater type thing. Just have fun.
Hell yeah. Jeff's got a little bit to do with this build too.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Mr. Jeff Elliott. When we went to Acme, he gave me a 126 or 125th scale Revell truck racing trailer.
Yeah.
It's a really awesome little kit. I'm going to extend and widen the deck on this trailer.
Yeah.
So that I can put this truck on it. And the Nighthawk is actually going to be going back to Acme probably this year with that trailer hooked up and this truck on the trailer. So
yeah.
I usually retire my models after one season, but the Nighthawk's going to be making a return, so it'll have one last pass. So
yeah.
Oh shit!
Just thought, golly, what in the world is that? That was Brian.
Me yawning. I'm tired. I don't know why I'm tired. Not especially this damn tired. I actually slept most of the week this week.
I don't understand why you're tired either. It's not like you do a hard job or anything.
Yeah.
It's got to be this depressing weather.
No,
wait. You don't
look at me like that.
Weather where you...
I don't have a physical job, but I'm here to tell you, you drive fucking 10 hours a day, 500 miles a day.
I do know that'll
stressful job of your life.
That'll wear you out quick. That driving I did right before Christmas, I did a 16-hour day round trip. Went down to Michigan. This was actually after Christmas. Went down to Michigan, and then from Michigan down to Carroll, Ohio, which is close to Columbus, all in one day. And I'll tell you what.
I'll be right back. I got to go drain the vein.
It took me a few days to get back right again.
Yeah, and just think, I run 500 miles a day. When I was doing now I go up to Greer every day, which is up around Greenville, Spartanburg. But I used to go to Charleston every day and then go to Savannah. That was just under 600 miles every single day. That shit will buy, I thought.
Oh, Brian, you're making me want to yawn just by listening to it.
Oh, God, I yawned as soon as you came in and started talking, Clint.
I ain't surprised.
You're so freaking boring.
Yeah, well.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Clint. You're getting too comfortable in the community, and now I got to just let you know, hey, slow down.
I literally just got home from work, and I've been talking shit all damn day to everybody. So you're catching me where I'm like running out of steam. Like my boss came up, we're all there around talking the bullshit, and he comes on like, you're known as that guy. I was like, well, better be known as that instead of that fucking guy. Kind of like I might be an asshole, but you're a fucking asshole. And we've been back and forth, so it's just been like that for the last 8.5 hours.
Oh,
Hey, Terry, what I was saying to you in the chat was you showed me the kid we had talked about. I sent you an email about the we talked about everything, and I was like, I never asked you whether you want me to send the money order or if you want me to do a money order. We never talked about that part of it. That's why I was just saying.
It don't matter, Clint, but I mean, I want to find it before we do it.
Oh
Okay?
no, for sure.
I want, because I'm pretty sure I've got it, but putting my hands on it will make me feel better.
Well, you showed it to me. You kind of teased me about it on the screen. And I was like, oh yeah, there it is.
Damn, Terry, why are you teasing people?
When did I do that?
Oh shit! Whenever we were on chat, what was it? Actually, you know what? Let me look at my emails and I'll tell you exactly when, because I emailed you the day after, I believe.
Hey, Clint, if you don't mind the kids going hungry for the month, he'll take food stamps too.
I must have been up there at the storage or something and made a video or took some pictures or something of it.
Let's see. Here we go. Last weekend. It was so.
Where did football go?
Last weekend.
I sent you that email on Saturday. So it might have been Friday night or some shit. Or it could have been Thursday because I know I think it was off last Thursday.
No, I'm trying to think about. I'm thinking about the kid. What I'm thinking about.
I do it in a big truck, not a 4-wheel.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the kid itself, Clint.
Oh, you know.
So I mean, just I may go there tomorrow. I've got more shit that I got to pull away from up there, but just depends on how damn cold it is.
Hey, when I got first got on, Senior was on. My Wi-Fi is spotty.
That is awesome, Louis.
What's going on with Senior?
What's awesome?
Cancer around his lungs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not doing good at all.
They give him they giving him
He's pretty much got an ultimatum.
1 to 2 months.
How many?
1 to 2 months.
He can either let them do a biopsy on it and him end up dying from that, or either keep going the route he's going now and just let it do its thing. It's not a good thing.
So basically, he's got no good choices to go with.
Right.
No,
the biopsy is extremely dangerous. It would have to be done with a CT scan machine at the same time. And there's still, because of a
big chance that he won't survive it.
Yeah, but they're like pockets or something he has, or if they puncture one of those, he's going to die.
It's a blister. His lungs are blistered really bad from all the issues that he's had with his lungs. And his lungs, they don't have to worry about his lungs collapsing, because the last time they collapsed, he said that they put powder on the outside of his lungs that essentially glued his lungs to his rib cage or the sac around his lungs. Yeah. So you don't have to worry about them imploding, but there's blisters all over his lungs where he's got black lung. And if they so much as puncture one of those blisters, it's a hole in your lung and you can't breathe.
Shit.
Right.
It'd be kind of like lights out in a miserable way.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, there's even doing the biopsy during a CT scan. They have to bring in a CT scan machine and do the biopsy. There's still a serious concern of puncturing one of those blisters. And if he doesn't do it, they don't know what kind of cancer he has. But then him trying to get out of the house weekly for chemo is tough enough that on top of the chemo is going to whoop his ass anyways, even a healthy man.
Yeah, be hard on.
It whoops their ass.
Well, that's when I remember the last time I spoke to him on the live chat when he mentioned that. I didn't really want to say anything because my dad, when he started doing it, as healthy as you can be, finding out, you had cancer, but my dad was, with all due respect, better condition than what seniors in, and that knocked the shit out of him.
Right.
So when he was talking about it, I was like, "Oh Christ, I don't want to," Wow. But I mean, the biopsy was that really mainly the only good purpose of the biopsy was just so the doctors know what kind of cancer he has, so what they can probably
he said there's one of two types, and they have to biopsy it in order to find out which type it is, in order to properly treat it. And treatment is no guarantee. There's no guarantee he's going to survive. There's no guarantee he's going to survive the biopsy. So yeah, and they basically have given him a month or two,
depending on how aggressive the cancer is. Obviously, that goes into what type it is. And not only do you take chemo, now you got radiation, and that's usually 5 days a week.
Right.
And the radiation,
and it's not a cancer that's in his lung. It's the cancer that's between his lung and his chest.
Oh shit! Okay.
It sounds to me, I'm no doctor, but it sounds to me like whatever he describes it as a powder that tacked his lung to his rib cage. But it sounds to me like that powder has turned cancerous.
Yes, a certain type of talcum powder has been alleged to cause cancer.
What?
Along with a certain
I'm in here.
anti-acid type medication too over the counter.
Wasn't Johnson and Johnson facing some court cases about that?
Yep. That was for the women.
Yeah, that was over
cervical cancer.
Yeah, that was.
And it also caused other cancers, Terry, and one of them was throat cancer. The same way.
The only one that I ever heard about was the cervical cancer. Of course, I don't listen to all that shit all the time either. So
Unfortunately, that's something I had to go through. Literally 3 years ago, in 58 days.
And now here he is on my live stream giving us hell.
And we're fucking stuck with him.
I'm not giving anybody hell. I'm just telling you because I know the crap it goes through to do that.
Right.
Well, there's an old saying that says the only thing
we're just fucking with
itself is the anticipation of death.
And there's so many different types of friggin' that goddamn. And this is something I didn't know until Wendy, the nurse, really talked it through with me. And let me tell you what, you eat like hell for a day, then about the fourth day, going to the bathroom is probably one of the most painful experiences. And never mind a weight loss, something senior cannot. I don't care what anybody says. That man could not take losing any more weight.
No.
I mean, if you think I'm fat now, Brian, you should have seen me at 220 pounds down to 135.
Yeah, well, I watched my dad go from 6'3" to probably 260. One of the strongest, not just physically, but mentally men I've ever known in my life. And not just because he was my dad, but because it is just who he was.
I think men back in the day.
Shrivel up. I mean, it was.
And that's been the single hardest part for me is trying to gain.
All right, March, have a good night.
I'm trying to gain my muscle mass back has almost been impossible for me, and it pisses me off. I made a mistake couple months after my treatments ended, going to a race, help a friend because I just needed to get out, and they wanted me there because of the friendship. I picked a tire up and I fell over backwards. That was the most horrifying moment in my life and most aggravating thing I've ever dealt with, because I'm like, there is no fucking reason I shouldn't. And I realized, oh crap, that tire is more than friggin' half my body weight.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think men back in the day was just,
stubborn.
Made out of different material than, today. Because my dad, before he had gotten cancer, I mean, he would, like, I remember, like, he was in his mid 50s or something, or maybe in his late 50s. I went with him to Walmart to get some soil. No, it wasn't. Well, anyway, we went to go get some soil, and I went to go grab a bag. He's like, I got it. I would just go help. You don't ask him, him if you want help. You ask him for help, you might as well just, insult him and slap him in the face, because he takes offense to that, And so I went to go help him, and he's like, I got it. He went along and picked this bag, 2 bags of soil, 30-pound bag, just picked them up and chucked them over his shoulder like it was nothing. Meanwhile, there's like, he just always outworked, guys half his age, and that was him. So for him to go what he went through, and now he just can't do anything anymore, and it's just a damn shame.
Yeah, and it goes to your mental psyche that you have to keep doing this to keep your mind off what you're going through. And I never understood this until my dad had cancer. He was always concerned about everybody around him and not himself. That was his way and mechanism to deal with it. And I lost my dad to cancer, but I'm also thankful I got to see what he was like, so it helped me deal with mine.
My dad didn't tell it. He battled it for like the first year or a little more than a year before he even told any of us kids, because he wouldn't. And I asked him, like, well, I just don't want y'all to worry. Well, shit, I'm worried about you now because I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, my dad was diagnosed. Mom called us. It was. I was off one day, and I was just wanting to go hang out with my dad, and my mom said, well, he couldn't get a doctor appointment. He wasn't feeling well, and he just went on to the ER. So I went up to Fort Gordon, which is now Fort Eisenhower, and I went on to the emergency room, and I went and hung out with my dad for a minute. Found out later that when I was in there, he already knew, but I remember, looking back now, that he was shocked I was there and worried that, I feel like now he was worried that the doctor was going to come in there and talk to him while I was there, and he didn't want me there. And he already knew that he had cancer. But Mom called me the next day and, said that we got some news to tell the family that, we're having a dinner on Sunday. We want the family over. And it was concerning Dad. And I demanded, I was like, no, Dad's going to tell me what the hell's going on right now. I was sitting there eating dinner. And he told me, he went ahead and told me, and my wife was sitting across from me. Of course, I just dropped my spoon or fork or whatever I had in my hand at the time, and she freaked out. What's wrong? Just sat there with a stunned look on my face. But like I said, mentally, I mean, this man taught himself how to program computers reading books. I remember him laying on his den floor reading books, falling asleep.
I did the same thing when I learned computers.
Yeah.
You're right. And then one of the biggest things, and Brian, is your father was a leader, and a provider, and a protector.
Yes, he was.
That's the way he grew up. And I'll guarantee you there ain't one of us wouldn't be the same identical way as him. And I know that from my point of view.
Yeah.
You're worried about everybody else. You're going to go in there with them. I had to go in with a mentality of one or two things was going to happen. I was going to keep alive or I was going to die. But either way, that son of a bitch in cancer was going to lose.
Right.
And Stuart Scott said it the best. You define cancer by how you live. You don't let it define you. And as much as this sounds cold and callous, it's one of them. Let's keep his mind off that so he can enjoy as much of that life he has left with the grace and dignity that will help him.
Right.
I remember the day that I knew my dad was a badass was he was doing the valve covers, replacing the valve cover gaskets in my mom's truck. And there was an old 84 E150 van, and he had cut his hand literally almost like from his pointing finger down to the palm down to the wrist. He pulled it out, and he went to go clean the gasket off the valve cover in gasoline. And he had like a little bit of a wire brush, and he was just cutting. And as he's cleaning his valve cover, I'm watching that brush going over that wound while he's having it in gasoline, and I'm like cringing as I'm watching. I was like, Dad, doesn't it hurt? Yeah, but it doesn't do no good bitching about it, boy. I gotta get a job done. I'm like, oh, okay. So, but yeah.
That's how I get pine rosin off me at work when I'm cutting trees. If I get any kind of pine rosin stuck to my hand, especially if you're working with jack pine, white pine leaves like a yellow pine rosin, and jack pines leave a black pine rosin. I use gasoline to get the pine rosin off of me.
Don't that stuff make your hands itch really bad?
Yeah, you can't.
Pine rosin?
Yeah.
Not really.
Okay.
Well, I was thinking more of the gasoline from a potential chemical burn.
I remember.
There's one tree that if you touch it, your hand will itch all day, all the way down to the bone.
Poison ivy, poison oak.
Well, you got poison oak. You got poison oak vine, which grows up. Trees usually a dark brown. It looks really furry.
Yeah.
Then you got poison sumac. You got poison ivy.
It's that furry one.
We'll see. Oh, what other ones mess you up? God, there's more than I care to list.
Yeah.
Well, I just got a call.
Yeah, y'all
ready.
Y'all read that comment.
Let's see the comment.
Not wrong.
No, and that's why I said there's an old saying that says the only thing worse than death itself is the anticipation of death. And
So you go out and live life, and that's why you live life every day to the fullest.
And the fact that you knows it, that's
go listen to the song Tim McGraw's "Live Like You're Dying." That's how you're supposed to do it.
Speaking of that,
Fafa, you say that, and that song literally come out right after my dad died.
It's a powerful song, is it not?
And I know I probably don't generally sound like it, but I sing the hell out of that song karaoke, and people tell me, "Damn, you sound just fucking like them." But you're absolutely correct.
And that song has a power, and people don't until, like I said, I was looking death in the face before I got it and understood it. And most of my time, other than my doctor's appointments, I spend all my time alone.
And now we're stuck with you.
And believe it or not, YouTube is the one thing I watched a lot of laying in my bed in model car videos. That's how I found about Matthew Inman.
I want to say something right quick. Scale Model Outlaw, I got your shop card in the mail a couple of days ago. I'll be doing a mail call video update soon on that. And then Bruce, if you're still around, I was looking at your name, Bruce Eclectic World, and I looked at how I have it written down. You're right, I did butcher your name, and I apologize. I had him wrote down as Bruce Electric. So I fixed it. Next time I'll get it right on the video.
I never paid. You know what? I never paid.
Don't worry, he says my name all the time too.
I always read it, and now that you say that, I always read it as electric.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, I'm about to go eat dinner, but I just wanted to show y'all for the first one in 2024 that 57 Nomad that went along and did that straight axle, just turned into. I was going to do a gasser, but I was like, fuck, I have to do a street machine.
Looks good.
Looks good.
Nice, man.
Who painted that for you?
Marissa.
Damn sure what?
I'll let her have the credit.
I put him on the spot right there with the wife right there. Yeah, you couldn't lie on that one.
All right, guys. Well, I just want to get on and say, hey, what's going on? I want to get an update on Senior, so I wasn't sure if y'all still on. I wanted to get an update on him.
Go back to about the 20-minute mark, and I bring it up, and Senior expands on it. So,
all right,
and everybody else start tearing up and having problems talking about it.
Yeah.
I
listened to it.
I'll send you a email, Clint, when I find that model. Okay.
Yes, sir. All right.
Y'all have a good night. Outlaw.
Have a good night.
See you, man.
Take care.
Take care, buddy.
And Mike, thank you for letting me
I
know.
know about that, Bruce.
I think that's on the envelope anyway. I should have just called it my name.
Let's not focus on what we're losing. Let's focus on what we have here and now. Living the day with him.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
I'd asked him about 3 weeks ago to send me contact information for his family. In case for some reason he just goes blank and we haven't heard from him for a week or so, we would have somebody to contact to check on him. But I haven't.
Yeah, I've wished he would do that myself. You know, he said his son has access to his YouTube, but if he's in a real bad shape for a week or two, I want to know that before we all of a sudden get a video from his son. You know,
that he passed away or something. Because I would like to keep in contact with somebody in the family leading up to that point. I mean, it's sad that we're talking about it, but it's an inevitable thing. It's probably going to happen, you know. But I would like to know step by step as this is going on. This way, I can if I know anything, I can let the community know, and anybody that may want to travel for the services, they can, and then have time to get there.
Right.
For me, it ain't that far. I can jump in the Jeep and be there in 5.5, 6 hours.
Yeah.
Probably less because he's closer to me than Eastern Kentucky, even though he's farther out toward Lexington.
Do this one thing.
Outlaw, Mike.
I can go into Charleston.
I know Senior knows your name, but I'm fucking terrible with names. So.
Cliff has
I had
actually
the
been to
envelope
seniors. Cliff has
when I
been to
mentioned
seniors' house.
when I mentioned that I have his that I got his shop card. I was looking right at the envelope. Didn't even think to call him. Mike is right there on the front of the envelope. So that's well.
His address is on it.
Yeah, but I can't give it to you. It says
Yep,
please
they're
keep
making
private.
No. I'm just saying.
He said please keep private, especially from Terry too.
You ain't got to worry about it because I've had it before you got about that.
Oh, sorry, Mike. Terry's
I
already
don't
got
worry,
it.
Terry. Me and
Needs
Brian
one,
have
bud.
already got your storage set up. We're just going to come down there with a flatbed and take it all away, so you don't have to worry about it.
He's gonna start sending you blow up goats.
If anybody
Keep
wants
this
one,
in
shop
mind,
cards
Joey,
in the
when you
chat.
do try to do that, and just like I just lost not long ago, a good friend of mine up
Kevin
in
Smith, I gotta pay the bills,
Kodiak,
man.
Tennessee. That's family. So, I mean, just if somebody answers the phone and goes, "What the fuck are you calling?" You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm going to be honest. The only person I like here is Bob. Occasionally Brian.
So,
What are you
Poor
even
Tom
talking
says
about,
mean to
Terry?
me.
no, I'm just talking about it being, this is a personal thing for a family.
For whose family?
I see us as outsiders as far as Terry's concerned
Oh,
with his family.
well,
His
I
family
understand
would.
that, but you know they have to
I
understand.
mean, I know what you're saying.
They don't have to understand anything. I'll just go ahead and stop you there. Terry's family doesn't owe. I mean, I'm not being mean. Don't take this the wrong way. Terry Thacker's family doesn't owe you or anybody here anything. They don't owe anybody. They're more involved with him than we ever will be. It sucks. It really does. And as bad as I would like to be the guy to say, hey, you need to let us know, yada yada yada. You can't be like that. And
Yeah,
when these
and
people lose somebody, they're
I would
going to
be
be
respectful. You know, it's not like I'm
yeah. They're going to be beside themselves when
They're going to be very hurt. That's
when it happens.
when
And
it happens.
the last thing they're going to want to worry about are a bunch of guys that sit around on a Saturday night building models with their dad or their uncle or whoever else is involved. They're not going to give a rat's ass about any of us.
If you like me, and like I said, that guy that I'd been friends with for a long time, I have to give them their space and their time till they get somewhat, to a point that I would say they feel better.
Yeah,
But
you're right. And I actually talked to Senior's son for a few moments alone outside at Acme. I said, when the time after that comes, to kind of let us know so what we can do to. And he said, I said, obviously it's going to, like you said, and Josh has said, give them some space because they need to digest that.
Yeah.
When it's time for us to know, we'll know, and then we can, go to the service or whatnot.
Yep. It's just, I don't know.
Give them time to mourn.
Yeah.
The one thing I hope, I mean, that obviously there's not a lot of us that are going to be able to attend.
No.
Just for distance reasons, but I hope we can come together as a community
and collectively do something in his honor.
Exactly. Yes, collectively, send flowers to the community or something.
Well, and I'll say this. Let me premise something. One of the biggest reasons I went to Acme was this. I was hoping to meet Senior. There's just something about his character and mine that just resonates so good together. It's the banter. And I had a moment with each person I met there, Brian. And I tried to tell you to shut up when you went to somebody who said Jeff's an important part of this community. I don't feel that way. I'm just a part of it. Josh, when we took the YouTube photo after your Meet the Modelers thing there, not Meet the Modelers, that model round table.
Yeah,
I only wanted to take pictures. I felt personally didn't belong. Josh yelled at me, and you yelled at me, so I Okay, I'll go.
Hey, you belong there just as much as any of the rest of us.
Bob, I'd always joke with Bob every time I walked by him, and Bob can testify to that. And Bob always had a good one comeback line, and it made it. Dumbass.
It was the same with me. And what did Josh say? Terry, get your butt over here.
Yep.
Absolutely, Mike.
That big group photo that I tried to corroborate the best that I could. And y'all seen we took multiple pictures, and the picture kept getting, because more people kept walking in, and we just kept, get over here. And I just wanted to try to get as many people in this picture as possible, people that are important to me as a builder.
Damn right I am. I'm your gay father.
Fred claimed the man, so you get to be the mother.
We actually have recorded footage of Brian finally admitting out loud that he is someone's gay father.
Well, it's him. It's me and Fred Henry. So, yeah.
No wonder Pork Chop is screwed up.
That's why Pork Chop's a little odd.
Yeah.
He's got a little.
Can't help it. Dads are gay.
So you're Brian's asshole baby?
Damn right he is.
Hey man, at least I wasn't born with a big ass nose, so.
I wasn't either, but multiple broken noses helped that.
Hey man, you get radio signal with that thing.
I can only imagine why your nose got broken.
You get ready. Hey, you get Wi-Fi with that thing.
Some damn kind of excuse shit.
You're gonna laugh at this, okay?
Jeff, you gonna answer my question?
What?
You get Wi-Fi with that thing?
No, but I got better TV reception.
Hell yeah.
I have a cousin, I kid you not. She's 6'4". As white as
she? Wait, she?
Wait a minute. I was going to say, you did say she.
Yes.
Good God Almighty.
She is 6'4". God Almighty,
Yep.
I'd love to have a set of legs like that wrapping around my ass.
You suck at that, God Almighty.
All right. Now, here's the thing. She got married to a guy named Winston, who is Jamaican. Winston.
Oh my God.
He's Jamaican. He was maybe at best 5'3".
Holy shit.
Two of the kids, one of the Neil is 7'1". Jeremy, aka Jay Bird, is 6'11", and poor Winston Jr. Modest 5'8".
He's the mutt. He took after Dad.
So when I played basketball, I kept stupidly trying to rebound against Neil. That fucker's elbow was almost half the size of your face, Brian, and it hurt. And I used to babysit this little shit as a kid.
You got a cousin, a female cousin that's 6'4".
Yep.
My God.
You know what's the sad part is I'm the tallest one in my family, all of the kids.
Well, I got a friend I grew up with. What is he, 5? He's like 5'6", and he was the tallest in his family. He was taller than his mom and his dad.
And it's funny, if you go up to Canada, you've been up there. The women up there are tall and all the men are short.
I got in and got the fuck out. I didn't hang out. I didn't go up there because I wanted to. I went up there because I got dispatched. First load ever running a big truck. Yeah, and I got to go to fucking Quebec. Really?
Shit. Thanks. Reminds me, I got to go find a friggin' DVD player tomorrow so I can watch them Don Jost videos.
I would recommend this. You don't. I'm obviously you don't have one on your computer.
Yep.
I would highly recommend that you get a USB DVD player.
Yep. I'm gonna get an external one, obviously.
Yeah, you will find it much. That's what USB stands for. You will find it much cheaper than one you plug into your fucking TV.
Yep.
Much cheaper. Mild tank guy. At one point in time, I was 6'4". I'm about 6'3.5" now.
And still full of shit.
He's
No,
he's
no, I'm not.
shriveling
No,
up.
I am not. My eyes are not brown.
No, I date outside of my family. I don't like they do down south, especially
No,
Terry.
you talking about South Carolina?
I'm talking
Oh
about.
my God! I didn't hear that.
I'm talking that place that borders Florida in the state you're in.
Florida?
No, you
That
talking
place
about
that borders Florida?
South Carolina. You talking about South Carolina where they're allowed to marry their first
Brian
cousin?
said South Carolina.
Yeah, I'm helping Jeff. I know I'm helping Jeff. South Carolina.
South Carolina.
They're allowed to marry first cousins. They got this great big ass gypsy camp right up here in North Augusta, and I mean I drive between it, both sides of the road, every fucking day.
Brian went looking for his cousin.
They got that you're going through. All of a sudden, you got these big ass fucking houses in the middle of nowhere.
No, I was referring to the state Terry two's in.
Cousin Margie is 6 foot.
That would be Alabama.
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 Only issue I found with Alabama the whole time I've spent in Alabama is their roads suck. And they don't know how to not shoot their fucking state road signs. When you come into the state where it says "Welcome to Alabama," yeah, it's been shot.
Well, the thing is that there's been stuff wrote on the signs about the state of Alabama when you come into it when it says Kay Ivey is gay.
You're gay? Nice of you to come out of the closet. Why won't you go back and you need a
She
nice little
is-
slack
she
and some
is-
teddy bears?
She is gay.
Jeff, listen, we all heard what he said. He didn't say gay. Why do you keep trying to put people's words? Why do you do that?
Oh, I'm sorry. You hurt your feelings again, Joseph.
Who the hell is Kay Ivey?
She is the governor of Alabama.
Oh, is she?
She is gay.
Oh yeah, Vermont. Yeah,
I thought
Vermont.
Southern people. I thought Southern people hated gay people.
Oh,
A lot of people don't like Southern Baptists either, but there's a shitload of them here.
Christ, you know how many Baptist churches I see alone in Albertville? Holy mother freaking God.
And where?
Bob, did you share this in the
Albertville,
chat?
Alabama.
Well, you know where
Not yet.
Baptist, you know where Baptists come from? Massachusetts.
Massholes.
Probably from the Democratic Party.
Massachusetts is the biggest communist state next to New York and California you'll ever be a part of.
Well, I was fixing to say, Callie's got everybody. Callie's got everybody beat.
I hope Cliff and Chuck and everybody else in New York's all right. The Browns or the Steelers Buffalo game got canceled, postponed till Monday because of the big storm they got coming in.
Well, we're getting a win right now.
We're supposed to get snow Monday night.
Football game in the snow now, huh?
Yeah.
All I'm saying is it better hurry up and go ahead and do
It's getting
whatever
real windy
snowing
again
it's going to
here,
do
too,
here
so
because I got to
you
go
guys
next
will get in the
weekend.
morning.
Yeah.
It's gonna be cold as fuck in Greenville next weekend.
Yeah, that don't surprise me, Paul.
It's gonna be cold as hell, Josh.
No, I don't doubt it.
Yeah,
But y'all forget. I'm a mountain boy. I'm prepped for that shit. Cold weather don't bother me at all.
It bothers
Joey,
you. Well,
you
it's
did a
gonna be
nice
cold
job.
and windy. I think the last I saw it was gonna be 34 for a high.
Shit, that's warm.
Joey, you did a nice job painting that part for Terry too.
I can't even see it. It's fucking blurry.
It's a blower. I can
Yeah,
see the line, red
She-
and white.
She stops by here about once a month.
I didn't paint his blower.
Louie.
What's up, Lewis?
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
Hey, Lou.
Yeah.
What's up,
It
brother?
Could be better.
The minivan.
Put it up there, Brian. See what you think.
Ain't got time for your crap.
Where you at?
I'm sorry.
Now, is that with the pre-painted kit or a different kit?
No, that'll
seriously,
work, man.
No, so
I'll take it.
Nice.
I can't get the damn thing to focus on it. There it is.
Yeah,
oh, that's from that pre-painted Pixie Sticks paint booth kit.
It is. It's pre-painted with acrylic, and well, it's all acrylic.
It was funny the other night. I think it was Rob's live time machine. Terry showed it, and James Terces got all excited. Apparently, that's James's car, is a Mopar. And Terry had to go, don't, before you get too excited, it was a pre-painted body, and James just like, really? You see the look in his face. So Andrew all excited for NASCAR to start back up?
I lied to him and I told him I painted all the lines down the side of it and everything.
Somebody just posted on Facebook that they're in. Let's see. This is in BG's workshop, and it says he's in Fort Worth, Texas, and it's 2 fucking degrees outside.
Yeah,
could very well be.
And that was 7 hours ago.
It's only like
it was cold.
They always have a freeze come through there every year.
With this wind we got right now, even though we're not getting a storm, they say it's going to be about minus 20.
That Houston Texans game today was really cold. It was like 2 or 3 degrees at that time.
They act like they've never played football games in the cold weather before.
It's going to get
or the snow. Or the
I ain't saying it affected the players. I'm just saying they kept talking about the weather.
What is this?
Yeah, it was more about the fans and keeping them safe.
Right.
But you get that many people. You get that many people around each other.
What is that, Bob?
I'll let Bob explain that. I thought that was funny. He said
that is my rear. That's the rear bumper from my GTO.
And it's a diamond and a goat's ass.
Oh, it's a diamond and a goat's ass.
A GTO, am I wrong, Bob,
I
or
was
what?
trying to figure out what the hell was in it.
That is classic right there.
That is good.
Senior would love that one. So would Fred.
Yeah, that's funny as shit right there.
And the bumper style gave it away.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yep, that's the bumper for my 67 goat that I'm working on.
Yeah, he's pro
For
street.
Lucas C's Facebook though.
Oh God, Law, that was just wrong.
Yeah.
Goat
blogger.
Good thing you ain't gonna paint that. What was that word you used the other day? I'm not gonna repeat it. We need to do that while he's alive. Get everybody do a NASCAR kit for him.
Bill Elliott.
That might just finish his ass off.
No, it ain't gonna be a Bill Elliott car. You not hear Brian earlier what color it was gonna be?
Yeah, we're not
It's
doing
gonna be a
this
Viagra
family
car with a vagina and a vagina going to it. Or
We ain't gonna
an
build.
oxygen hose going to it.
We ain't gonna build a car that honors Jeff's family. Okay.
Hey, I have no relations to them fucking idiots.
Okay.
I am not a Bill Elliott fan and not a Chase Elliott fan either.
Yeah, I know you always denying your family of the love they want.
No.
The only real cool thing involvement that I think Bill Elliott ever had, his brother Ernie or whatever the fuck his name is, built a Cobra kit car and stuffed a big ass 427 NASCAR motor in it. Built it in 1994, I think. And the man that happens to own that car is Bill Goldberg.
Oh yeah.
Actually,
and Goldberg is doing a update on the car like doing brakes and all that stuff. I watch Goldberg's Garage on YouTube.
I watched that too. That's a good
No,
And
but there was a
Goldberg's been doing work to that car lately.
That car is way too big for his big ass.
Yep. Unique Motors down in Gaston, Alabama. It's not too far from Dawn. They got all the documentation. They took a motor right out of Bill Elliott's car, put it into a replica Cobra. Lynn St. James set a closed course record with it.
Ain't that the place that's up there?
Let me ask you something, Jeff. Was it black?
Pork chop. You looked up.
That's the one that Goldberg's got. Goldberg has said multiple times in his YouTube videos that motor is way too much for that. It's 850 horsepower in a car that weighs 2,000 pounds.
Maybe that's why we weren't allowed to take photos. Me and Scott went into the shop, and we weren't allowed to take photos. Period of that. We could take stuff of other things. And before I left there, and I mean, Josh should go down there. That guy offered me a freaking job on the spot.
Doing what? Sweeping floors and cleaning toilets?
No, that's your job.
I just asking. I didn't know what you. I didn't know.
And when you're not doing that, they're going to put you out on the corner and pimp you out.
I didn't know what your skill set was. I didn't mean no disrespect there, sir. Sorry.
No, they offered him to work for free. You didn't hear him?
Oh. I didn't hear that. Sorry.
That guy didn't know what to say when I told him I thanked him. And if the opportunity came about, I would.
Begged him to what? Suck it. Never mind.
But when I'm paid $35 an hour to drive a plow truck, yeah, that kind of money I'm not turning down, especially when it's all directly cash.
All right, so I got an announcement. Do
you have herpes?
No. Do you all know who Stacey David is?
Yes, I do.
All right, so on
Damn it.
January, where's my schedule at? On January 28th at 9 p.m., I'm going to stream this live to my channels, both my channels. But I'll be hanging out with Stacey David on January 28th, 9 p.m.
No
Here on
shit.
YouTube. Yeah.
You talking about from Stacey
From
David
Trucks.
of
From Trucks or his
From
show
Trucks and Gears TV.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the one. What didn't he do? Hot Rod TV or something?
He was on Spike TV about 20 years ago with a show called Trucks. He had trucks like Project Crazy Horse, Copperhead, Sergeant Rock, the V8 Banshee. He had all kind of shit.
He did Ted Nugent's. He did Ted Nugent's Bronco. The 32 Ford Roadster that we have as a model kit. It was retooled after his model kit, which is still out there. You can get it. It's that green car.
Yeah. Stacy's the real deal, dude.
Yeah.
Wasn't that where Jesse Combs started with him?
Yep. Jesse Combs, the guy that did what was the show that they did? Off-road 4x4 or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was the Canadian guy. He got him and Jesse Combs got their start. The guy who hosts Overhauling got his start there.
Yeah.
There were the guys from Hot Rod TV and My Classic Car. They were all like tied in together with each other.
Yeah, he started out with that show that he had called Stacey David's Oz.
That's the guy.
And then it just kind of evolved from there.
Oh, before I forget, thank you, Joey. You did get me to remind something. You know who Steve Minante is?
Who?
Steve Minante. He does a lot of the Barrett Jackson stuff, and he always talks about model cars.
No.
He's got Junkyard Crawl. He's from Massachusetts. He was in a hospital for friggin' over a year, and he's just getting to physical rehab now.
Okay.
He had what was the show?
Bruce, if you're still in here, you need to reschedule your final on your USAC build. Oh no. 30 minutes
No,
ago.
it's
My bad.
yeah.
My
The
bad.
East Coast ones
You
are
would
fucking
know
pop
if
up
you see him. Yeah, I wonder why Lewis
Jason's
is
got
showing
his up
them.
already.
All I'm saying is wait till y'all see
There's 3 or
Matt.
4 videos up.
I see
Oh
the
no!
video.
This what I'm
He said
showing.
it's going to be done yet.
I 3D printed these jacks, but they're in 2 sizes. I was wondering which one is closer to 124 scale. You see the one. These jacks, these jack stands,
Don would be somebody to ask that.
and they're in 2 sizes.
Well, did you get them off Colts?
Well,
Well, I'll say this.
I'm not sure. I think it was a free file off of something.
I'll say this: most of 3D files purchased on the internet are generally at 124 scale.
No, there's a lot of Colts that are at like a 10 scale, and then you've got to size them.
Right. Well, generally, most stuff is already set at 124 scale.
Yeah, but I was just wondering which ones look closer to the 124. Can you guys see those?
The smaller ones.
The smaller ones do.
Yep.
I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah, because the big
life they're no higher than your shin.
Have you got a mic, Lewis? Like a set of calipers?
Yes, I do.
Whichever one of those jack stands is closer to somewhere between 12 and 15 millimeters, which will be 12 to 15 inches in real life. That's a foot. So then that'll give you something to work off of.
Okay, because that's a wheel. That's one of the wheels off of a 124. Yeah, the big ones just look too big, but the big ones are supposed to be 124. But I was like, man, these things are monsters.
Where are the big ones at?
They're underneath it.
They're underneath the 24.
Yeah, that one right there that you got off to the side. Yeah, the one that ain't under the car are the ones I would use. The ones that are under the car are way too big.
What do you need? All right. What do you? Oh God, I'm trying to type and I spoke. I apologize, Lewis.
Yeah, those might be 1/20th scale.
Yeah, I just thought they look way too big.
'Cause I've got some actually over here in my garage diorama that I've still not fucking finished yet.
Yeah, 'cause I got quite a few of them, and then I got my what if ZL1.
I don't know where they're at.
That's a nice
What's
number
that?
3 car.
Oh,
What's that one, Lewis, you got right there in the front of that other car? That one there, the green top on it. What is that?
Bill,
that's a Chase Elliott Unit First.
But that's a Camaro, ain't it?
It is. That's a ZL1.
Yep. That's cool.
What the hell did I do?
And so is that number 3. That number 3 is a what if ZL1.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I'll have to find them later.
Good thing I took an hour nap, Brian.
But to follow up about Stacy David, the channel where that's going to be live at, I'm going to share the link in the chat if anybody wants to subscribe to the channel. That'll be, again, January 28th at 9 p.m. Eastern time.
So is it just going to be you and Stacy, or you, Stacy, and a bunch of people, or what?
It's going to be me, Stacy, the host of that show, Lewis Lee, the co-host, Motormouth Ray. See, we met Stacy, the whole group of us that did the Raise the Roof event down in Youngstown, Ohio, where we cut the top of a full-size bus off and raised it 18 inches in one weekend. And Stacy was a part of that. And how he became a part of it, Lewis Lee, the host of the show, The Bus Belongs to Him, And Lewis Lee knows all of these TV car guys because he used to be the manager for that. I think his name was Lee Ortega or Luis Ortega on one of those hot rod shows. He's that real crazy Mexican looking dude. He looks almost like Lewis there, but
like Lewis O.
But a little better looking.
Why are you judging dudes?
Anyway, he was his manager, and so he had the privilege of meeting all these major car TV guys, you know, like Chip Foose and the guys from what's that one? They got that Kev Dog and anyway, if you go through his videos on his channel, you'll see everybody he knows. Like Joe Coddington, the widow of Boyd Coddington, he's had her on the show. He's had Joe and Amanda Martin on the show. He's had Gene Winfield. He's had all these big names on that show. And that's where it's going to be at. And so we're all just kind of meeting up there to hang out with him because we finally got him scheduled to be on the show because he's just so busy. He just, and normally that show is on Thursday, but Stacy's like, man, if you could do it on any other day, I'd be there in a heartbeat. And that's when Lewis thought, you know what? I may have to bend my rules and just do it that way. So that's
you know who else is a hell of a custom builder? He doesn't get credit because he does a lot of painting. Charlie Hutton, and he is genuinely a down-to-earth human being.
Oh,
I've emailed with back and forth with him, and you just
Kevin Smith. No, I'll be more than just an audience participant. Count on that.
I'll tell you, Boyd was. I don't know. Boyd was one of the ones I don't think I really liked a whole lot. I used to watch back when I was a kid. Discovery started with American Chopper and American Hot Rod, and they were going to run both of them in tandem. But American Chopper kind of just between Paul Sr. and Paul Jr.'s arguments and the bikes that they were pumping out, the ratings for American Chopper ended up completely taking over Discovery's whole network, basically. And eventually they ended up dropping American Hot Rod. And in the time that I was watching American Hot Rod, they had cool builds and stuff. But the show, for me, it was kind of boring. Dwayne, which was basically like the manager there, the floor manager, he was a dick. And I don't know, something about Boyd Coddington, I didn't like his attitude. I mean, God rest his soul. I just thought he was a douchebag.
Blues used to work for him.
His shop foreman, I would have.
Yeah, I know Chip used to work for him.
And Chip hated him.
Chip ended up quitting and doing his own thing. And the one dude that got in the wreck and messed all of his nerves in the lower part of his face stopped working.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
He ended up quitting Boyd and went to work for Chip.
Yep.
And
Mike.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boyd got
Mike
pissed off and started running his mouth about he was stealing all of his fucking workers.
Yeah, eventually Boyd ended up losing 60% of his workforce to Chip.
Yeah.
And Chip was doing these guys right and paying them good and rewarding them. And, what else do you expect to happen,
Well, we went to a hot rod shop over in Gaston. I think his name's Alan Johnson. I could be wrong. And it came back to everyone in that area told us, it said, the fabricators there are second to none. He has a notorious habit of not paying his workers. Yeah, I'd be walking in there fucking saying, that's my work. I'm taking it with me.
I don't know if I know I've showed him on the live stream before, but I got a very good friend of mine who's out in the outskirts of LA, and his son had a Subaru that they were having problems with, and it was actually on overhauling, and I think the world of Chip Foose's work, but they sure don't know shit about a Subaru, because that Subaru is still a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian,
Constantly has problems with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
But yeah, that other channel I was talking about, Ken Diggett is the one. He's had them on the show, and he's had a lot of really good car TV celebs on that show. But I was on that show just this past Thursday. That's why I didn't do anything to fill in for Terry that night, because I was over there. Which I mentioned that in that last SnapKit group build update video I did, that I was going to be on that show. So
I like Jay Leno's garage best. Brian, I'm going to bring up a photo of a model a friend of mine, Dana Benoit, did. He's the guy, one of the three that started Classic Plastic. This is a combination of the Indy Camaro pace car and a 59 Corvette. Now, this is not finished.
Yeah, I'm on Facebook.
Josh, is something I think you would enjoy. Not because of the creative, it's not because of the car itself.
And guys, if you have not subscribed to this channel, I'm getting ready to share. Please do. Please. I appreciate it a bunch.
He talked about how he had to cut the fenders, go around the whole. I mean, I love how he put the scallop in to go into it.
It's a beautiful car.
What kit is that?
That is a combination of a modern Camaro and a 59 Corvette.
Looks nice.
Thank you, Law Scale Customs. But that channel link I just shared, will everybody please go subscribe to that? You won't regret it.
How many 3D parts are you sending Brian for this?
For what?
I'm joking with you, Joseph.
For what?
Oh, whose channel are you talking about? Or is it that other channel you were on the other night?
Well, I posted that one earlier in the chat. The one I just posted is my Mill Creek Fab Shop.
This is the Subi.
God, I hate them wheels.
Oh yeah, I remember that is that ain't.
Oh, that's a gay car.
Yeah.
It's a good looking car.
No, we were talking about the Mustang they showed earlier. Wait for it.
I like the sticker box.
But I'll tell you this. Those Subaru flat four Boxster motors ain't worth a fuck. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, that's
change the timing belt every 10,000 miles with clockwork.
I saw that, Kevin, and Paul Sr. fired back at Leno over that.
Oh, you talking about how he told the guy that was interviewing him in the one video that that chopper that he had from OCC was a big old piece of junk?
Yeah.
Yep, I remember that. But you got to think about it like this. Jay Leno, when it comes to motorcycles, he's not a chopper guy. He is a motorcycle purist. He is one of those ones that kind of likes his stuff classic and original. So you got to take that into consideration because they have built some really good bikes before.
Yep. And I'll tell you right now, Dale Waxler, who was the late Dale Waxler, who's not too far from where Josh is. You want to see the best unrestored motorcycles in the world? Go to Maggie Valley, North Carolina. Wheels Through Time is a museum like nothing on earth.
That Subaru, it's funny as hell. Back when I was gaming, I was streaming to YouTube, and me and my friend, we was sitting there chatting, and we was just sitting there. I was streaming, we weren't playing, and he got to telling me about. He's like, man, he said, I just got to tell you something. He said, but I can't. And I'm like, what? And I heard his wife in the background, and finally she said, just tell him. And he was telling me about it before they even started recording for the show. And then he said, you can't tell nobody. I was like, Chris, you realize I'm streaming to YouTube right now, right? His wife freaked the fuck out, and I heard her in the background. I was like, what you want me to do? I'm streaming to YouTube.
Oh my God, I just realized it, Brian. You know who came up with Pimp My Ride? Joey.
That was the biggest fucking joke in automotive television history.
Yeah.
But some of
that show was a fucking joke.
Put a fucking complete dresser in a fucking car. What the fucking? You're like, you can't make that shit up.
Talk about complicated ass chassis.
Yeah.
Like,
holy shit.
Two cabs.
Oh, guys.
Got an inner and an outer. Do what?
You're up to 21 viewers still.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, y'all smash that like button.
I'm surprised at this time of night, honestly.
It's early,
Yes,
man.
right.
What are you talking about?
Smash the like button.
1 o'clock. I think I'm ready to go. I'm tired. I'm hungry.
I got a big old chicken titty in here in the on the counter.
I don't need to know what you're doing with your titty.
That's what my son calls them, chicken titties.
Chicken breast.
That's what I call it.
He calls them a chicken titty.
We had
Now,
like
don't
chicken
forget
and rice soup for dinner, so I'm chickened out.
Don't forget, Ian Roussel is one hell of a crazy ass builder himself.
I like how Jeff will tell us not to forget about somebody that we've never even heard of.
Let me see if I can bring up his. I'm trying to think of the name of his show. He's got Full Custom Garage. He does some wacky car shows. He actually did one. Somebody brought him the model of one of the Dodge Gioras, and he built it. Real life version of it.
What all you bringing with you next weekend, Brian?
Cadillac, the Merc, the 55 Pro Street, the Lambo.
That's what I was fixing to say. I was going to make a suggestion.
The 67 Malibu Pro Street. And if I finish this. If I finish this, I feel like I have a contender. Oh, I'm gonna bring the vet too.
Oh, crap.
I had planned to take Shredder or the F700, but that was before I got fucked up last weekend, not feeling good. Like, it was all I could do for, like, how long was I in last weekend? Like 20 minutes?
Yeah. You were sitting there playing a video game.
That's all I could stand.
Why the hell is that doing that?
And it was one of them weird headaches where it wasn't, like, light and, like, stuff visually that was bothering me. It was sound.
I don't know if you can see that or not, Josh. Oh no, Brian hasn't brought it up. This is Ian's stuff. This is just one of.
That's fucking sick.
Yeah, Full Custom Garage is the name of his TV show. But he did that. If I can get back here for a second. There's some
I'm
more.
betting I could build that.
This is crazy. Where the hell are you?
Oh, fuck.
Hey, watch your fucking language.
Tired, man.
Again, this is something more of your style, Josh, which is cool.
I'm betting I could do that.
Looks like something Mark Batson would do.
But there's I wish I could find it. He did, like I said, he did the Dodge Diora truck. I mean, he does some
Somebody asking how's Andrew. Model tank guy's asking how's Andrew doing, Lewis.
Oh, he's doing good. He's about to start his job next week. So he's looking forward to that. And then earlier today, his brother asked him to be his best man. So I don't really think Andrew understands the concept of what that means, other than he's in his wedding.
Right.
So he's like, yeah, I'll go.
He don't understand he's standing right next to his brother.
Yeah.
Hands him the ring.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's
Gotta
he's
set
like,
the
yeah,
bachelor party.
he's like, I'll go.
I had. Go ahead.
And Andrew's bachelor party would probably be at Chuck E. Cheese. That's what Andrew thinks of when he thinks of parties, something like that.
You don't want to go to the sidelines and hang out with that mule and the truck driver with the Georgia shirt on?
Yeah, the guy with the Georgia shirt and the guy with the Jurassic Park shirt. Oh, and then the guy with the blue truck. I say he knows all of them, but he doesn't call them by name. He calls them by what they were wearing or driving.
It's got a sub cab on the inside that wraps around the seats, and then the outer cab protects the end cab.
I'll never forget Lewis leaving Acme that Saturday night. And you could hear his van, and the guy goes, "What the hell did he do? Put a turkey on that thing?" I just texted and just freaking went.
Look here, Boston Buds. That must be a hoot going to KFC. Y'all, I'll take a bowl of chicken titty and some coleslaw.
Oh my God.
I've heard of chicken breast, but never chicken titty.
Yep.
Y'all, I got to go. I'm tired as hell. I'm ready to go to bed.
Yeah, it's about midnight here, so it's almost 1 there.
I got about 2 more bars I'm gonna put in on this chassis tonight, and I'm hanging it up. This right here is my progress for tonight.
That's pretty good.
Look at those support bars that.
Oh yeah, for the seats.
I've already got my seat rails put in. The seats literally just sit in on their rails.
Damn.
You can move them forward or backwards depending on where I need to put them.
Hey Joey,
why, Josh? Why do that? Because I would just fucking glue the seat in.
Yeah, well, I want to be able to do seat detail too. And it's going to be a lot easier to put seat belts in the seat while it's outside of this monstrosity.
Right, but I would detail the seat and just glue it in. Is that
Brian?
Is that because
the rails are only there for alignment purposes? That's it. That's to make sure that each one of these seats go in the same position when they're glued in as they were when they were mocked up. That's the only reason them rails are there.
Brian.
And it gives me more material to glue the seat to, because the thickness of that styrene strip is actually deeper. It's actually wider than the distance between the bottom of the seat and the bottom of the rail. So the rail is actually going to be kind of up off the floor like a 0.5 millimeter or more. You're not going to notice it once the paint goes on. And but it is up off there, so it means the seat's going to actually glue to the rail, which is going to have a much stronger adhesion when it comes time to put the seats in.
See, me, I would have just fucking put some glue on the bottom of the rail and stuck it down.
Yeah. But when you're gluing to a flat floor pan like this too, you make one mistake with 7 seats and you got one of them that's sitting like this.
Yeah.
Doesn't look good.
Okay.
So the seat rails, just make sure the seats go in the same place they're supposed to, and that they're completely
yeah, Brian.
They're completely flat.
It ain't like just gluing 2 front seats into a truck or something.
No, this is 7 seats going
okay
simultaneously into a flat floor pan. So
yeah. So what were you thinking, Brian? You dumbass. That's what
I'm not a fucking dumbass. I'm an idiot. I'd never think that far ahead.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll get a box and I'll mail this and the seats to you, and you can finish it if you want to.
No, I'll pass. I can't think that far ahead. Like, I don't know how you do it. I can't think that far ahead.
It's bad enough you got JoJo doing your painting.
Hey man, monster trucks
and
monster
JoJo's dreams.
Monster trucks are simple for me at this point.
Listen, if I did his paint, he would actually win at Acme. Okay?
Oh,
right.
Whose paint?
Just saying.
Right.
Huh?
Somebody who says paint's crap because he can't clean an airbrush.
Yeah.
Because he's fucking like shit. He's like this.
You know, I ain't had to clean that airbrush not one time, like completely take it apart since I've stopped using that trashy garbage Createx.
I ain't got no problem with it.
Well, I don't care what you got. I know what I got.
You can't complain about the paint because you can't clean the airbrush though.
He doesn't have.
I'm not being.
The other day, I set up 4 filters on 4 different containers and poured a bottle of that into the first container to filter it out. Got a lot of clumps. Then I pulled that filter out, threw it away, took that container that I poured it into the next one, got a whole bunch more clumps out. By the time I got to the 4th one, there was still nothing but clumps of paint. And I thought, well, there's the problem. That's why it clogs my brush every time I use it. It's garbage.
You're not thinning the fucking paint down enough.
I haven't had any problems with clumps.
No, this was before I added any thinner. It shouldn't be like that.
Well,
depends on what kind of paint you're using too.
I've had one issue with a pearl paint of Createx that I was shaking the hell out of it. Couldn't get the shank. I couldn't get the ball in it to begin to rattle.
Yeah, not rattling your balls enough. Huh?
Exactly. And I tried to. I put a stick down there, tried to mix it, and I pulled up a clump of paint. And I called Createx, and I figured, oh shit, here I go. I'm calling. Yeah, this is gonna be a joke. The phone rang 2 times. A lady answered. It was never on hold. Told her what happened, and I emailed her the video, and they sent me. They didn't just send me a little 2-ounce replacement bottle. They sent me a fucking 16-ounce bottle, and all I did was give her the lot numbers.
Wow.
And they took care of it.
I'm going to say, because you do get nice paint jobs out of it, I will give you that. I have to conclude that this paint set that I bought at Hobby Lobby had been sitting there for probably 10 years.
Probably.
And
that might have, and the issue might have been before you bought it, that when it was going through the transportation system, it was in the winter time.
It got frozen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if it got cold, it was messed up.
Yeah. I still want to try it. I want to see what it does. You know, when it warms up, mail it to me.
Yeah.
If there's an issue like that for me, then it's something that happened during the transportation process where it got frozen.
Right.
Because you're gonna have that with any acrylic paint.
Yeah.
It's
going to be
a
one
water-based acrylic paint. You're going to
It's all about room temperature.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be one less bottle though, because I didn't put what I dumped into those 4 containers back in the bottle. I just poured it out in the garbage.
Right.
Because I thought that's where it needed to be. So.
I ain't worried about that.
That's like my paint. I only paint now on days where like the humidity and stuff is basically zero.
Bruce, we don't care. This conversation is between professionals, okay?
Nice, Louis.
That's a 572.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Only thing I would recommend.
I'm just kidding, Bruce.
Start angling your prints.
Oh, yeah. I'm picking up on that. Why is that? I mean,
because you have more surface contact and you have less. You'll wind up with you have more surface contact, like the heads and the block.
Yeah.
And you'll have less chance
of
failure.
Fucking wild. Holy Santa Claus shit.
I actually have zero faith. I can't remember who it was. He was here. He's on our stream. I can't. Oh God, I can't think of his name right now. But he sent me his settings, and he also sent me settings that somebody had put on Facebook, which were very similar to his. And I changed my settings on my printer, and I have yet to have a failed print. And they're all coming out. I mean, they're all coming out jam up.
Yeah,
I like it.
And this is that there's that tunnel ram. Where'd it go? Well, I actually have a different tunnel ram where I've got an intake where it'll take the separate carburetors and the velocity stacks. This one here actually already has a carburetors on the intake.
Yeah.
Where you put the little hats.
Right.
And then you put your little scoop on top.
Right.
Hey, Lewis.
Yeah.
While you're on the big screen, that sign behind you there, sitting on top of that kitchen cabinet counter or cabinet, says fall. It says fall. FAL.
Yeah.
You want to sell that?
So I want to sell it.
Yeah.
No, that's not mine. That's my wife.
Don't you remember I was trying to buy stuff from you that was behind you that one time?
There's all kinds of stuff up here that my wife puts up. I mean, I'll sell it all to you.
Don't let her.
You sell the wife to him too?
I'll just send it to you.
Hey, Lewis, I'm going to get you a bumper
You'll
sticker.
come back next week and want to know where our sign's at.
Yeah.
Lewis, that remind me of bumper sticker. Now, if I ever find one, I'm going to send it to you. It says wife and kids for sale. Take over payments.
Sexy American accent. Well, you obviously ain't talking about fuffo.
Yeah, I got one that I'll send you. Our grandson. He's he's something else. He is wide open. I think he's stuck in the high gear.
You know, I'm starting to get nervous. Bob never says a word. He's like, well, them guys are being fools, so let me say the hell out of it here or something. Or he can't get a word in.
Ready to knock off. I'm about to fall asleep. I'm about to close off.
There's this car. There's this car that runs around here. I don't know who owns it, but it's It's an SUV, and in the back window on the hatch, you know, like you walk around a SUV and you lift the whole hatch up anyways. The window, the back bottom left corner, has got a picture. It's the stick figure families, you know. The wife is missing, and there's an arrow pointing down where her sticker used to be, and there's a fucking sticker above it that says space open.
Damn, that's fucked up.
It's funny though,
All
because
right,
you
guys,
don't
I'm
know
gonna
how
let
she
you
came
go.
up missing.
I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah, I'm
Brian's
out.
getting ready to shut her down anyway.
All right, JoJo.
Yeah,
Have
I'm
a good
out.
night, buddy.
Have a good
Good night.
night. And Bob, don't ever fall asleep
Good night,
because
everybody.
Joey
later, Joe.
Mountain Dew actually did that one night, and it's
Yeah.
permanently on YouTube.
Permanently, forever. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I didn't know I snored.
Yeah, that's what he said. I didn't know I snored. Yeah, you do not.
We've had
Forever
three of them:
recorded.
Jerry, Mountain Dew, Jimmy, and Jonathan.
You know what? You know what that means, don't you?
We're boring the hell out of you.
Y'all's fucking content sucks.
Well, I'm here to tell you.
Shots have been fired at Brian.
Aries Styrene Andrew, he fell asleep one night, and I think Frizzo started the live stream, but everybody left, and there was nothing but, this is like at 4:00 in the morning. There's nothing but Andrew, whatever the painting he had on the wall, and he had fallen asleep, and you can't even see him because his head's down on the desk, and all you can hear is and the picture in the background. I don't know how long it wound up running that long, but that was it.
Wow.
So he just let it run.
Well, he was asleep. He was passed out. He had been drinking.
Oh my goodness!
He didn't just fall asleep. He passed out.
Yeah, so you know his ass slept until the following morning.
Yeah, that was right after his wife passed away, so it was kind of understandable.
All right, guys, y'all have a good one.
All right, JoJo, later.
Catch you later.
All right, good night, guys. You all have a good one.
All right, Fuffa.
See you. Y'all be good.
Yeah.
Be good.
All right,
See you.
bye, Lewis.
See
Bye,
you,
Terry.
Louis.
Josh, Brian, Terry. Y'all be good.
Yep. Y'all have a good week, rest of your weekend, and thank you everybody for coming in, and all the people in the comments. Thank you for sticking it out with us, and y'all be sure to keep Senior in your prayers.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So, anyways, guys, I'm gonna head out. Glue a couple more pieces of styrene and call it quits. So,
and just a reminder, next weekend there is no live. I'll be at a model show, so
we're gonna be live with each other. So,
Fred will probably do one.
Yeah, I might do something while I'm there, but I'm gonna do my best to get some video. Hopefully, my feet will hold up.
I'll carry your big ass.
Yeah, that ain't gonna last long.
Hey man, I carry sticks. Listen, I carry sticks bigger than you.
Yeah,
you've seen me, so.
Yeah. Well, you ain't gonna carry 230 pounds all fucking day.
I didn't say all day, damn it. I carry your big ass for about 15 minutes.
Carry me around until I'm gonna jump on your back, piggyback.
Yeah, now that I can do. And it'd be cool enough I won't have to worry about getting fucking sweaty either. So
yeah, no shit.
It is gonna be cold.
Yeah, it's gonna be 34 degrees up there. That's what they're saying right now.
Well, shoot, it's gonna be this week's gonna be down in the 12, 13.
Not here.
Here in Georgia.
I got one day this week.
Hope you're going down to 18 here.
Tuesday, Wednesday night here. It's supposed to be 3 degrees. What I saw the other day. We had a 0 degree day. Not this last year, 2023, but Christmas Eve of 2022,
Yeah.
it went down to 0 degrees.
Yeah, that cold snap wasn't no fucking joke right there at Christmas.
That was the night of Christmas Eve, 2022. It went down to 0 degrees here.
Yeah. All right, guys.
All right. Well, like a baby. Head out.
See you. Love you. Bye.
Peace.
Catch y'all later.
See you
Peace
guys.
out. And just to reiterate what Pork Chop said, y'all, please keep Senior in your thoughts and prayers. He's a hell of a good guy and a great member of this community, and we hate to see him go. Don't want anything to happen to him, but yeah, definitely keep Senior in your thoughts and prayers. And no live next weekend, but we'll be back in 2 weeks. Thank you all for watching and hanging out so long at Got Fuel's Motor Car Garage. Peace out.